Welcome to the Mystic Realms. This campaign setting is based on Forgotten Realms, but with the slate wiped clean. Many locations, characters, themes, and events have been taken from or inspired by Forgotten Realms, but with a personalized twist and often different names. The focus is on the players becoming the Elminsters and Drists of these realms. For too long, the Mystic Realms hasn't had any content based on the Forest Kingdom of Cormyr. Rather than just adding my version of Cormyr to the world, this time the players have been charged with that responsibility. The Land of the Purple Dragon is a kingdom-building campaign where the players have been given the task to build what they want the Mystic Realms version of Cormyr to be.
Oh, I like this song.
Episode 14, Prologue. The mental message came during the middle of the night. I'm in danger. It might be her. So sorry, but please help. Don't tell Dad. The Archmage snapped to attention. Stay exactly where you are. Don't. The spell fizzled out. Shit. The Archmage ran to the inn room next door, waking the only friend who had never betrayed her. What's going on? It's an emergency. I need to go. I could use help. Okay, just give me a minute. The Archmage was already casting. Her friend managed to frantically grab a book and pouch before the teleport finished. Alright. Welcome everyone to Land of the Purple Dragon. I haven't introduced the characters in a while, so just to kind of go over this, our king is not going to make it this evening, or might show up at a later time. But the party has currently basically done like a temporary split, where two of the characters are going to basically sail northwards to deal with some political / familial issues there, whereas a number of the characters stayed back home to deal with things that might come up with the kingdom. Not that anything would or will, but
Wink, wink.
so.
I mean, what happens during a year, right?
Speaking of, there is Birch, and he is a. Actually, would you guys mind doing some brief character descriptions just to kind of round this out? Because it's been a while. You characters might have kind of changed how they look and all that stuff too.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. I can describe Birch a little bit.
Yeah.
Birch is a halfling ranger. He is short and handsome. He wears mostly outdoors clothes. He wears his hair pretty short, blonde hair, blue eyes. He's very tanned. He's a little over 3 feet tall. Carries a bow. Usually rides around on a dog or a wolf, depending on his choice of animal companions for that day.
Nice. Coelho.
Coelho is a fella of medium height with short brown hair that's sort of stylishly tousled. He's got slightly tapered ears belying his half-elven heritage. He dresses in fairly fine clothing, tending to favor green and other cool colors, often taking pains in vain to prevent himself from becoming filthy in exploration and battle with enemies. Of late, he has grown quite fond of carrying around a scepter that is encrusted in red dragon scales with a golden dragon head on the top.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Love it. Phelan.
Phelan Salazar is the crown princess as well as lady general of Elfir. She's about, God, how long has it been now? I would say she probably just hit 18.
Almost 2 years?
Yeah, I would say maybe she just hit 18 or she's coming up on her 18th birthday. She's about 5'5", maybe 110 pounds. Fair of skin, has vibrant green eyes, long, kind of like a pale honeyed color here. She carries a hulking large glaive. Soon to be maybe something else in the future, but we'll talk about that another time. Rocks plate mail and has quite the wolfish grin at all times. She's just ready to be the blender bot.
Awesome. Marcos.
All right, Marcos. I had to actually bring my character sheet up for this because my my appearance has very specific values to it. He is about 25-ish. I don't remember if that's up to date. I think it is. He's 5'11". He has piercing blue eyes. His skin is lightly tanned, and his hair is brown. He wears it in a long and very kept ponytail right now. He wears. He's the Grand Diplomat for the great country of Althir, and he wears very stylish, not colorful, but like noble's clothes at this point. But he is a sailor by trade, so when he is on the open sea, he dresses appropriately. He has a short bow and a rapier. Those are his two weapons that he uses from time to time.
Sincere.
Sincere is about a late teenager with very vibrant blue eyes, wavy black hair, skin. Used to have blue skin. He's approaching 6 feet now, on the skinny side. He's wearing a fine noble outfit with a traveling cloak with his family's coat of arms on it. And it's blowing in the wind as he stares out the side of a boat.
Nice. Let's see here. I think I lost Ed.
I think he's he's in the middle of refreshing. Jeff, I wanted to ask you if our first scenes tonight were going to be wrapping up things back at the castle, or if they're going to go to the ship.
Ship.
Okay. How far up the river are we?
One thing I wanted to mention is that I'm not necessarily going to be running things super synchronously.
That's fine.
I don't think you guys have that great of an ability to affect each other at that distance anyway.
We can't!
So, like, in 2 weeks' time, you would have already gotten past your first destination, I'm pretty sure. So this is going to be taking place, like, 4 days ago.
Sure. Yeah, I was going to say that I wanted to have some kind of scenes with Sincere or whatnot prior to hitting Brindessus.
Okay.
So wherever that has to fall in line, as long as we didn't just fast forward the whole journey to that point. Because unless you say there's something else that happens in between, that's the first time that I think there's like an important thing that's going to happen. So I would like to talk with him before that.
Sounds good.
Is there anything else you want to do before we get to that?
Let's jump right into that. So we are on the ship. For those of you who made characters, you're welcome to play them. If you didn't make characters, there will be guards that you can play if the need arises.
Guards.
And I still might make you guys play the guards if the need arises. So go ahead, Marcos.
Sure. On Sincere, you said you've been kind of staring off into the water or ahead or whatnot?
Yeah, he's watching the sides of the boat.
Maybe what I perceive to be a few days in, that maybe halfway or closer to Brindessus. Marcos will go over and chat you up, maybe later on in the evening.
Sure.
Hey, so I kind of, first of all, I think it's a great thing that you brought me along, because I don't really know what's been going on at Brindessus, but I would probably know better than anybody what it was like before it was torched.
Yeah, I've never been there myself.
I thought maybe we should have a chat, maybe strategize and talk about what kind of things we need to worry about when we get there.
Sure.
If you wouldn't mind, Marcos is going to kind of start heading below decks. But when he starts to head below decks, he'll do one of those kind of like, he's going to do like a whistle, like a call, that is not something you've heard before. And he's going to head down to the lower decks.
Somebody's gonna start following.
Yeah, he's gonna head over to like whatever meeting space we might have on the ship that would be private.
I'll follow. Damn it.
So when we get down to whichever room that is, whether it's a captain's quarters or like a mess area that maybe is cleared out a little bit, forget about all of the introductions that Jeff just went through, and we're gonna instead talk about what characters we're actually playing tonight. So we're gonna start with Lee. As we introduce the characters that Marcos has handpicked for the journey as plants to make sure things get done right.
Sure. It's a good thing you did that, because Maralura Ravenseye is already in the room.
Good. Tell us a little bit about her.
Well, Maralura is currently rummaging. You can see her butt sticking out from underneath the table. She is rummaging underneath and saying
Nice.
something like, no, Foofy, get back. You can't eat that. And then she'll pull her head out with like a very large fat rabbit she's carrying, and she'll say, "You're first. You can't go ahead and poison yourself. Come on now." She is almost 6 feet tall. She has she is very scrawny. She's not like dressed for battle or anything, so she's wearing a dark blue, like long dress that looks like it may have been worn like a little too much. Like maybe she doesn't own a lot of dresses. And she's very pale skinned. She has very, again, dark blue eyes, long black hair that is, it's tied back with like seaweed and stuff, like rope made of seaweed, like a green rope basically ties her hair back. And it's long enough that it hangs almost to her legs. She is carrying a rapier right now, and she is very proudly displaying the holy symbol of Umberlee on her, like in a very large, call it amulet that she's wearing on her breast. And she looks like she cares very deeply for the rabbit that she's. Also, you have probably noticed other animals about on the ship. That aren't specifically meant for butchering, like a smallish pig, a goat, some bunnies, a squirrel, that sort of thing, a couple chickens. She seems to be an animal lover.
All right. Next, we're going to have Ed describe himself.
Yeah. You probably spotted Arabak on the ship. He's conspicuously a dragonborn. He's about 7 feet tall, generally shaped like a barrel with thick arms. He looks very muscular, but sort of like the sort of figure you get from hard labor and not from like a pampered lifestyle. He's got kind of tannish scales and fairly sizable dragon dreads, as it were. Perpetually shirtless, dressed in very plain, loose-fitting trousers. He doesn't speak foreign. He speaks Nordic. So if you don't speak Nordic, you can't speak with him. And Draconic. He'll speak Draconic if you know it.
Luckily, I'm from the north.
Yep.
Nice.
Everyone on this boat speaks Nordic.
Hey, you would
We're all
know
family
his,
here.
his name is Arabak Ridipiti Doatataka.
That's awesome.
So try saying that 3 times fast.
No.
Arabak Ridipiti Doatataka.
What was his weapon of choice? I don't know if I
Oh,
heard.
he's got he doesn't always carry it around with him on the boat because it's too big to fit in most spaces in the boat, but it's a large, very heavy, broad-headed axe.
Oh,
Nice.
man. Hot. I love it.
Then I'm going to move along to a cousin of mine, Britt.
Yeah. Ingram Ravenseye is your ranger navigator for this fair cruise. He's about similar size to Marcos, about 5'9", 25. And instead, he looks a little bit more lankier, but slippery at the same time. He wears studded leather that he's got, but he throws like a really nice like noble's coat over top that's a little dirty and a little tattered, just to kind of play off that look. He probably wears a red bandana, and he's got some his dark chocolate brown hair is tied back in a very messy fashion to stay out of his face. And he's primarily rocking a heavy crossbow as well as flipping a dagger around as much as he can because he likes to continuously fidget with something in his hands.
Right. So when now that
I'm not
everyone-
here to be killed, am I?
No, they answered the Ravens call, and I'm gonna take a map out as you've had a chance to meet some of my family and friend. We actually I should explain that
Marta Laura will say, "Don't start until I get back," and then she'll hustle out of the room, and then she'll come back like a moment later with no rabbit.
the moment that she leaves, I'm gonna
Again?
say we bring her because the ship doesn't sink when we bring her. I want you to know that. And he says that with all seriousness. He fully believes this. And
He hasn't been on a sinking ship yet.
Well, he
Um,
wouldn't be if he wasn't here.
and so Marcos is going to pull out a map of Brindessus to the best of his knowledge. It's still accurate, even though we know that it has been burned to the ground in some areas. And he's going to roll that out so we can start talking about different things. He's going to mention that as we're sailing up the channel, some of you, and I'm going to motion towards the others that are not sincere, they were basically with us on the journey down to Heraldon, but you may have not met them before. You've probably seen the crazy one, but actually you've probably seen the Dragonborn more than anything. That'd be the most noticeable one. But anyways, he's going to say that it looks like we'll be arriving with it on our port side. And some of you that were with me before probably remember there was a dock master that Brutus and I had to deal with. I don't know if he is still in charge or what has happened since then. But the idea is to go in diplomacy first. We have all of the tools. We have all of the leverage. There's really no reason that shouldn't work out. But if it doesn't, that is why we have assembled such a fine team.
Ingram will salute.
So sincere, I wanted to hear what I wanted to
will
hear
be
what
more
you
than happy to claim any of the ones that we are willing to deal with. And then she'll give like an exaggerated wink at Sincere.
God, tone it down a notch, will you? Don't scare the boy.
We're beyond that.
She'll sort of look down and she'll say, "I was being serious."
So basically the idea was to go in, try to meet with whoever. Do I know who ran Brindessus?
No.
Do I know if it's the
Nobody.
kind of place that changes government a lot?
It's basically like warring guilds sort of thing. So I mean, government's kind of a
Where you
generous
live,
term in the first place.
I imagine that
Might be
like
more
the
like a
Warrens.
council.
No, more like, yeah, like you said, who's in charge at the time, and it's not super structured.
Okay.
I imagine it like the Warriors in the Denver Shadowrun thing, where it's like you basically follow the rules of whatever gang whose territory you live in.
I thought it might be a little bit more like Waterdeep, but I understand that. I think that's what Garristel's supposed to be like. But you know how like Waterdeep has like a bunch of factions, and that's what runs the city.
I think Brindessus sounds less organized.
Oh yeah. It also sounds more burned to the ground too, for some reason.
I mean,
So I say we
smoky.
go in with the full intentions. I've got this letter here from Retheni that talks about our true original intentions of helping out. So I say we
Marler will hold up her hand.
sure.
Which one's Retheni?
I'll describe Retheni, but like kind of in a generic fashion, not like to a T.
Sure,
I'll
she'll
say,
know.
you know, the one that rides around on the big horse that you're always talking about.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know which one. Yep. with the cute butt. No, I gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Got that.
Marcos is going to make a mental note when when she says that. So yeah, I say we go in with full intentions of using our diplomatic leverage.
Okay.
I
Follow your lead, Marcos.
having these two, I'll be pointing at the two Raven's Eyes. As my bullshit detectors might come in a little handy if somebody tries to sway this into their own way. If we have to do something else to tame Brindessus, we will. That's the way I look at it.
I'm all for whatever we need to do.
Yeah.
Never a problem causing a little trouble.
So, do you mind if I read the letter?
I don't think I've even read it. Just to kind of pull the curtain back for a moment, Jeff, I don't think Rory wrote the letter. He just said it was going to be like a generic "to whom it may concern." We bring you supplies to blah 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 in good faith.
Oh,
You know,
then that's exactly what it is. Generic Rose Pepper's letter.
right? It's like sealed by the king or whatever. It's got like a wax seal on it or something, and it's basically like a legitimizing document. And we come with supplies.
I mean, if you
Oh.
want to break the seal and reseal it, that I would make you roll for. But
I'm not going to do that, but I'm telling you what him and I kind of drafted up together was something that was like very diplomatic and generic.
So, what is your goal here exactly?
Well, when I was speaking about it before, the idea is that Brindessus is the one thing that is going to keep our country from thriving if the northern trade has anything to offer us. So I figured with them being beaten down, this would be a good time to kind of show up, make friends, talk about how we're in the neighborhood now, and see if we can't get them to ease off of trade that heads down the river.
Jeff, how long ago was Brindessus firebombed?
you don't know. I mean, you know that when the visitors came, which was like a couple months ago now, they mentioned they saw stuff was on fire, but you don't actually know when the event took place.
Okay.
That is another major issue that we need to get to the bottom of while we're there. I plan on giving them at least some of the supplies if they are even remotely cordial with us. I'm going to use the rest of it as bargaining leverage.
We did see those Poe residents or people flying to Brindessus a long time ago. That was a year or so, maybe longer.
Well, it's been in the back of my mind that is where they went, but I just didn't believe that they had the firepower to take out that much of a city. I mean, enough that those 3 ships weren't hassled at all. They just, I mean, if you've ever been through Brindis, you would know that they levy all sorts of fees and taxes on you for even looking at them. So the fact that they let 3 large ships like that through without even such of a glance means that whoever did something down there was a big deal. Which brings me to the next point, that having a common enemy is going to go a long way in any kind of negotiations.
Yeah. Well, this will be interesting.
Yeah, it will, and Marcos will kind of grin at the table.
Oh, it's a pleasure for a little bit of excitement.
I'd like you guys to keep an eye out for any kind of leverage that we can have while we're there. Anything that might come in handy, any kind of information that we can get our hands on, things that we can work to our advantage. But I plan on speaking to somebody influential while I'm there, at least. And keep the sacrifices to a minimum.
Cynthia's gonna look around. I'm sure we can get our hands on someone influential.
If it comes down to it.
Well, that's fine. Even if we don't find anybody who we can take aboard and cast off into the sea, then I'm sure I have plenty of fodder here.
Let me also remind you. The Lord's Alliance praised anything that we may have contributed to burning that cesspool down, and I really think that if we need to go farther with it and just cripple them forever, so be it. I'm just saying it's on the table if we need it to.
Well, it's hard to keep thieves down.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes the only way to keep them down is permanently.
I mean, I've spoken with some of you before, and honestly, in as a long-term goal, it would be much better if we could find some other way to tame it and maybe absorb it in the future. Then we don't have to worry about them doing anything to trade coming down south. But that might be a little bit too ambitious.
Sounds like a lot of hassle.
Yeah, I don't know. You put someone in charge, you know, let them swear oath to the kingdom, and
And then him and all of his friends get murdered and tossed into the sea. Nah.
and the circle of life continues.
I'm sure Umberly would be least happy, wouldn't she?
She'll smile. It does seem convenient.
Yeah, around that time, you guys will notice the NPC I mentioned in chat, Ganon Ravenseye. You'll notice him like descending the stairs, and he sees you guys, and he looks a little offended. Probably all of you are aware that Ganon is a bit of a fuck up, and the guard sent him on this boat because he was doing a poor job guarding.
Oh, sure. I'm going to say, Ganon, I thought you were going to watch the stairs for us.
Oh, well, that's what I'm doing.
Well, come on in, since you're here.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll come join you guys. He's like in his late 20s. Nothing special about him really at all.
She'll just say, speaking of sacrifice.
Yeah, sacrifice, right?
Yeah, right.
She won't
I'll
smile.
have a little laugh.
Laura, you want my dagger? This little one?
she still won't smile at him.
All right, Ganon, don't get your feathers ruffled.
Yeah, I mean, he just kind of looks around. He doesn't have anything to say.
Sit down, boy.
So, was there something that you needed to tell us?
The stairs are clear. I don't think anyone's listening in.
Speaking of timing, when the full moon comes, I'm going to have to make a sacrifice. You know how it is.
Whatever keeps the waters smooth.
She'll nod.
Oh,
I'll
didn't you
say,
run out of animals at this point,
I'll
Laura?
say, Ganon,
I
would
have
you mind
plenty of
helping
those.
her out?
No. I don't need any help. Just a witness, maybe. You can witness if you like, Gannon. And she'll look over to Sincere, and she'll say, "Or you, Sincere?"
Sincere's eyes were wide beforehand when he realized what you were talking about. And they'll just kind of stay open. And he'll compose himself.
Yeah, no,
Whatever it takes.
I'm usually trying to find witnesses. That's a little different.
Now she'll smile. She'll say, "Was there anything else, Marcos?
No, please.
I have to go feed the little deers."
I should get back up to the boat. We gotta keep driving this thing. Even though we're not in open waters yet.
All right, well, meeting adjourned. If anybody comes up with anything or if there's any concerns, please bring it my way so I can stew over it. We only have a couple more days, I believe.
Come see me if you want to hang out.
Yeah.
Also, I should mention that Marlura does at least some or a decent portion of the cooking on the ship.
Nice.
Yeah, we noticed that there was a excess of bled out carcasses, and so may as well put them to use.
Also, whenever the full moon is during this month, she will in fact take Foofy up to the back of the boat, lead him out, perform a hour-long sacrificial ceremony, and make a stew out of him.
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
She seems very cloyingly happy to be around Floofy, and she is practically gleeful when she leads him out over the back of the boat.
For what it's worth, I meant to say this because I thought we kind of all talked about it like this. Does Ganon also speak Nordic? Because I was under the impression since we all spoke Nordic, we were speaking in Nordic.
Yes, he does.
Was there anything? I only say this because I had a feeling that maybe Ed didn't say anything because he was afraid that we were all speaking in common.
No, Arabak is taciturn.
Okay.
So yeah, as you guys are sailing on, you have like deckhands and stuff if you need people to do like the
Menial labor.
man the ropes,
Belaying,
clean
swabbing.
the ship, yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that Ed was gonna be more or less like the quartermaster on board, and
I have a
is-
skill in and the tools for sail crafting.
if you'd like to be like I don't know how to say it, but like the boatswain or whatever it is.
Bosun?
Yeah, you could be that.
I'll do whatever you want me to do. I could do a bosun. I could probably be a coxswain.
The thing is that
handle
even
sails.
though he's not a Raven's Eye, we've all sailed with him for some time. He's been working with the Lord's Alliance and other ships for some time, so he came along as a package deal.
So how this is gonna work
I could have
is
sworn he was a Raven's Eye.
so long as you're
they
sailing
look
on the
alike.
channel, you
Mhm.
don't have to make a navigation check because there's nowhere else to go but the right way.
Right.
If you're on open ocean, you'll need to navigate.
Well,
Um,
I did want to mention that Ingram is the navigator on our voyage.
Okay.
I think I tasked them as the master salesman or whatever it is that does that job.
That's good.
So, but I'm sure a few of us, I don't think anybody really talked about it, but I'm sure a few of us are sailors, and we all are proficient in navigator's tools if you're a sailor. So,
I'm not actually technically a sailor, but I am
not a sailor,
proficient
I'm an acolyte.
in sail crafting tools.
all right, well, Ingram
So I
and I
have
are, so
Needle
we
thread,
can both.
shears,
we can
whatever
both
other tools
kind of
we need to
work
craft
on that.
sails, cloth, I guess.
Nice.
Who is actually steering the ship?
I think we're probably taking some turns because one person can't stay there all day.
Okay.
So at any given time, it might be me, or it might be Ingram, or it might be some NPC that also kind of has passing knowledge on steering the ship.
Rotation.
So then, I would like one of you to make a sailing check. Yeah, you can have advantage basically because you're both working together, and then everyone else gets to make a perception check.
Sailing check.
How would you like to do the sailing check?
Survival?
Or is that
I think
water
it's going to be
vehicles?
a wisdom check that you can apply your proficiency bonus to if you have like an appropriate
Water
skill.
vehicles or
Yeah.
something like that.
I do have water vehicles.
This is a what check?
I'm
thinking the rest of us are making perception
I
checks.
think it's going to be wisdom.
Since Seer's not hiding what he's doing, I would be doing an investigation, like I normally do. Go on
Okay.
long trips. So if I don't get the perception check or whatever, that's fine.
Okay.
Sure. Sure.
That
So
works.
Ingram gets to do an advantage on that style roll.
Right.
So you get a wisdom
So-
check. You can apply your proficiency bonus because you have a appropriate skill for it,
Yeah.
and then you can get advantage because you're getting help.
And if you haven't updated it yet, the proficiency bonus did go up if you're at level 5.
So it should be 3 now instead of 2.
Yep.
That's the one thing I actually missed on my sheet. So thank you for doing that. because
And
that must be the
also,
right
for
one.
what it's worth, Jeff, I don't know how like ranger stuff works, but Britt's character is a ranger with like their terrain being like water
Coastal.
and coastal type stuff. But I
Oh.
don't know if this applies to that or not.
That was my perception, FYI.
Oh, nice. I would need to know what it actually
Boom.
does.
Well,
I know
I
Lee
don't
has
have
a
it
bunch
off
of
the top of my
things that
head,
let
I
but
will
it's
tell you
basically whatever Lee does on the water instead of in the woods.
Nothing actually pertaining to water. The one thing that it does allow me is when we're engaged in other activities that I can remain alert to danger. So that's navigating, tracking, all that stuff too.
So you get to make the perception check in addition to.
It's sort of like how
checking.
Birch always gets to make a perception check, even when he's doing something else, because
Right.
of cheating.
So this one is going to be the first initial roll, the wisdom check. For
The
that with
proficiency
advan-
in wisdom
yes.
check.
And I almost rolled it to Marcos. Apologies.
No, you're fine.
There we go.
There it is.
That advantage.
Wow. Okay.
Added plus 17 to that roll.
Oh hell!
And
Oh,
then you said perception for the next one.
yeah. So far, I have a 20 as the highest on perception.
Also, Brit, if you have a favorite terrain with the water stuff, you might get double your proficiency bonus.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying before. Is that like the one that was closest related is the one called Coastal?
Yeah.
And that's the one that she has.
yeah, it's meant for this. That's all good. So that would be a 29, is what you're saying?
Let's hear it.
I don't see it actually saying double proficiency.
No, hold on. Let's give us a moment to make sure that we got it.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, yeah, you're actually right. When you make an intelligence or wisdom
Or
check,
wisdom check
Oh,
related to your favorite.
related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled if you're using a skill that is you are proficient in.
Yes.
Yep.
Cool.
And that's a 29. So then perception now.
20
Of course, my
over
perception
9.
blows.
Well, you would have
Oh.
gotten 3 more on that.
Hey,
10.
hey, you know what? We're all friends here playing this game.
That
You
scares me
guys-
when you start
You
out with
guys
that.
went through the effort of like making real characters for this, and you didn't need to. That's awesome. So they can have whatever hero points they would have for their level. How about that?
All right.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Yeah.
You're such
Now,
a pro.
We really
We're heroes.
made an effort to drop this
Yeah.
and make it fun.
I'm really glad you're running the game for me. I love it.
Jeff is gonna get shit faced tonight, and we're just gonna run this.
He's gonna be like, "Oh, fuck it." 3 Krakens headed by the chosen of Umberly show up.
I'm drunk, and Britt's like, Jeff, we're going west. I'm like, got it.
All right, I'm driving.
It's all rum all the time.
Right.
It's Pirate Town.
I'm looking for a highest is a 21 on perception.
I got a 21, yes.
Yeah. You guys, but I mean, between you and Ed, I mean, you guys notice pretty, pretty quickly that there is smoke that's still rising from Brindescence. Just to describe this a little, you guys have left the Wolfwoods, and there's still this really gross, unusable unless you're a Raven's Eye, swampland to either side for like a good like 200-300 miles along the northern channel before it gets to like actual nice grasslands and stuff like that. But in that swamplands, once you get past the forest, you can see really far ahead because it's pretty flat terrain. And you can see that there's still smoke rising from Brindescence. You don't see anything that looks like flames. You're able to navigate the ship with a 29. Like,
you can be at like the optimal position on the northern channel that you'd like to be. Basically, you're not, you're able to completely dodge any areas that might be like shallower and stuff like that. And you're able to approach this cautiously if you'd like.
Yeah, I think we should. I'm gonna mention whatever terminology gets thrown out to slow the ship down slightly so we can get a good look at what's going on here.
Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
guys trying to like pull in close or stay a ways away? Like,
As close as we can to see things such as, is there any activity at all? Why is there still smoke after this amount of time? Sincere, stop me if there's anything you want to add to that.
No,
I
I
mean,
don't.
Can you at least check it for magical effects? How about that? Marcus will actually ask you that point blank.
Sure. I will put on detect magic. I'll say this is probably the part where you move a little further away from me. If Marcos hasn't told you.
Oh, don't worry, you're in good company.
How close
what's
are
the-
we to the?
you're like miles away.
Okay. Are we like actually coming up onto like a shore?
Well, we're along the river, which I know is like 12 miles wide or whatever, so we're going to be probably within a mile or mile and a half of the coast. Does that sound like a safe distance, Jeff?
I was just
Yeah, you can stay that far away if you'd like. You're not gonna
I was
see a
just
lot.
wondering because you guys
that
wanted
far away.
to slow down.
Well, we should be
But
able to
it's
see if
alright.
there's like an actual building or not, or if the whole thing is leveled. There's certain things that we can kind of see from that far away.
If it's that far away, I'm not going to.
If you need me
put on
to
detect
steer
magic
in, we
right away.
can. We've got a really good crew. We can steer in.
Well, detect magic is going to be like immediate distance,
Okay.
but I will. Is there like a ring around the city? Does the fire look like it's on the city, or if it's been burning and slowly coming outwards?
Oh no, it's swampland. Fire doesn't get too far.
Oh, okay.
Jeff, how close
Um,
can I get?
If you're trying to get in closer to like be able to see better,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep in mind your current checks. You can navigate in to where you're like maybe, I don't know, 200-300 feet away still, and you guys can notice what look like definite movement of people, and when you get within maybe 200 feet, you notice that this is very organized movement, like troop movement maybe.
Okay. What does it look like they're doing?
There's a number of ships that are docked on the shore of the swamp there.
Do they have flags?
No flags showing. And there's a bunch of gosh, maybe like 3 or 4 different like big contingents. It looks maybe. I don't know. You're still pretty far away.
How many? What? Now that we're at least this close, other than the people having movement around, what does the state of affairs seem to be for the city in general?
I mean, it's a swamp, and there are a decent amount of like trees and other deadfall in the area. Like you can't see a lot of the city, like it goes pretty far into the swamp, but it looks like there's a little bunch of smoldering buildings that you can see.
Sure, I'm gonna say, what do you say we pull in a little closer, but not close enough to be boarded? We'll slow it down a bit, and we'll try to get a better look.
I don't think anything
Yeah.
hurt.
All right.
What was one?
Yeah, you guys can pull in a bit closer and you can start looking. You could re-roll those perception checks. Everyone can roll this time. You're at this distance still. You're looking for a 20.
Nice.
A 20. Huh.
Baller. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
20. The two of you, as you look, these are definitely armies. They look like Pabrin, to the best you can tell, but they're all dressed in like very uniform black armor. Sort of, you
Have we
think
seen
you see
armor like
signs of,
that
like,
before?
black paint.
And the only reason I mention that is because Sincere already expressed his concern over it being the armies of Poe that came up here. Does it look like any of the soldiers or I don't know if we knew that some of them were Shadar Kai or not, but does it look like it's any of them?
With
Like
a,
similar
with
similar
a 20, your best guess would be some sort of Shadowvar army. It could be an army of Bane, but that seems less likely.
Jeff, is it on both sides of the river?
No, just the west.
So it seems like one side of the river has been taken over by this army, and the other side of the river, Brindis is on both sides, right?
Well,
No, there's
that'd
no
be
city
tough
of the
to.
east.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it is.
So wait, part of the city has been taken over by some sort of army, or
I think
the whole city?
all of it.
It's really hard to tell. You can't see that far into the marsh.
Does it look like they're paying us any mind?
I'm kind of giving you guys a bit to process, but yes, you are going to notice movement that is clearly in reaction to you guys, and you will see that again with 20s, movement that you guys can tell is like preparing some of those ships to depart.
Yeah. I don't think this is our friendly neighborhood, Brindessus. I'm going to pull it away from the coast.
As you start doing that, you all can roll initiative.
Ah.
Are all of you global on this?
I'm going to make myself global.
I'm going to make
Okay.
sure. And
Thank
thank
you for asking.
You.
You're so
Hold on,
super,
I'm
Jeff.
not. Give me a sec.
I will.
Damn it.
The person here, taller than Marilura, is Arbok.
Bet. Man, how tall are you? I'm still growing.
She's 5'11".
Yeah, you're
she's
taller
fine.
than Ingram, but Ingram is supposed to be a little lanky.
I mean, I'm 5'11". How tall? Who was it that's 5'11"?
Marilura.
Oh, nice.
Marlora.
We're the same height.
Yeah,
Okay.
she
Also,
kind of
Well,
towers.
sincere.
I was under the impression.
She also wears big shoes, so
that
she might seem a little bit taller.
I was
Okay,
under
I'm
the
global
impression that we're like second or third cousins or some weird remove.
Yeah, I assume that your actual familial ties with Marilura are strange or
Yeah.
out there at best.
I will
was
tell you this.
Looking at
I-
some of this, just
Mhm.
so I had a handle on this, Brutus is your uncle.
Yeah, I do know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he's
she might actually be
my,
close
my
related.
mother's brother.
Yes.
Lean back. Ah.
But the thing is that like many Raven's Eye came, so we thought it would be pretty easy to shoehorn them in as any of those.
What do you want us to do with our normal characters for the initiative?
Just
Delete
I
delete
them.
them.
just
Deleted 'em.
leave them somewhere in the sea. That's fine.
Oh, you guys blew my
That's
initiative
fucked
away.
up.
Holy crap! And I'm the one with the +8.
Oh shoot.
I was
this
rolling
is-
shitty on
Yeah,
my
that was pure
second,
luck.
So I was right
Sorry,
with
you're gonna have to re-enter this. I'm in. I'm
Re-roll
looking at
it?
too many
Yeah, I'll
different
do
Oh
that.
versions.
God, Jeff, what a dick!
What,
I got an 8.
I got an 18. I'm fast.
You might need to zoom in quite a bit
Oh.
to understand.
Oh,
this.
no.
What the fuck?
Fuck!
What?
Okay, guys.
Oh
I have
no.
It's Sincere. Go roll on the wild magic chart on their boat.
Well, we are going straight to third level spells.
A
Congratulations.
potted plant.
This is where we're at now.
I have got.
So you guys are a little over 200 feet away. You can put yourselves on your boat. It's on the right side there, as well as the various guards that are there from River Rest. If we get into combat where the guards are participating, I would much appreciate it if like each of you would claim 2 of them and just have them act on your turn. That would make
Are
it
they
simpler.
guards as by the DMG?
Yards.
Because I can pop that open if
Also,
needs be.
They are, but also if you just click on them, their stats are listed,
Oh.
and they all have names.
Yeah, we're
so there
guards.
you go.
Guards.
Guys,
My character was a global, but I can't find him anywhere.
Is he underneath the,
Oh, I
the
bet
horse?
he's hiding. I bet my guy is
Here,
too.
I just moved all the globals here.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Ganon is a regular old Raven's Eye, huh?
unsnapping me, bro.
Did that work?
Phelan
Yeah,
got lost at
that
sea.
works.
Oh no.
She dead,
Well.
man.
She got herself.
Mom.
Damn.
Oh, you actually named some of these guys. That's awesome, man.
What did I do?
Some of the guards have names.
They have
All
to
of
do
them.
important-
Oh.
man.
We got Thin Crowns. We got the
It's
new
gonna make-
family Crendon in here.
Both
Brendan.
sad and somewhat
Oh,
satisfying.
we got
They
a
die.
Jansen.
We got a
Ghost.
Jansen. I mean, I'm just
A
glad that
ghost.
I
Did you
ham.
name a ghost? What?
Yeah, what is
Dude,
that?
What about Hank? I got dibs on Hank.
Hold on, I do want to know a little bit of backstory about these guys. We told you our backstories.
Do any of the
Master?
guards speak Nordic
Uh,
other than Ganon?
Only Ganon.
I will probably try to develop a rapport with the rest of them that does not rely on speech.
You could do that.
I claim Oster.
Okay, just I guess if you're looking for a Ghost is just called Ghost. No one really knows what his deal is. He's just a guard.
So is he gonna like come back to haunt us when he dies?
I assume
hope
Hank
so.
is the same way.
I hope he's an
He probably
actual
wears
ghost.
overalls.
Hank works at Burger King.
Hank
He
is
wears a
just
yellow
not
poncho.
from a family. He's not from a noble family, so he doesn't have a
Is
list.
Ghost from a noble family?
That's
Wait, what?
doubtful.
Ghost from the House of Spookenshire?
Well, it's really so I think it's really great that you are so diverse and you put every family in here.
I mean, we don't want to hurt any family's feelings or anything.
Diversity first.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'm gonna stick Ingram towards the back end of the ship. Assumably that's where the wheel would be.
Yep, that's true.
Actually, that's probably the best place for me to be at, too, so I can shout commands.
Can I go up?
Yeah, you can put
This
your
is
characters
not-
where you would be.
Molly is yelling Utah. I don't know why.
Jeff, is it stormy out?
You go.
Or is it clear?
Is it gonna
toss
be?
some percentiles for me.
I would love to.
Baby.
10 and under is clear. 60 and up is very rainy.
Yes! Oh, I don't even have to.
Booyah.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Okay.
It's not as
Like,
good for me, but that's okay.
Jeff done fucked up.
Okay, guess I did.
There you go.
Yes.
That's a hanger.
Would I be
Utah.
able to roll, say, like a knowledge nature or survival to kind of get a feel for what would be the best advantage in the water at the moment?
Just a second. Sorry, we are in initiative.
Jeff's
I'm just-
processing
this
a
is
lot
taking
right now, guys.
Is
Give him a moment.
Marlura, you're at 18. Is that right?
Yeah, man.
Jeff is processing the tragedy that's about to befall all these NPCs he lovingly crafted.
Why
So
sincere at
the-
negative 8?
The
He's a
pictures,
bitch.
because he's not here. The pictures on the left are
Sincere's here.
Oh, I'm so stupid. The pictures
find
on the
your
left are they're basically like armies that are there. If you engage them, they'll work as though they're armies. So what happened?
All the other ones are little mans.
Whew.
All right. Well, it's about to get. We are about to roll some d20s.
Let's see. Is it me?
Yeah.
Hi!
You can go.
Hi.
So
Is
what's
it
happening
not
is
currently
that,
accurate?
I know.
Hi, Molly.
It's Emo!
Okay. What's going on?
the what's it called?
Zebo. I'm gonna mute my mic.
The
So
larger
cute.
ship, which at this distance you can tell it looks like is a requisitioned ship that Brindessa's probably like captured at some point. The larger ship is basically touching off, as well as a number of smaller boats, and they're heading towards you guys. You can tell that there are soldiers stacked shoulder to shoulder on all of these vessels. And it's your turn.
I guess I'm going to do nothing since I can't do anything. Yeah.
What evil?
Is there anything that he can do that can assist our flight? Like I don't know, tying down some ropes or letting some go or whatever it takes to really, because we slowed down, so we might need to like totally blow the sail open.
Anyone who has sailing proficiency can assist the main driver.
I have sailcraft proficiency.
That works.
I will hereby enter my intention to assist the driver.
Okay,
Since I-
so do note that in 5th edition that's going to give advantage, so there's no real benefit for multiple people doing it.
Okay.
Understood.
What
Ingram.
evil? What evil?
Marcos, at the time was I driving or were you driving?
Yeah, no, you're. Let's do this.
All right, Jeff. What am I rolling for this? Do you want to
Marcos is just saying things like all hands on deck and
The
blah blah blah.
boat's going to move 1 square forward. You can make a check to try and instead make it move 2.
Okay, what am I making a check? Like, what am I rolling?
It's going to be
That's what I need to know.
your wisdom check for sailing.
The one that you did earlier, so it's
All right.
1d20 plus 9 with advantage.
Got it.
And you'll need a 13.
Oh yes!
Wow.
The wind in our sails, boys.
Suck it, Jeff!
That's all we need.
So you guys can get 2 squares forward. Alright, Mari.
I just produced.
All right, Jeff.
half knock.
I'm about to ask some questions.
Uh-huh.
Are they clearly hostile?
I mean, it's as I've described. You figure that out.
Sure. I'm gonna cast a level 3 spell.
Love it.
Roll the 17.
You're good.
So this spell lasts concentration up to 10 minutes. It's called Call Lightning. It lets, and because there's currently a storm above,
Yes.
it means that I'm not limited to the small range of Call Lightning normally, which is actually pretty big. And I'm going to call a lightning bolt this turn and every turn for 10 minutes. So it'll hit
Wonderly
a 5.
bitch.
And you've been properly sacrificing too.
That bitch
Okay,
queen, though.
This is why we're all switching our religions after this fight.
lightning flashes down
put
to
that in
a point
the
I can
basket,
see
please.
within range.
in the basket.
Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. So I'm gonna pick this guy. Do you see the
Okay.
guy I have selected?
I'm making 7 dex saves, is what you're saying.
Yes, they're all DC 15.
That's incredible.
I like this Umberly lady.
Oh yeah, she is shouting.
2 of them make it.
them make it.
Don't do that.
Awesome. So they're gonna take 4d10 lightning damage. 27 if they fail to save. And if
That's
they
a
make
lot.
the save, they'll take half.
Oh man,
Alright.
I've
So-
never.
She is going to start chanting loudly and angrily.
Okay. So the first guy is going to take 30.
Oh, she's also gonna move up here.
So
In one hand, she
27.
has the amulet from around her neck, which now that she is casting spells, you can see has a much longer cord than you would have imagined, which is also made of the same sort of seaweed braid that she has tying her hair back. And in the other hand, she has a shield, like a steel shield that has Umberly's waves emblazoned on it. She looks furious and wrathful as the wind picks up, and she starts shouting about the wrath of the bitch queen, how none will ever stand before her, and how all of her enemies will be cast into the ocean to be
Oh my
consumed
god,
by her,
also.
her
The
creations.
lightning
Yes.
will strike that boat from the sky, and most of the guys you hit are just instantly bloodied. And Marcos, you can go.
Sure. Am I also allowed to steer this turn, or is that a one-time a turn order?
The ship has moved as far as it's going to move this turn.
Okay. What's the range on? There's no way my short bow is gonna clear that. So Marcos is going. Oh, also, do I know if this is the full crew or if there are people downstairs that might have been doing other things?
These are all of the combatants. This is not necessarily the full crew.
Okay, Marcos is going to be blowing the whistles, shouting things like hoist the flag and all hands on deck and get every crossbow, blah, 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 prepare for...
Roll the jib, hoist
Yeah,
the mains.
All of that shit is coming out of his mouth.
A short bow's max range is 320.
And there's nothing I can do to assist in the ship because they've already done that, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
So basically, I'm shouting orders for the crew so that they can be at the ready.
Richard, what I'm gonna do is if your like crewmen ever need to make some sort of morale check, they will get
Mhm.
advantage on that.
Sure.
Or I'll have you roll instead of them, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sincere?
Boy. That is still...
I knew we should have
I'm gonna-
got cannons on this thing.
I'm gonna hold.
Mari will say, "I'm your cannon today."
Since it's hold,
Alright, they're gonna go. Oh, come on. Yes! Alright.
No.
They're not as good at this as you, but times. They're gonna move 2 squares, I'm sure, towards you. Little boats, however. Those guys are rowing.
So they're gonna try to get. Hey, this is choppy waters. They might get disadvantaged for trying to row in this.
Like a bridge over troubled waters. Umberly will kill you.
That's my goal.
Alright. And they are going to be heading towards you guys. And either way, Arabak can go.
I put a little tiny, barely visible line up there, just for my own purpose.
Yeah, I'll keep helping. Helping the driver.
In no way is that a range indicator.
Oh, there we go.
I was having lockup in the.
I think we're
In the
gonna
chat.
go-
Yep, I'm going back to keeping this boat moving.
Alright, DC 13. Alright.
Fly them fucking colors.
You guys can get 2 whole squares up. Marlon?
Okay. One of those boats
Oh, one of those.
made a little bit more distance than the others.
There we go. Sorry, I forgot to move 2 of them.
I'm gonna smite the same guys I did last time. I'm here for completeness sake.
Okay. So they didn't make dex saves?
Yes, they do. DC 15.
None of them make it.
Across the board.
I mean, it was a little under on the damage, but at least they took full.
Yes.
Okay.
They got a lot of rounds of this.
Hopefully, they're going to give up soon.
The hell?
They're all like, "Who the fuck is Umberly?"
No, they're probably like, we're getting struck by lightning. Maybe we shouldn't be out on the ocean in this storm. How come that ship's not
Maybe you
getting
don't
struck
get
by
them.
lightning?
Alright, so the 2 of them that made the save earlier are bloodied, and the rest of them are dead. From that
Nice.
second lightning strike.
So they have more than 31 hit.
That's
Okay.
what Mama
Are you
told.
blasting people on the main ship?
Yeah,
I
he's
did that
thinning
time.
out the crowd.
Okay. I know. Okay.
I'm just gonna say that I'm not done yet.
Marcos, you can go.
Okay, there's still nothing that I can do to that ship. So Marcos is going to continue to inspire his crew.
Sincere.
I gotta hold.
Alright.
Amusingly, when I looked at the Tempest domain, it specifically mentions Umberlee.
Oh,
That's good.
Wow, wow.
they're gonna make it 5 feet.
Yeah, because of lightning bolts.
They're like,
oh, fuck.
the other boats are much faster. Hmm. The other boats might actually be a problem. Should I go for
Back,
maximum
go.
cover?
Can you damage the boats or set them on fire? I think it might be a little wet
Well,
for that to
in the
really
storm,
work.
it might be tough. That's the only thing I was kind of thinking
Either
about.
way, I can handle the boats. I think.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, I am very good at harming folks.
Ed, it's your turn. Go ahead.
I do believe you when you say it with such conviction.
Oh, it's me.
No more room in that car.
Okay, I'm gonna help again.
Alright, Ingram.
If
Toss
the
it, honey.
turn marker is moving, I don't see it.
Yeah, it's on Shadowvar still.
Yeah, it's still in Shadowvar. There we go.
Oh, some of us disappeared. Oh, you deleted them.
Did we?
He deleted the crappy ones.
I'm going to refresh the board.
You did roll well enough to move, so
Okay.
Oh yeah, you crushed it. I mean, you annihilated it.
Are you still moving straight away, basically?
it's full speed ahead, Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna kite these fuckers and launch lightning bolts at them for 10 minutes.
Alright.
I will
Merlin?
kite the shit out of this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my turn again? Okay, do you see the guy I have selected? No. Okay, Jeff. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity for this rest. So they can make a saving throw. It's the same saving throw.
Who do you have selected? Lee?
One of the guys on the main boat is sort of near the middle on the southern side.
Well, yep, I do see that. Okay.
Okay.
So we're doing 8 saves, basically?
Yep, DC 15. Someone's got to make it, probably.
Wow.
Wow, a lot of them make it. Okay, so it's 40 damage.
Orm didn't.
The Channel Divinity just makes it do maximum damage. So anyone who fails it takes 40, and the ones who make it take 20.
That is cool.
Okay.
So what do these Shadowvar look like?
They're dead now.
Look like I'm just tossed into the ocean.
Evo, you remember in A New Hope when Luke goes back to see Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen? It's like that.
I love it.
Oh.
I approve of that.
Sadly, I can only do that once.
Toasty!
So the first 4 make it. And
And the
other
rest
4 die. So yeah, they are wearing they're very lightly armored, but it's like this sort of like black leather armor. They're pabrit, short haircuts, otherwise like black paint on them. A type of
Oh, they have black paint on them?
Hey Lee, you know where it's always raining?
Hmm.
The Wolfwoods.
so that was Marcos.
Yeah, I don't have a thing, so I'm gonna keep
I think he's just doing a manual.
Morale.
Looks like we
morale.
got a scouting party, boys.
Captain stuff.
All right, so they're going to. Oh,
I'll say things like, "We'll have to break their formation and full speed ahead," and other captain type of quotes.
What do you run think I'm doing behind the wheel?
No, I know. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Ganon. He needs to be. He needs to be
Shannon's
reminded.
shitting himself right
He needs
now.
to be reminded that we're on a ship sometimes, and also that there are unfriendlies.
Arabak can go.
You guys see me just put anything in the
Are
chat?
all of the boats at their accurate positions?
Yes.
Am I helping?
Want to know that? Want to know that?
Thank you.
Flying this ship. I don't even see the thing anymore. That was weird.
I turned the turn order off. I'm just using manual style.
I
Is
can't
it-
even see all chat anymore. You guys see any of that?
No.
I'm going to refresh.
Okay.
I was unable to refresh. Still trying.
Mag.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I am
I
also
think we're
still
getting
trying
bogged
to.
down from something. It might be that
Right.
there's 100 or so shadow var coming in.
Maybe my boat
It-
movements were a bit much.
Oh, hey, there it is.
Did it? I
Wow,
redid it.
great. You rolled a 19 and an 18. Ingram is nailing it.
Alright,
Fuck yeah, he is.
he's gonna make 2 more squares of progress. And then
It looks
Rangers
like-
be good at their
oh, there it
jobs.
is.
That's all I'm saying.
Marilu.
Maralura.
Maralura.
Mm-hmm.
I just call you Laura.
Yeah, you can call me Lura or Mari.
Or Lenny.
Did we put the
Japanese
18
friends think
together?
it's
Or...
funny.
Aril.
So Jeff, those same guys are gonna get blasted again.
Yes!
It's only 15 damage because they rolled like poo.
Okay, that actually matters then.
One save?
Well, it's gonna live.
Yay!
Oh, the title.
I imagine this song now is, to me, it's the Umberleaf.
Yeah, Jeff, if you've got a song where we're killing a bunch of people on a pirate ship, that'd be the best.
We're on a regular ship. We're not pirates. We're
Yeah.
We that's the only drawback to us not telling Jeff what our plans were, is that he couldn't come up with thematically appropriate Umberlee slaying everybody songs. But this is pretty good.
This fits.
Marcos.
I mean,
Yeah.
if I were to pick something, I would say anything from Dark
You're not
Souls.
gonna get any sympathy from me.
Same thing.
You did a really bad job there, Chad. Are you okay?
Jeff, actually, could you can I locate anything useful on the ship that would be good for stopping boarding parties? Like
Yeah,
maybe
you
I
probably
can-
have some pikes. You probably have some grappling hooks. Those would be better for boarding.
well, yeah. Do we have like hand axes and things like that we could like chop rope?
Oh
if
my
we-
god.
I might see if I can start getting my hands on
He
supplies.
did sort of a somersault and he hit his foot on a vacuum cleaner and knocked it down.
Everybody else is just going to be doing their job to make this ship sail as fast as possible.
Anything sincere?
Nope, I'm holding.
Oh, you need to roll a 10, guys. Come on.
So they're not sailing good enough?
I just watched you move it 2 squares. Do they get to move more than 2 when they get?
It only moved one.
I don't like that at all.
All right,
Hey, Mag, what is
I'm
that?
watching you, Jeff. That's what I'm saying.
Everybody can go. Anything Arabak.
We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he's probably helping Ingram.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'll just roll. How about that? Crap. That's right, because I refreshed. It didn't keep my shit. I can't see my rolls again.
Oh, this might be too big.
Were they bad?
I have a feeling
No,
it isn't that the map's too big. It's
No,
that
no,
you have
it'll-
6,000
it'll-
shadow bar on here.
You'll see it when we see it.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Like, if my all chat is not even.
It's
like-
not. It's not you. It's me.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, good. We got a 13.
You did.
Ah,
I'll say Ingram will feel a bit of a drag and go, Laura, kill those dogs and I'll let you use the anchor as a sacrifice to Odin for your next set.
Lyra?
She'll not say anything, and I'm going to blast. Well, I'm going to still blast at the main boat because I am a heartless monster, and
That's a good
I'll
spot.
be
I was gonna.
back.
I was
I'm
gonna.
gonna keep helping until they're within 30 feet of me, probably.
Okay.
Awesome.
So Jeff, if you see the guy I have selected,
Yes, I do.
okay,
7
it's
again.
7. Yep.
Oof.
Wow, I rolled 11 on 4d10. That's terrible.
It's gonna turn around at some point.
Yeah. D10s are harsh mistresses.
I mean, I think that originally we would have been counting on just outrunning most of these. Right now, we have a chance to just destroy that whole ship.
Yeah, I'm starting to think of just blasting the ship instead of blasting the people on it.
Yeah, we can deal with the combatants if they get close.
We can
If you
deal with
wanna-
any of the people on that ship when they're drowning. That's all I'm
All right.
saying.
They get struck by lightning. Sucks for them. Marcos?
Same, full
Sincere?
speed ahead. Yep.
I look like a floating head. Okay, I'm helping. I'm trying to help people.
I'm helping.
Yeah, Sincere, if you want to start passing out equipment, we can move some of these guys to the other side. They can fire when they get within a certain range that they feel comfortable shooting at, and their instructions will be to chop at ropes and try to unhook any grapplers.
Okay. They're continuing to head towards you. Erebak is helping because they're not within 30 feet. Ingram.
Ingram.
This epic slowest chase
I don't know
ever.
what's rolling. Can't see, so hope to God that worked. I did roll, just so you guys know.
No, I believe you.
I'll be right back.
I'm guessing it's trying to catch up because I'm telling it to move like a lot of tokens.
Shit ton of stuff at once.
Yeah. This is probably the same issue Rory was having when he was running that.
Well, you don't have
on
any
Monday.
lighting going on. I think you just have sheer numbers of stuff.
Yeah.
I like this song.
I do too. It's pretty awesome.
Jeff, you're already halfway to letting my dreams of tonight happen.
Alright, so you
16.
can move two.
Yeah, he'll yell to Laura again and go, better yet, keel haul.
Marcos and Sincere, anything?
I think we're both assisting and like I said, just getting things rallied up since they're closing in closer and closer. Actually, my range for a short bow, it looks like it tops out at 320. So I might start firing maybe next round.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Ingram's heavy crossbow probably and fire it once.
Alright, they are getting there.
Right. It's on
Ingram?
his back, so you just gotta grab it.
What was that, Britt?
Sorry,
Or
Jeff. I think you
Jeff?
might have skipped my turn before.
Oh.
That was by his design.
I saw you move them.
Oh, sorry, you
again,
can
and
go.
I was like, I didn't get to blast anybody.
You can
Also,
go,
the
you can go,
initiative is
Laura.
gone.
Yeah, those 7 guys are going to get blasted again.
Gotcha.
I rolled 4 d10s, but they haven't shown up yet.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that I'm going to thin them out a little bit, and then maybe I'm going to try
Oh.
to start the ship on fire.
I might start just moving the boats and leave the guys where they are until it matters. That's smart. I'm gonna do that.
As for the big boat, if you don't want to move all the guys back onto it, actually, no, it doesn't really matter.
I
does it?
figure you'll be able to figure it out. Yeah.
I mean, Jeff, you don't
Sure
have
will.
to move the boats if you don't want. Just leave them where they are and let us keep shooting at them.
Absolutely not.
Eventually, they've got to get smart and go below decks. But they realize that if there are no targets, then I'm going to start sinking the ship.
This blue screen makes me look like I'm underwater right now. It's pretty great.
All right.
In an aquarium, I guess.
So Lee only
It was 26 damage on the last one.
26, huh?
So 26 and 13, yeah.
26 and 15.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, my rolls came through when you asked them before Laura went.
Don't worry, you haven't.
And then I
you haven't
believe I
failed
get
one
another one immediately afterwards because we were on my turn. I was taking the skipped turn.
Ingram still gets to move the boat, but yes.
The
I think
rolls-
those were the rolls that she did
yeah,
there
those were the
between
ones
your.
I did.
Oh, I haven't moved the boat yet.
So you got a 20. So move my boat.
Okay, Jeff, I am going to assume that that large boat, is that the only large boat they have docked here, Jeff?
Or the only large boat that's leaving.
I don't know which. You said yes to 2 questions.
That is true.
It's the only one that's leaving.
Sure. I'm going to strike at one of these small boats.
Which one?
Let's say this one. The second one up from the closest, or the first one up from the closest one.
So has a
The
border.
closest one is good because that'll give Auerbach something to do. But the
Oh, gotcha. Go for it.
one right here, yeah, I'm gonna hit those guys. So, ooh boy, 31 damage.
It was about time that.
There you go.
And half made it.
Oh,
No,
So
but
they
I mean,
still took 15.
Fuck it up.
And that's my turn.
okay.
Oh god, did I blast 3 of those guys straight out of existence? It's a good day.
Best day
Oh, wait, you said
ever.
31?
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. No, you did not.
Oh.
But I can easily rectify that. 3 of them are very bloodied, though. Okay. Marcos, Sincere, anything?
what is the
No.
rule for firing over the first number? Is it disadvantage?
Yeah.
But
Yep.
I can go up to that
Oh.
range.
Right.
Sure. I'm gonna start firing at whichever one got softened up, which is hard for me to figure out right now.
The second closest boat has people who have been hit by lightning on it.
Sure. I'll kind of get behind the line and fire my first.
That's a terrible circle, but that boat.
Okay, I'm gonna see what my bonus is,
Here we go.
and I'm rolling it at disadvantage. Oh, okay. 9's probably gonna be the worst of it.
Listen, it doesn't matter where I stand.
Okay. The arrow will plunk into their boat.
Dunk.
Sincere, anything at this range?
Sincere is moving.
Can I have a couple of these also fire?
These guys. I've been shooting
Your-
at them.
Your guards
I blasted
have
those guys.
short bows, so if you want to use your guards, you can use your guards.
What is their bonus to hit?
It's on the token. You can click on the
Oh.
token.
I will do Oscar. I'll do Oscar and Lex, which are both +3 to hits. They roll at disadvantage as well. 10 doesn't hit, right?
Correct.
14 hit?
Yep.
Alright, so Lex got a hit. 1d6 plus 1 damage on the ship that got struck by lightning earlier.
Okay.
5 damage.
He takes that guy out.
Alright. Way to go, Lex. He's earning his pants.
He
Dim
is-
pants dough.
I only did those 2, so if anybody wants to control the other ones on their turn, they may do that.
Mm-mm.
And, we can all let out a cheer when Lex strikes true.
I am going to do what I said last time and leave the people. Because I think that'll be easier. Oops. So the people are on the boats. I'm just not moving them.
Is moving the people causing malfunctions?
It just gets really lagged because I'm moving like a ton of people.
Okay.
I'm really trying to thin this crowd out.
So then we're going to move on to Arbak. Anything?
Helping.
You're helping. Ingram.
I'm rolling.
Ah,
Oh, me. I won.
Those guys that I blasted before,
yeah.
it's 23 this time.
Hmm.
I'm gonna count it out again, but if you guys don't mind, so I don't have to keep counting squares. 5, 10, 30, 60, 65. Okay, so that that gray line that I put up, that kind of makes the ocean look a little different. That
Yeah.
one. That's the 80-foot mark from the side of our boat. So we rolled disadvantage until they
Changed it
crossed
to a
that
green
line.
line. How's that?
That's fine. I couldn't figure out how to do any of that.
And then made it a little bit wider.
That would be even better.
I
You
love it
almost
when
take
it's
out that
wider.
whole boat. There's one really really awesome Shadowvar soldier still on that boat, managing to pilot it.
Yeah, well, that boat might.
Marcos, Sincere, you guys can go.
Pull the
Man,
cord
this one
from that
doesn't
boat.
specifically say that it ignites things that are unattended, which is sad. But I do have other spells that
It's
say
super rainy, so it's fine.
Marcos is going to start working on the farthest north boat.
Okay.
With McKinley.
Yep.
Is that how you'd say it? McKinley and Hank.
Mackinlot.
All right. So
Okay.
they're gonna move forward, and we're all gonna fire arrows at that northern boat.
Awesome.
So you can go ahead and do anything else you want. I'm gonna roll stuff.
I'm just gonna
Goddamn
tell you guys
ID
straight up,
names.
these
Oh, I got
Shadowvar
a-
soldiers have 11 AC.
Okay. Well, I got a 24 from mine.
They are lightly armored and apparently have no dexterity. They are all strumped, probably.
I did damage to one of them, 6 damage.
Okay.
And you crit?
No, because I rolled disadvantage, so I got an 8.
Right. Yeah, okay, never mind.
And then Hank, he's going to. Oh wait, he doesn't roll at it. He misses because that would be a miss. And McKinley got a 17, so he's gonna roll damage as well.
Is there anybody who would be better off helping than what they're doing right now?
You mean because in a few turns you're going to be in blasting range?
I
When-
have a bow I could be shooting. I was stubbornly
sure.
I was stubbornly assuming that I could be I think that we'll probably do okay sailing wise without the help, but
Yeah, she only really needs a 4 to make the check.
Yeah, I think we're good. If you want to start
Okay.
shooting on your turn.
I'll probably start shooting.
He's a dragonborn.
And then-
Being stubborn is in his nature. That guy will get hit by 2 arrows. And they're gonna go. Oh, they're so bad at piloting this boat.
Well, they don't have a expert navigator on their ship.
There is a dreadfully injured guy on one of the boats by himself, and I am clearly not going to shoot at that boat ever again.
Yeah, we'll get to that. If nobody else is going to control them, I'm going to start firing with Petreus and Sasha.
Sure. So the Shadowvar are going to close. Around this time, Lee, you are, since you've been, I guess all of you, you've noticed from the far boat that's very much lagging behind, there's just this sort of black mist that starts coming up from those stairs that look like they head beneath decks.
Ooh.
So that's happening. Erebach.
So there are now Shadowvar soldiers within 80 feet.
Yes.
Yep.
The boat that is that I have highlighted right now, just under the green lane, that one has a full boat.
I'm going to try to shoot one of the ones on the nearest ship with a short bow. Actually, no, wait. Yep, short
Can
bow.
you shoot 2 of them?
That's true. I'm going to shoot 2 arrows, but we'll see who they hit. I have no idea what my attack bonus is with this bow. There we go.
It's okay.
18?
18 hits.
You're looking for an 11.
3. Okay. And 6. So I'm going to miss my second shot. And I'm done.
Let's see, you did 3 damage to the guy in the nearest boat?
Yep.
Okay.
Oscar and Ghost are going to also fire at that boat.
Okay.
One of them hits.
Okay.
6 damage.
Okay, he'll take it.
Ganon was ordered to keep watch on the starboard side, so he's gonna stay over there and not mess anything up for us.
Love it. So Erebach went. Ingram can roll to move the ship. You do not have advantage anymore. All
Oh,
on
I
your
don't
own.
have advantage anymore?
That's
Oh.
true.
You're gonna have to roll 4s or better.
Oh, well, that wasn't a problem this round.
Not this round.
No.
All right, you can move along forward. Lura.
Who?
Lura. Mara Lura is
Oh.
muted.
Sorry, I was muted.
I made a joke about Laurent before, and I'm like, no, not Laurent.
Laura,
Why are there two
Lauren.
little dots out here? I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna hit the
That might have been
boat
me.
that's closest to us.
Okay.
That one has some damage to people.
At
on it.
18.
Ooh. Okay.
And then I'm also nope. I'm gonna stay where I am. Umberly is not afraid.
Just saw what you're doing with the T15. It's been tight.
Yeah, he's just seeing how many of them make the, the saving throw.
I'm pretty sure the first time he did that was when I struck 8 people with it, and he's like, "Nah."
Who's up?
Who's
I don't
go?
know, Jeff will tell us.
I'm subtracting life.
I'll tell you
Nice.
who's up.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean.
Arithmetic, Jeff.
Lex
Really?
is up.
We're just not hearing anything.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can strike that boat. None of them die, but they take quite a bit of damage. Marcos. and-
Lex hits on that boat for 4 damage.
Okay.
Captain's
Lex.
gonna make sure that everybody does their turn.
All right. Anything else, Marcos?
No, Marcos didn't go. He's just shooting for Lex. Is it my turn?
It's your turn, Marcos.
Oh, Marcos is gonna fire as well. Let's see. They're still not fully in range on his side, so he's going to. You know what? He's going to. Yeah, he'll keep firing. Let's see. Uh, 22,
Mhm.
which I believe hits. 8 damage.
All right, you'll.
This
kill
is
one of them?
this is a boat that's straight ahead from me, so the one I have hit highlighted.
I'll just remember that.
I feel like we're not getting anywhere.
We've shot at that boat before, me and some of these guys, I think. I'm gonna roll for Hank and McKinley.
Okay.
Hank hits. McKinley hits.
I'm gonna write off Hanks as the guy I just deleted on accident because I thought you were firing at. He was at very low. If that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'll just roll damage for one of them.
Yeah.
4 damage.
Ah, he dies. Okay. Okay. Anything else, Marcos?
Marcos is done with his little
Marcos
crowd.
is taking care of the troops. Sincere.
This is our time. Wow.
Oh no.
He's gonna cast a fireball.
Uh,
on those ships.
I'm gonna make you roll everything you possibly have to roll for that.
All right.
Oh.
I just want you to know that everything that is flammable automatically catches fire with the new fireball. So.
Oh my
Damn
god,
it.
did you guys notice that Sincere put himself at the south end of the ship?
I actually ran all the way down there the last 2 turns.
These are the least. Jesus, this is awesome.
The quarterdeck is going to get
Sincere,
more.
Okay,
if you blow me
so
up,
they have
I
to-
will be very upset.
They have to make a saving throw.
No. I wanna handle your. They will make a saving throw, but I wanna.
Oh,
He
handle
wants
okay.
to handle all of your wild
Your
magic.
consequences.
If you want to handle Ebo, that's kind of hot.
What is the DC on that?
14.
And what check is it?
Dexterity.
Oh god.
Well, 11 AC, they can't be great at this.
5 of them make it.
Out of 15, they did okay,
Oh, where did he center it?
right? Well, there's a big red circle.
Oh, it's way off in the ocean for me.
Yeah. Oh,
Drew it where
he
there's still
moved
a
it down to the
target-rich
side.
environment.
I'll see if I can.
It ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Oof. All right.
So
what's
boats.
Pretty much the entire
the
ship.
damage?
That's them
Oh,
damage
okay.
bombs. Fireball is such a
26.
killer spell in this
Nice.
edition. And every edition. It's
Wait,
always the best.
what?
Okay.
What's the damage on Fireball?
86.
It's straight
86.
86.
86.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all,
how
it
much
doesn't
damage
increase.
we were taking when
Oh,
it went
actually
off
it
on
does.
his person.
Feel
Ebro,
the burn.
I'm just gonna leave that
Dangerous.
red circle on those boats.
Yeah, you
those
bet.
guys, even though 5 of them made the save, there's no way those boats are being manned while the boats are on fire and most of the guys are bloody. So we're gonna count them out.
Oh, Ebo, have you ever
For
rolled
the
a
time
D20?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you roll all your shit. Do you have tides? Did you use? You didn't use tides, Steve.
Did I? No. 16.
And the other one for your wild magic.
All right, and for my wild magic, all right.
Uh,
oh my god, I have rolled like 5 2s on my
That's
wild
Molly kicking the
magic.
door.
All right.
So close.
Holy shit.
So close.
It is
Just waiting
to
until.
pop.
Man, when your wild magic goes off next time, I swear to God, you're getting turned into a plant.
No, he's gonna
I've been
get
playing
turned into
sincere for a
into a
minute.
5-year-old girl.
Thankfully, the reason the call lightning is so hilariously awesome is that you only
I'm
have to
going
roll
to
once.
Fire with Patreus and Ghost.
Oopsies, that's not correct.
You screwed up, man.
Ghost hit.
I did. Ugh, it's just 5 feet. Ugh, that
For
ship
6 damage?
sucks.
And Oscar and Lex are gonna fire at the.
Okay. Is Ghost firing at the solo guy?
Oh yeah, I mean I was doing ones that are straight ahead. Yeah,
That
Ghost hit the
that
solo
that
guy.
ship has no more people. That ship's just standing there.
Standing in the water. All right, now we're gonna go with Oscar and Lex. They're going for the ship that has 4 people on it.
Okay.
If we had time to loot, we could get a free boat.
They both hit.
Partly burned.
One does 4 and the other one does 3.
They kill that guy.
All right,
Guy's dead.
thinning them out, guys.
All right.
That
At
fireball thing on.
the end of the turn. I've been messy with my tokens here.
No, you're fine. Get as messy as you want.
Those okay.
You guys
those-
have all the people under control, right? Or do I need to
I mean,
both?
I've been rolling for all of the dudes except Ganon, who I have, by Jeff's request of giving us some backstory of who Ganon is now watching the starboard side.
because he's a fuck up.
Yes.
Just in case.
I didn't say that. I
Okay.
never, those words never came out of my mouth. I love Ganon. He's like family to me.
He's a foul up.
You love him, but you love him when he doesn't have to do anything.
He's a gosh darn mother shuckser.
He's
Here,
great
Your job is to breathe. How about that?
out of your mouth and
Listen.
into your mouth.
Keep your pants from falling down around your ankles.
Well, he
That's
hasn't
what
earned his pants.
If
So
you
keep
could
his
just-
pants on.
Hold your pants up that also has a belt on it. That would be great.
Oh,
Hey, we have initiative.
Are we going back into real life initiative?
I think
No,
we're trying it.
I'm just seeing where the guy is.
just like, no.
No, no.
what? I have no idea what that was for.
I used too many tokens. My apologies.
Oh no, Jeff, this is great.
Just enough tokens.
I'm just surprised you can't see the tip of his raging heart on right now.
Yeah, I mean my keyboard is raised up.
He tucked it under his shirt, so it looks like an alien is bursting out of his chest.
Hello, my baby. Hello,
They do
my
look sort of
baby.
like a wiener coming out of your chest, don't they? Huh.
All right.
Shit.
Mic drop. Uh-oh.
Do you smell?
What?
At the end of the
Imagine a
round,
wrestler
you
is
guys will see
entering
that black smoke disappears from the stairs on the other ship, and it just sort of explodes outside of yours, and 4 figures appear on your ship. as if through the shadows somehow. Three of them are like huge, muscly Pabrin men who are wielding, it looks like some sort of great axe, and a man who looks very much like them, except he's wearing as pictured there, a steel helmet and carrying an enormous great axe. And
Hey,
they're going to go after Ingram, but before Lura.
So for reasons that I cannot properly explain, I imagine all of these guys not wearing shirts, including the guy with the helmet.
That is
steel
absolutely true. They are not wearing shirts. The guy with the helmet is wearing a steel helmet which covers his whole face and some leather straps on his chest.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's getting hot in here.
That is a badass. Right? That guy is a cartoon villain.
Jesus.
Arabac can go.
That's your cue, Ed. Get your
Sorry,
axe.
is it my turn or are we?
It is
You're
your
up.
turn.
It is
actually my
Four
turn?
Shadow
you
Bar
know.
barbarians
Yes,
just
okay.
appeared on your ship.
Yes, and
Speaking
one of
of
them
which-
has a great axe. I think there can be only one.
They all
Yes,
have
my,
great axes, one of which has a helmet and appears to be the leader.
Sensing the sudden disturbance, my eyes are going to slightly go out and back into focus. The short bow's going to slack out of my hand. I'm going to paw for my great axe and lose my temper at them.
Awesome.
Are you a
I'm going
barbarian
to-
or a fighter?
I'm going
The
to rage
barbarian.
and I'm going to frenzy.
Amazing.
Great.
Amazing grace.
I am not sure what the credible threat is here, so I'm just
It's
going
the
to.
dude with the helmet or the mask.
I'm going to rock up on Helmet Man's jock, and I'm going to.
All up on that jock.
Hey, Teddy, be careful there, buddy.
We saw what happened last time you did a cartwheel.
No, he's trying to wrangle his sister, but it's not going so good. So
I
I'm going
hope he
to take,
loses. That would be amazing.
I'm going to take 3 attacks if all goes according to plan. So against
Ow.
Helmet Man,
Okay.
yeah, 14.
It's
Yes!
Hold on a sec.
I think he and Arabac probably have similar armor.
God damn it, 8 damage. I'm gonna try to whack him again.
all right.
For 16. That's a little more like it.
It's
That's
And
a lot.
My bonus action, I'm going to. Gosh. I'm going to try to spend a hero point.
okay.
Good luck.
Good luck, man.
Nice.
Yeah!
It's-
For 9.
This is the best barbarian on barbarian action. So it was at 9, 16,
You've done 9 and 6. Oh, and
9,
16.
9, 8, 16.
Wow.
So 31 damage?
33.
33?
33
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. He's not bloody, but he takes all of that.
I like it.
Now I'm in trouble.
Ingram, you can go.
Okay. Jeff, let me ask you a couple questions here.
Okay.
What happens if I release the wheel in your scenario here so
The
I can
boat-
actually start firing?
Yeah, you can act. The boat just goes forward 5 feet.
Okay, instead.
For a couple turns about.
Sure, I'm going to release the wheel at that moment, and I am going to cast. Where is it? I'm
Hunter's
gonna-
Mark?
No, I'm not going to do Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
First, what I'm going to do, because while they're still clustered, I am going to cast Hail of Thorns on myself.
Okay.
So basically, the next time if I actually hit with my ranged weapon, well, I'll talk about if I actually even hit. How about that?
Okay. You can cast
We'll see
this.
if I
Is
hit
that a
first.
bonus action cast, or is that
Yes.
take your
It's a
whole turn?
bonus action cast.
So you still
So
have an
I'm going to
action.
use that to cast first.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm on the wrong sheet. Sorry, I had to reload my sheet. Okay, so heavy crossbow, fire away.
Ooh.
So assuming I hit, that's fantastic. Which is
Do you
gonna be
have
pretty-
disadvantage?
Huh?
Do you have disadvantage?
Or do you have advantage?
You don't need to confirm threats in this. If
'Cause
you
that's
roll
a-
a 20, you crit.
Yeah, you just roll the crit.
But
Oh.
she does get 2 attacks because she's level 5.
Yeah, because I'm level 5. That's why I rolled 2.
Oh.
Am I wrong? there?
Oh.
Nope.
You're right.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
I see.
Thought you were rolling to confirm a critical.
Yeah, me too.
You're just
I
rolling
forget that
to.
we're level 5 where we
Oh.
get.
No. I'm already ahead. That's all right.
No.
Five, so that's what I was doing. Okay, so Jeff, basically what's going to happen here with Hail of Thorns, the spell's going to rain like thorns in a sprout, range based on my target. So the main guy is going to be my target. So everybody within 5 feet of it is going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
That includes
And
Eddie.
the creatures are going to take a 1d10 piercing damage on a failed
Two-
save or half.
2d10 because you crit.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
That's 2d10.
booyah! I get.
Don't forget,
I get
you
a
also
bit-
get the damage from your arrow. You get
Huh?
your regular damage also.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know that.
Brittany,
Okay.
what's
But
the
I'm-
DC of my save?
Shit.
Somebody tell us how
Plus
to.
spell level,
I
or no,
forget what
8
it
plus
is off the
wisdom
top of my head.
modifier plus proficiency bonus, so it's probably 12 or 13. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know what your
call
wisdom
that- I'm
is.
gonna-
Wait. Hold on. Say that a little slower again, because everybody's.
What's your wisdom modifier?
wisdom modifier is 3.
It's 3, so you're looking at the 14.
Yeah, that tracks.
Ugh,
Plus
okay, the first one makes it.
ability plus proficiency plus 8 is the
Yep.
standard form.
So did the 17 hit too, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, because this is gonna last for like up to 1 round, but
I mean,
Something only.
it's
I
up
think
to
it
1
only
minute.
it only hits once.
right, it's only gonna hit once.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But just
until
so
it
he
hits.
knows that every time that I make that attack and every 5 feet, this is gonna happen.
Okay.
So
I'll just do
Oh.
a reminder. So anyway, I'm gonna
crit
go
and
ahead.
a hit on the big guy and thorns on the other 3, one of which saved. Yeah?
There was no damage on him previously, right?
Oh, he was
Uh,
hurt before.
The big guy
Yeah, he
got
took
hit by
damage.
me.
He's been hurt.
Was he there? Okay, so then I took Colossus Slayer, so then I get an additional
1d8,
8 damage on top of this.
which I think is more because of the crit.
All dice are
get
doubled.
All dice are doubled in this case. So I'm gonna do the
Awesome.
first set, and
She's
then I'm
gonna do
do the second set.
3d20 plus 6.
I'm gonna do the
plus
first hit first. How about that? Let me just.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
So
First hit
do
first.
10
Only on
plus
your
3
next
plus
attack.
2d. Holy shit. And then
Let's do the
oh my
crit and then the thorns and then worry about the second hit. How about
Right,
that?
I'm just triple checking one extra thing just in case I
Yeah.
didn't miss anything because I'm looking through my list to make sure everything's right, and that's fine. So this is going to be the crit hit.
You get a. Okay, yes, yeah.
I just rolled for absolute fucking shit. That was horrible.
It
Yeah.
was pretty good. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but
I mean,
no, that was bad. I rolled
yeah.
a 1 and a 2 on the d10s and a 1 on one of the d8s, yeah.
and
That
the
is-
17 you said
Okay.
did hit.
He will take that damage.
Okay,
Okay, how much damage is the thorns, first of all?
1d10.
Go ahead.
Oh, you haven't even done that yet.
Okay,
It's 2d10.
I know. I'm not there yet. Hold on.
It's
gonna be
2d10.
2d10. For
Yes.
those that missed it, or for those that got it, will
Uh-huh.
take full damage. Anybody that made the save, it's going to take half.
Okay.
Can you please roll
Here we
that?
go.
Okay.
Sorry, this is a little confusing and
No,
maybe
it's-
used to it too.
And
No,
then
you're doing
the
good.
second hit. Go ahead.
It was the same as my crit. Isn't that horrible?
He is not quite bloodied, but he is definitely been hit by a lot of stuff. This barbarian is he hasn't actually been like pierced by a weapon yet, but he's juking side to side, moving around with his giant great axe, and he's wearing out. You guys can tell. And he goes after Ingram, so he's gonna go. He's gonna stare down Arabak, and he is going to attack you recklessly.
Yes. Oh, baby.
Barbarian
Yeah,
on
yeah,
That's the
barbarian
ability
action.
that I have been neglecting to use because it would be suicidal.
And he's gonna get a 24 to hit you.
That is a hit.
Um,
I shouldn't have cheered for this. This is terrible.
and he's gonna do 13 damage.
Come on, you got this, man.
And then he's gonna attack again. He's gonna get a 14 to hit you.
Ah, yes, that just barely hits.
Fucking barbarians for 15 more damage.
Okay.
Now, since he's been attacking recklessly, so everyone else understands, all attacks against him have advantage.
Nice.
Ah. If you have that low of an AC, the point is pretty much moot. I'm trying to squeeze a little bit more mileage out of my AC by having a rock hard chest plate of scales.
Where's
But it's not me.
Brittany's character?
Over
Right
by
there,
where the
motherfucker.
steering
At the
wheel
con.
His 2 friends here are going to charge you. They are also going to attack recklessly. One's going to get a 23.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to hit for 12.
Oh, shit. That hurts.
The other one's gonna get a 23,
Uh,
and he's gonna hit for 13.
that hurt a lot.
Yeah, it did. Those are great axes. Oh, did you do the
This
damage
is-
on those, Jeff, from the thorn arrows?
What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Well, the
Yes,
thorn
they
arrows
took
that she
damage.
did hit everything for 11 or 5. Is it? Okay.
This guy is going to step up here and oh shit, he's attacking Malura. For sure. Marlura.
Why?
Be-
Is it because of the lightning
Wow.
bolts?
He misses.
Wow. He misses terribly.
Okay.
Honestly, he didn't have a great chance to hit me.
All 4 of these barbarians have used their reckless assault, so all attacks on them have advantage. And Marlura, it's your turn.
Does that mean they have disadvantage on saving throws?
No, it does not.
This
Okay,
is a
well-
reasonably important thing that we haven't really bumped up against, but if you take damage while you're concentrating on a spell, you have to make a check to maintain the spell, I believe.
Mhm.
I don't know exactly what that is, but the spell that you're concentrating on is so integral to us beating this encounter.
Um,
Noting.
I am going to try to blast the 2 Shadowbar Raiders to the south
With a lightning bolt?
with a lightning bolt.
Lightning
Yes.
bolt. Lightning bolt.
They can make dexterity saves. DC 15.
Lightning bolt.
Okay.
And it's 26 damage if they fail.
Hmm.
They will both take 26.
They will get struck by lightning and take 26 damage.
So I only provoke an attack of opportunity if when?
If you move out of someone's range.
Sure.
So you can fancy dance around them all you want, but you can't.
Yeah, I just need to read one of my abilities real super quick.
Well, don't worry about
It's one of
flanking
my
right now
abilities
because
that triggers
they're
when I get attacked. I don't know if it's when I get missed or when I get hit. Oh, it only hits you with an attack. Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna move out of his. It's not gonna change. He's just gonna chase after me, isn't he?
Well, if he chases after you, he will have to withdraw from me, or else.
That's true. I'm gonna move out of his range.
He is going to take an attack of opportunity with advantage.
Okay. Sure. AC is 20.
Oof. Does not hit.
Right.
Wow.
And that is it.
Your
I
AC is
am
amazing.
wearing a breastplate and sorry, I'm wearing half plate and a shield.
Cool, cool. All right. And you're done. Marcos, it's your turn.
Marcos is going to say, "We protect the mage and we protect the ship," and he's going to, basically, he's ordering all the little guys to deal with the threat on the ship first.
Okay.
He is going to drop his bow or whatever he does with it, and he's going to move into a position where he can attack with his rapier on the masked man. He never left the threat of the Shadowvar Raider.
Yep.
He gains advantage on this attack,
That's true.
and he crits.
Oh,
Steady.
no.
Steady rock all night long.
Jeff.
Those sneaky
Oh yes.
crits.
Make
Critical
something love
sneak
to me,
is-
Marcos.
Things are getting out of hand now.
Do it.
Do it.
He does 25 with a single strike.
Oh, man.
Wow, okay.
So hot.
Oh,
And-
you even rolled bad.
I know.
Gaines
Look
is
at
now
that 1-1.
bloody from that.
Oh,
Then let's see.
Just now, bloody.
We're gonna have McKinley fire at the Shadowvar Raider. He gets advantage as well. Is that correct?
Yeah, all
I'll get
attacks on them get advantage.
The 16 hit.
Yes.
As
Oh.
a crit hit.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
It literally doubles their chance to be crit.
Let's see. 2d6 plus 1. He does 12 damage.
Which one are you attacking?
The one that is to my northwest.
The one that attacked me? Okay.
The
will
one that
take
attacked me.
it.
We're trying to protect
Were the
you.
other Shadowvar Raiders, the ones on the south, were they bloodied by the lightning bolt?
Hank
Yes,
is going to
yes, they were.
5-foot step to make a little bit of a wall for Marilura.
Nice.
And
Thank
he
you so
is
much.
going to spank and spank. He's going to shoot at this.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
All right. He does 3 damage.
Okay.
All right. Sasha is going to turn and pull their melee weapon out that they have.
Okay.
Let's say it's a hand axe.
Cutlass?
I like hand axes on ships.
Oh, I like cutlasses.
Cutlasses are amazing.
That's true, but I handed out hand axes to chop the ropes.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's see.
Man, we are really
21.
buckling all
Yes,
this
it
stuff here.
does. 1d6 plus. Okay, 5 damage to the same guy.
Okay. I'll take it.
Patreus is going to man the fuck up, and he's going to go over to this one.
Oh yeah!
Who's going to attack Gaines? We're going to go with... he rolled a 20.
He hits.
Chris Gaines?
He does 2 damage. I'm so proud of him.
He takes it.
Ghost is going to head this way to attack the raider. 20.
Hits.
He's going to do 7 damage to the raider.
Ooh, wow. Okay. He'll take it. He's not quite bloodied, no.
Oscar and Lex are going to shoot at the Shadowvar raider on the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just above Ingram.
Okay.
They're shooting. Okay, so one of them got a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
The other one got a 21 to hit. I'm just going
Yes.
to do 2d6 plus 2 damage. So that one on the left takes 7 damage. And Ganon,
That one's still bloodied.
I am going to let him draw his melee weapon. It is your choice.
Dealer's choice.
Love it.
He is going to...
Britt, do you have a... Oh, he has advantage anyway. Whatever.
Well, Britt actually has a thing that makes it so that she doesn't have
I don't-
disadvantage
I
from
don't
being
think
in melee
disadvantage
with
at
her
5 feet.
ranged weapon.
Yeah.
Right back.
We're good. I was checking for flanking, but they're barbarians, so it's moot.
Oh, that's
All right, and Ganon does 5 damage to the one between Ingram and Ganon.
That one is still bloodied. Yeah.
All right, and that does all the little guys' turns. They count.
Sincere. They do. Sincere, go ahead.
They are the 5th man.
Sincere looks like he's about to overload, and he's going to get some like balls of gaseous cloud in his hands, and he's just going to push that at the 2 guys who are standing right in front of him.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Gaseous cloud.
They have disadvantage.
Right now,
No.
for no, they have disadvantage.
You
if
have
you
advantage on
attack
attacks.
them.
I have
Yeah,
a,
that's
okay. I'm throwing 2 spells at him, so these are both advantage.
Love it.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And
Second
a
one.
17
Hero
hit.
point.
17 hits.
Yes.
How many 3s can we roll on that? 4 dice.
So the first one gets hit for half damage.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna
Do the damage.
so damage on
Do
the
the
first one. Okay, so 1,
Takes 1 damage.
Okay.
and the other one is 9.
The bloodied one.
They're both bloodied.
Um,
He's gonna... Okay, he's gonna take that.
And since he failed this, okay, if you hit, Constitution saving throw on that guy.
Ooh, okay. It's not terrible at that. 10.
Yeah, he is poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
And when you see that, you see Sincere kind of pull some energy back into himself as he gains a little bit of what he just lost.
And roll your shit, both of it.
You bet.
If this
I wanna
is
see
even
that shit.
Is this a second level spell?
Show me your shit.
Oh, it's a first level spell, so only roll your wild magic.
2 wild magics?
Or just the one. We're good. We're
Oh,
good.
right. Okay.
He's okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna feed the dog. I'll be right back.
I'm
Yeah.
no longer going to roll for the big ship. The big ship is backing off at this point.
Good. I love it.
They are...
Marlura keeps hold of that lightning spell. We can just turn that thing into flinders over the course of the next 10 minutes. If we win.
ship's just staying there.
Bring it on.
I'm fucked.
This is gonna hurt.
If I can't drop this barbarian this turn, I am going to probably die.
All right, the
That's
ships
hurt.
are
I'm hurting
moving,
pretty bad.
and Arabak, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to go crazy on Chris Gaines.
Okay.
Beginning with. Here we go.
Like Garth Brooks reference.
Yep, it is.
Yes, it was.
Okay, I got a hit.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
You have
For
advantage on
16.
all of these attacks.
Yeah, I'm rolling twice, but I got 24 and 19, so there we go. I hit for 16.
Yeah, you do. Oh, damage. No?
Yeah, it's 16 damage
Gotcha.
for
He
my
takes
first
it.
hit. Second hit is going to be, I got a 16 to hit. I assume that's good enough.
Mhm.
That's going to be 18 damage.
Ooh, okay.
And my third attack is going to be
He is
21
severely
to
injured.
hit,
That hits. So
19 damage.
Oh my god!
19 for real.
19!
That's my maximum.
He is severely injured.
Fuck that shit
Oh,
up.
God.
Not
Yeah,
quite
one.
down.
Nice.
That was max.
Hold on. I'm almost positive I don't have anything. Nope, that's it. I'm done.
Ingram, it's your turn.
All right.
Kill me.
I don't remember any of the guys here bloodied.
Okay.
Both
the-
of them.
The leader is exceedingly bloodied. The Shadowfire Raider to the north is not bloodied, and the two guys in front of you are both bloodied.
All right.
And one
I'm
of
gonna
them is
man up.
poisoned.
I'm gonna man up and do this while Hail of Thorns is still up.
Oh, you've used it. Like you concentrate for a minute
that's
until
right, you only
it
do
lands.
one. So as soon as it lands, and that's it. That's right.
Kill Chris Gaines.
You can hunter's mark somebody though.
No, I know, but the thing is, I'm down to 13 now. And so
Oh.
if I don't kill them, that's why I'm like, oh.
Yeah, exactly. Hunter's mark and shoot the guy in front of
Yeah,
you. You're gonna do a
much.
lot of damage to
I'm
him.
just gonna man mode it and hope to God that this works. So yeah, Hunter's mark is going up. So basically, I get an extra 1d6. I'm marking the guy in front of me, like
Okay.
directly to my north. So let's do this shit, shall we?
You get advantage on all attacks against them.
First hit.
11, I think the AC on these guys, anyways.
It is not on these guys now.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Okay.
So you might want to
well,
roll a.
I'm gonna add a hero point.
Go ahead.
It's 1d6, right?
Yep.
You hit.
Here we go. Alright, so 26 was it 28, 23, got it. First hit, and then I'll roll my second hit.
He is extremely bloodied after that first hit.
Alright, second roll. Let's see what I get.
Bam.
Wow. Wow.
You have advantage if you want to see if you get a crit or not.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
He's still hit. He's dead.
I will.
You're shooting him point blank with a bow.
With
With
a
a
heavy
heavy
crossbow.
Yeah, you can
I will be.
dislodge a bolt right in his skull and he'll fall down.
Love it.
Ed, if you have to BRB, do you have to BRB?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I have AC of 14.
I'm gonna
And,
also BRB because the next turn matters for
Okay.
you. So, yeah.
Lives matter though.
Well, I mean, the rest of us get to go before it's his turn.
Yeah. Hi, Ebo.
Hi. I
Hey,
hope
Ebo.
Lee's been talking the entire time.
Ebo,
Has he?
I'm sorry, but
don't
a few
haven't.
days ago,
Went to the
I
bathroom
made
and then I got a brownie.
A few days ago, I made a pirate party Facebook group to chat about making characters, and I purposely didn't include you, and I wanted you to know that.
That's okay.
Because I thought it would be more fun if you had no idea that there was a bunch of people that are actually like corresponding together.
It's better this way.
I thought so too. I liked how you had a genuine feeling of, wait, what is happening to me
Yeah.
when I do the Ravens call and we're like heading down to the ship and you're like,
So yeah, for like the
As-
last 2 days, it was Richard, Lee, Ed, and me all like sword fighting excitedly. in a Facebook message group.
I was actually gonna say.
It was dueling dragons the whole time.
Oh
Mhm.
god.
I was actually gonna say during that scene, like, "Oh, are you all here to kill me?" Oh, I guess I'm not a good spy master.
Well, and I made a comment about it too. Is that it's going to be interesting because he went onto a ship where he didn't bring any of his spies.
So,
it's
Britt, I'd
he
like to
has
mention
no
to
idea
you,
what's going on.
Yeah.
if you're using Hail of Thorns only applies on the next attack that happens after you cast it.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
no. Yeah. It.
I was just wondering where because she has
No.
like a D10 plus a D8.
The D8 is from the Colossal Slayer.
Oh.
As
The
long
Hail
as somebody's
of
already
Thorns
taken damage.
actually
the
lasts
D8.
for a minute if you concentrate until you hit.
Right.
Until the
Yeah,
first time
yeah.
you. So if she would have.
Yeah, I saw the D10 and I was like, is she rolling Hail of Thorns every time? That's
D10s
crazy.
are from
Oh.
her actual heavy crossbow.
crossbow. So I have the
Oh.
1d from that, and then Hunter's Mark is a d6, and then the Colossal Slayer is a d8.
Which I don't think you've rolled
Oh,
over one
man.
damage on yet. Because
Yeah,
I'm
you've
looking
rolled
in the
a lot of
back,
ones
and
on the
every one of
D8s.
those
Yeah, I
D8s
did.
has
It
been
kind
one.
of sucks. It has not been kind to me.
B.
Hi.
I have a history of like underestimating the player's power. I can't believe how well you guys are doing in this fight.
Dude, you just fucked me up like the last
However,
Are you
It
saying
is-
that you
is
underestimated the planning of our group?
It is now Gaines' turn, and
All right.
he is gonna try and lay out this Dragonborn motherfucker, and he is gonna use reckless attacks.
You got
Do
this,
so.
Quello.
I like that if it's
This
two
is-
barbarians fighting, only one of them has to be reckless
don't
for
have
both
that.
of them to get advantage.
This is really frustrating me because he's undermining the quality of flanking by just doing that to himself.
15.
Oh yes, it does.
You are
Does
dick,
10
Jeff.
take you out?
Hold on just a sec. I gotta check. I've been keeping track of my HP. I know. Okay. 10 does not take me out.
He's attacking again.
Uh huh. Okay. Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
mhm.
oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
What is the? How is it that you determine if you straight up die when somebody attacks you?
Does 25 take you out?
25 takes me out.
Cool.
Is there something that happens where if you get attacked for enough damage, it can straight up kill you? Or am I making that up?
I think you. Yeah, yes, I don't remember.
I think
There is, yes.
But you're not gonna inflict that on me. I'm just unconscious.
Probably not. No.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, random
Okay.
crits happen when you're at very low health, and this is not that sort of game.
Okay.
You can drop. How about?
Sure.
We've got a doctor on board, Arabak. You've met Maralura before. She might sacrifice some goats to keep you alive, but you
What do
know.
we got here?
I have plenty of goats.
Oh,
Also, I have a spell called Revivify that brings someone
Okay.
back from
Here
the
we
dead
go.
who died within the last minute.
no,
The-
he's not going to move away. He would provoke an attack. He is going to recklessly attack Marcos.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 will hit.
I put a little purple marker on myself for being
He'll do
dropped.
12 damage to you.
I'm gonna spend my reaction to take half damage.
Ugh, you're so
That's
lame.
the way that rogues live.
You're really
Oh,
lame.
okay.
Fuck it.
eat it.
All right,
So if you,
Brittany, you're getting recklessly attacked.
Ooh,
20 hit
sure does.
for 9.
I'm still standing.
That's
Oh.
Better than I ever did.
And then Maralura, it's your turn.
Okay, are either one of these two boats filled with damaged people?
Yes.
The north boat has 1 damaged person. The middle boat has 1 damaged person. The
Okay.
boat that only has 3 people, they're all damaged. The south boat is unscathed somehow.
Well, it's
Well,
also the
taking your
farthest.
fireball. What did Sincere do on his turn?
He
He
was
poisoned.
he's taking the heat off of it.
Brittany. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. Sorry, it was the first roll. Never mind. Continue on. Carry on.
I am going to call lightning.
had
on-
disadvantage, but he's dead, I think.
He says my full name like that, I get concerned.
I'm going to call lightning on the group that I have selected
Gotcha.
for 24 damage.
Is it 15?
It is 15, yes.
Oh, come on. Alright. 24. That's so much.
Nice. So glad that happened.
Yeah, Call Lightning is not normally on the cleric list, but I get it always prepared because
You're
Umberly's awesome.
special.
I'd just like to mention how much Umberly rules. Praise Umberly.
Umberly's domain is literally disasters like this happening to people at sea.
It is, yeah. And then I'm gonna take a few. No, I'm gonna stay within the borders.
Lee,
here.
that whole boat is bloodied or dead. Actually, no, the guy on the top left isn't bloodied. He's steering the ship too. He's a real trooper. Marcos can go.
All right, Marcos is going to say, "We better clear this ship, or I'm going to have a whole lot of letters to write." And we'll have Ganon start first. Does the guy that is southwest of him give advantage?
Every enemy on the ship used reckless attack, so you have advantage against all of them.
Okay, I'm guessing he doesn't
Ganon
hit
is
with a 10.
True.
So we're going to keep going with Lex and Oscar firing their arrows. We're going to start with Lex first.
I did not realize until this
18.
session that Barbarian's existence
Oscar
basically means
crits.
everyone gets advantage.
So I'm going to be rolling a crit for Lex.
Are they attacking the northmost Shadowvar Raider?
No, they're attacking the one in front of Ingram because I need
Okay.
Ingram to get back on that wheel as soon as we can get it.
Gotcha.
So let's see. I'm going to do the crit first. 7 damage.
He
That
takes
guy
it.
was bloodied, and I don't know if he was okay. And the other one's just taking a regular shot for 4 damage.
Yeah, he's still pretty bloodied, but yeah, he'll
Okay.
take that. Those bolts are definitely sticking in him.
All right. Marcos is going to attack Gaines.
Okay.
Why would you not want me to do that? That's a great thing. Let's see.
Fuck them
24.
up.
Because Gaines is the one who hits like a truck full of trucks.
24 to hit, right?
Yeah, that hits.
Well, he's about to get a mouthful of cock
Hey,
right
I
now.
don't have a crit this time, so it's only 21 damage.
That literally kills him. Gaines was at 1.
Fuck yeah!
All right.
Wait, what's that slurping sound I hear?
I'm gonna
It's another barbarian.
I'm gonna order Patreus
Line
to because he was so awesome in melee combat to charge forward now that he's
Doesn't
freed up.
Marcos get 2 attacks?
And Marcos doesn't get 2 attacks.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, I don't think rogues ever
He
get
gets
2
a
attacks.
billion d6s.
That's
though.
why what 2-weapon fighting is so good with rogues because it gives them the second try to get their sneak attack. Okay. Who was it again? Patreus is going to attack. He's going to attack with advantage. Does 12 hit? I don't know
No.
if we figured out
No, it
12 was good enough. And then Ghost and Sasha are going to... Actually, we'll do the 2 up here. Hank and McKinley are going to attack the Shadowvar Raider that is north of our Dragonborn friend.
Gotcha.
Let's see. We got a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And we got an 8.
No.
So one of those hits for 2 damage.
He takes
And
it.
then Sasha's going to attack with a melee weapon. 17.
Yep.
7 damage.
He takes it.
And then Ghost is going to try to sweep in and do the same thing. Nope, he's going to miss.
Okay.
And I think that is everybody.
Thank you very much for both controlling all of them and really quickly. That's awesome.
Okay.
You're Sincere, your turn.
Sincere is going to cast a firebolt on the guy who's right in front of him.
Okay.
I have advantage, I think.
Yep.
You do.
Hey.
Keep. Matt,
Do you want to
Matt?
use a hero point?
Yeah, why not? I
Do
do.
go ahead.
Oh.
13 is his armor class.
What?
12 damage!
Oh, good. That might be the difference.
And that drops him. He was at 11.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say, Ingram, you get back on that wheel like your life depends on it.
About fucking time! Go away!
These guys are gonna ignore their orders.
Just shadow backwards. Oh,
Yes.
those guys.
Are they trying to ram us?
With their little boats.
They're gonna get hit next turn.
Yeah, basically.
Oh. Huh. I did not realize it was level 5 when your cantrip started popping off in damage.
Oh, they're so good.
I have to redo my first level because Wave
We're
6
learning,
is
guys.
kind of
It's
balls.
I wonder why I didn't cast any cantrips in the last fight I played as Coelho. Because I had Fireball. That's right.
okay.
Um,
And there's a
Dad,
10
I still
there,
love
so.
you.
and Arabak is
Making
going
a
to
death
need
save?
medical attention. He can make a death save. Ingram can go.
Death save is just straight up D20, yeah?
Am I back to advantage rolls, or
Yep.
now because they're to get the boat moving?
No one's assisting you. If you want to get the boat
Alright.
moving, it's all you.
All right, so I rolled a 15 a little ahead of time. Accidentally.
15 is good.
Okay.
That's good to move 2
Um,
squares, right?
Yeah, I forgot to move it for a couple of turns too, so let's try to do this and not screw everything up here.
Move
You can
me.
move the enemy's boats too. You can just grab everything.
Well, I think the purpose is you want to get away from them.
Yeah, but they're basically just sliding along it at this point.
Yeah, they might be a couple squares lower.
I'll tell you what they're not doing: stopping this boat from moving
Here's where you're gonna be. How about that?
with their dinghies.
Okie dokie.
Obi KB.
Obi KB.
Oh, I didn't move Sincere. Oh well. He was somewhere around there.
That's pretty much it.
So that was Ingram. The Berserkers are gonna go. There's one left.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Whatever.
He's gonna attack Marcos with advantage.
Yeah.
He's
He's
reckless.
an ass.
Oh,
You can't hit for beans.
I love that.
ugh.
Wah,
my
wah,
soul.
wah.
Maralura, you can go.
Okay, question about casting spells. You can still cast another spell while you have one concentration. You just can't cast another concentration spell.
Right.
True. Okay. I'm gonna go. Move here. I'm gonna cast a spell on Arbok. I'm going to use a level 3 spell slot.
Oh, roll for that shit.
It's a level 1 spell.
Damn it.
I'm just casting Cure Wounds on him.
Oh, okay.
Hold on here. One
Come
second.
on, baby. I believe in you.
I thought you were casting Revivify because I forgot what you were.
It's
I have that also.
Oh.
He's a priestess of Umberly. Don't you forget
Nice.
it. Also, he's a goddess of the sea.
Okay, I just had a D8, sure. So it's 3D. Plus your spellcasting modifier.
With a lobster head.
So 15.
Heck yeah.
Ed, you're at 15.
Okay, here's the deal. I'm
You're-
now exhausted because my frenzy was interrupted.
You're also exhausted, and you're prone, and your weapon is in your hand.
Level 1 exhaustion is not that bad.
Okay.
Am I still waiting for my regular initiative?
You're gonna go at
Time
your
to go?
normal
Yeah.
initiative, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I
she
am.
will.
I'm fine with this.
She will like lean down and put her holy symbol on you, and like when it pulls away, you feel like the spot where she placed that on you is kind of damp and cold.
I still feel like my lungs are filled with clammy water or seaweed, but I'm okay
Tide's
with it.
coming in,
Taste of
motherfucker.
seaweed.
Her healing spells heal your wounds, but they do cause they do not feel good when she casts them.
That's awesome. Marcos,
Someone
your
make
turn.
it all right.
Yes, Marcos is going
wanna kill.
to. He used Reckless, so I get advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna attack the barbarian.
Oh.
Let's see. Make sure this is right.
She's gonna stab the Stabbarian.
Stab Barian. 22.
Here it is. That's stab.
For 24 damage.
Oh, he takes it. He is extremely bloodied.
All right. He's going to make his way over here And he's going to order do not let them board. And he's going to Hank
They're dead.
Hank and McKinley are going to work on ropes that may be grappled up. I wasn't here, but did they actually get to start throwing grappling hooks up?
They haven't gotten to that point yet. No.
Then they can fire instead.
Okay.
They're going to shoot at the raider. We're going to have Hank shoot at the first one. 1d20 plus
Okay.
3. He gets a 12, which isn't good enough. We're going to have... Oh, or is it?
They don't get advantage against these guys.
Oh, he did a reckless
Fire against the raider.
They're
He's
firing
still
against
shooting
the
at
radar.
our
Oh.
raider?
Oh, the radar. Okay.
Yeah.
The radar.
You are true.
radar.
12 does not hit. Like the radar.
Okay, does a 20.
Yes.
Okay, so this is not Hank, this is McKinley that did 7 damage.
McKinley Thin Crown kills that raider.
Good.
God, he's gonna be
Yeah.
preferable.
Pants were earned. All right. Sasha and Ghost are gonna they're gonna drop their swords and pick up bows. I don't know if they're allowed, because they drop their bows at their feet. I don't know if they're allowed to pick them up and fire still this turn.
Interact with an item, sure.
Sure, and they're going to do some point-blank firing down at the smaller boats. There's a group of 5 right in front of them.
Mhm.
These guys get to do a single shot apiece. 17 and 21. They rolled
Yes.
very well. One shot for 7 damage, the other one for 6.
That
guys are getting
takes out the front guy.
Nice.
Let's see. Oscar is going to fire at the southern boat, and so is Lex.
Scarecrow boat.
12 and 12.
Yes.
These guys, I think, have a lower AC. Yeah.
It's only
Jeff was like,
6 and 5 damage.
I like to think that when Jeff was planning this fight, he's like, all the NPCs are gonna die. There's gonna be no one left on this boat.
All right. Patreus is going to. He had a melee weapon out. He's going to just prepare for boarding, and Ganon is going to assist with the with Ingram.
Fair enough.
He's a Raven's Eye.
Fair enough. Yep. Sincere, it's your turn.
I am going to. So those boats are up on there, and those guys are still on the boats, though, right?
They're still on the boats. They haven't thrown grappling hooks over it yet.
How far down are they, just out of curiosity?
30 feet.
15, 20 feet. Yeah.
Okay, 20 feet.
Sincere's gonna send a firebolt. He's gonna look over the edge, and he's gonna point a firebolt at the front of the boat, and he's gonna attack the boat.
Okay. You can attack the boat.
Okay.
Oh, you're trying to light the boat on fire so they could have a hard time.
Okay. Does 8 hit the boat?
No. No, it does not.
Okay.
Thematically, you can hit the boat, but not in a spot that would set it ablaze.
Oh, okay. Well, firebolt does. It's supposed to.
I know. That's
Okay. Got
It's
it.
wet.
Yeah, for some reason it didn't ignite. How about that?
I'm just saying, Sincere can hit the broadside of a boat, but the dice have rolled in a weird way. They're gonna go. This boat, the boat to the south, is actually gonna back off. So don't worry about them.
He's gonna learn what the better part of valor is.
3 bitches on a bitch boat.
Send a lightning bolt to them
Dang it,
for us,
bitches.
please.
Oh yeah.
The other boats, they're going to throw up grappling hooks. Sorry, I'm going to move this boat back a little.
Do
And
it.
this one. And they're going to start climbing aboard. They don't get a chance to attack this turret, but they're climbing up. And that's them. Airback is
Are-
alive.
Are they up? Are they close enough to be melee attacked at this point?
The 2 by the guards next to you are being blocked. There is one right above you who's on board. He's on the deck.
Sure. Yeah, I guess I'm going to expend half of my movement, which is 20 feet. 'cause I'm a fasto, to stand
Okay.
I'm going to re-engage my rage. I'm going to go full-on frenzy because exhaustion don't scare me. And I am going to turn this guy into Lacy Swiss cheese,
Do it.
flanking style.
I don't even want to click on him to see how much hit points he has.
So he's got.
Oh no.
I have advantage against him because I'm flanking, correct?
Yes.
You are flanking with
Uh,
Kinley.
okay, 25 is a hit. I take it.
That does hit. He's not bloodied yet.
13.
He's bloodied now.
I'm going to take another swing at him.
Okay.
What was it? Oh, you got an advantage.
20 is also a hit.
Yeah.
14 damage.
Oh, he is dead.
And I am going to move here. Nope, wrong thing. Move here. Damn it, it won't let me move myself by arrows. I'm going to move here, and I'm going to take my final attack on that guy. Bonus action attack
Oh,
against the guy I'm next to.
gotcha.
This will be... Ugh, I'm going to spend a hero point on that.
All right.
He really wants this to happen.
I just want
13 hits.
to...
Jeff, just let me murder your guys. Come on.
19?
What damage? He's
My
bloodied.
max. Damn it!
My man.
My man! Alright, I'm done.
Looking good.
Jeez.
Do a barrel roll.
Okay.
What do we-
Proceed to R.
Please say Marlure next. Or is it Ingram next?
It is Ingram next.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna release the wheel and transfer Hunter's Mark over to the guy at the south.
This guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, we do have one boat to the south.
And I'm
Brits,
gonna
so
take-
you're aware, all three of those guys are bloodied from lightning bolts.
Oh, so you get your
Oh.
extra D8.
Yeah, I sure do. Yeah. So,
Oh man.
What extra D8 does she get?
Because of one of her
Hunter of things.
Hunter
that
ability.
hits.
Hunters are okay damage.
Presumably 22 hits. Yes.
It
Yes.
really does.
Oh God.
Look at
all
those
the
Oh
rolls.
ones-
my
That-
God, Brittany!
That Hunter
Your
thing
attack
is.
rolls have been good, but your damage rolls are just poop.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
That's a lot of
Okay,
damage.
this guy on the bottom right.
Yep.
Yeah, a left kills him. He is
Oh,
dead.
wow. Yeah, I'll take
Yeah,
the
Thunderbolt.
next shot.
time to pass your Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, passing Hunter's Mark back again. I'm gonna pass it to the one at the north. 'cause I'm
Murder
on
mark.
boat. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Murder mark.
Yeah, and while he's taking shots, he's gonna look to Ganon and say like, "Cover me at all costs, lad, but for the love of all fucking hells, do not touch my wheel."
Ow, he had 12. He drops from that.
That is not possible.
Dude, look at how many ones that 10 is. It's
That
so
is-
fucking shitty. Jeff, your shit is broken. Fix
You're
it.
still rolling up. You killed 2 of them.
And think
Is it
of how
Marl's turn?
much.
The
How
berserkers
Morrissey-
are all
Dead.
dead.
Would you
She's
like
about to
have
pop
some
off here.
Congratulations.
Oh, Marlara's turn.
We're gonna make a sacrifice to Umberly. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna cast a level 1 spell called Thunder Wave on the
Yes!
phone directly in front of me. There are these 4 guys here.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
This is another spell I get from my
Ooda
company.
lolly.
So they can all make
Ooda lally,
saving
ooda
throws.
lally, golly, what a
DC 15.
spell.
What kind of save?
It's a weakness, or dexterity save.
Oh, really?
They're on boats. They should have dexterity.
Okay, one of them makes it.
But one of them makes it. All right.
Yes.
He's
And
going
the
to take-
other 3.
let's see here. Well, first of all, on a successful save, they take half as much damage and is not pushed. So one of them is not moving.
Oh, okay.
The other 3 are getting shoved 10 feet, and they're going to be taking
Boat damage.
14 damage.
I mean, they're gonna drown in the sea unless you guys are doing it.
Yep. No.
Sacrifice to
and,
Humberly. He
and
did
she's
that.
going to say something like she's going to, anyone who's near her is going to hear her whisper, Umberly awaits.
Okay. You can successfully deliver 3 of them to Umberly as they swim around trying to swim in the enormous river here. The other one manages to grab a hold of something and braces themselves and only takes 7.
Warlord's the best.
All right.
Alright, where is? It's fucking dark.
Marcos, you can go.
All right, first we're starting with Hank. Hank has figured out that he can do flanking like all of his buddies. And he's gonna attack that Shadow of our soldier now,
Okay.
inspired by Umberlee's courage. Let's see here. 21. And he's going to do 5 damage.
He takes it.
Hanging.
And McKinley is gonna sword high five him and also flank.
Okay.
Sword high five.
Yeah. 22.
Yeah.
7 damage.
All right. He takes it. Not quite bloody.
All right, that's fine. Marcos is going to step forward and he's going to attack one of the dudes to his southwest.
He's not in melee range, really.
Has
Okay.
he climbed up yet?
No.
Is
They're
he
being
on a
blocked.
rope?
Yes, he's on a rope. He's being blocked by the guards.
Sure. I'm going to pull out a hand axe and I'm gonna attack the rope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chop that shit.
I don't know what the.
of you.
You don't need a roll to chop a rope that's attached to your boat.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay,
and
this guy
I'm-
on top here is gonna. The rope is gonna snap, and he's gonna drop prone onto his boat.
Sure. Ghost is like, yeah, and he like also does the same thing. They're gonna work on that. If I need both of them to do that,
Okay, the 2 guys in front are gonna drop prone onto their boat as their ropes are chopped.
and then Ganon goes, "Don't worry, Ingram, I got this." And he grabs the wheel and he spins it as hard as he can to starboard side, which is
All right.
right.
Ingram, you're gonna get disadvantage on your next check to pilot the boat.
What
Well,
the fuck,
here's the-
Richard?
Well, we're doing this role-playing style.
Ganon is gonna get heel hauled.
We're doing this
Where's
role
that video? What the fuck,
I was actually
Richard?
gonna give him a redeeming moment if you didn't mind me rolling.
Go ahead. Go ahead. If he's spinning the wheel wildly, you can make him roll. Maybe he'll get lucky.
No, he thinks he knows what he's doing. He's steering away from combat.
You can.
He just
go ahead.
May have
Richard.
oversteered it.
He can. He has no bonus to this, but he can roll.
He's steering away from combat, and he's going to drive this boat across the land.
Fucking
Shit.
Jeff.
Shit. Okay. Against all odds, he manages to.
Assist if or whatever, or not screw us up.
No, it kind of sounded like he was taking charge. He is going to pilot the boat this turn.
All right. That leaves Lex
I love
and
that.
Atreus, who are going to shoot at the soldiers that fell onto the boat, like the like firing at fish in a barrel.
Lee, I love you. You're awesome.
Is there anything that happens if somebody's prone and you shoot at them or attack them?
We're going to say you get advantage because they're not defending themselves properly.
Okay, one of them rolls a 14 to hit, the other one rolls a 21 to hit.
These are very private checks, but I believe you, and so does the rest of the group.
Oh, yep, sorry. Have I been doing all of this in private?
No,
No.
just that.
You've been
How
good.
did I even get in the chat with you?
These are
All right.
intimate secret checks.
What are your
Five
damage
damage.
values?
5 damage from 2 arrows.
Okay.
Like
he'll
2 and
take-
3.
He'll take 5. He's very bloodied.
I think I have appropriately role-played all of the
So
hands.
basically, guys, as much as they're not sailors, you can tell that these soldiers are actually, like, they have a lot of hit points. Like, they're pretty beefy as far as normal infantry are concerned. Sincere can go.
They just-
Seems like it.
Shar just doesn't want them to have armor for some
Is
reason.
that guy over there to the side? He's still connected to the boat, to our boat somehow.
You talking about the southwest?
Yep.
That little bloodied Shadowvar, yeah, he threw a grappling hook up last turn. He's
Firebolt!
getting ready to-
Firebolt! Firebolt! 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh god.
Oh man, this is the victory lap, guys.
9 damage.
He is so
Ah.
dead.
We know that everything works out when even Ganon is successfully doing things.
Alright. They're gonna climb up onto the ship.
Fuck them.
Oh, don't you dare kill my friend.
The guys
Hank,
in back
whoever that
pull
is.
out ropes. And
Two
they're
of
like,
them
"We
are
got
gonna get attacks. They're not great at this.
Our guys have 16 AC, Jeff.
Actually, they're decent at this.
Tommy is good at this.
Is that boat on the left not moving anymore?
There's several boats on the left. Which one?
They're
The
none-
leftist?
None of the boats on the left are moving anymore. They're moving back. They're retreating.
Okay.
They were not prepared for
I
what
was
has happened.
really waiting for
They weren't
that one to
prepared
get in
for the
range.
She's gonna
lightning
deal
barrage.
8
is that
damage to Ghost.
No, Ghost!
And then here's the thing: that Shadowvar, now that he's finally aboard and attacking, he's attacking a second time. He's gonna deal 3
Ass.
more damage to Ghost.
Oh, Ghost goes down to 0.
Okay, Ghost is dropped.
Exactly 0.
He's unconscious.
I can't select Ghost to change his HP, but I trust that you won't keep attacking him because he's at 0.
Sure. We're just gonna move him off the board.
Okay.
This guy's gonna
Oh,
attack
that's interesting.
Oscar. Ooh. He's gonna go 17 or 14. 14.
Oh, 17 is.
He'll hit 3 damage on Oscar.
Okay.
Oscar will take 3.
Oscar's at 8.
This guy's gonna try to climb up. He is going to throw a grappling hook and climb up, and he's gonna try and like dive like hands first into Marcos.
Okay. Is there like
Okay.
a thing that... What does that mean?
Um,
Like he's just attacking with a grapple?
mhm.
If that's a thing?
Okay. So do we have to do anything special for that? I'm curious.
Rather than looking up the rules, he is going to roll his amazing attack roll.
Okay.
Oh.
It might be pretty good.
9.
Not good enough.
All right. So he manages to be basically prone on the side of the ship, trying to push you back, but you're able to fend him off.
Sure.
So we're
Can
gonna...
I like sidestep and let him on since he
Yeah, that works.
just fell flat?
Yeah, that works. They're done, and Arabak can go.
Okay. So there's a guy next to me. Is he bloodied or harmed in any way at this point?
Harmed but not bloodied.
Okay. I'm going to attack him recklessly.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the shit. I
Fuck him up.
haven't learned my lesson.
I regret nothing.
The 4 dead barbarian
Oh.
corpses on the ship didn't burn you.
Don't fuck
All right,
him
I'm
up.
gonna do
Holy
13
hell.
damage to him.
He takes it. He's
Damage?
bloodied from 13.
Okay, I'm gonna attack him again.
Oh boy.
15 enough?
We are all
15
pirates
hits.
on this blessed
Yep,
day.
15 hits. He is
Thanks, Kenan.
extremely bloodied.
All right, why not? I'll go again.
Up. Oh, you can do that.
I have a bonus action because I'm frenzying. Exhaustion don't scare me none.
Bobby needs a pirate bandana.
So 15 is a hit again,
Yes,
I
it
assume.
is. Yep.
9.
Very dead.
Very dead.
I'm gonna mutter something about sending him back to Shar's rotten crotch where he was born.
Oh, what language are
Smell
you
the
muttering
crotch.
that in?
Probably Nordic.
Yes.
Draconic is his
Nice.
native tongue, but Nordic is better for swearing,
Love it.
I imagine.
Sure.
I won't go into that. Let's see here.
I'm gonna stay back here so that they're not extra
Alright.
tempted to.
Ingram, it's your
Reckless.
turn. The ship, I believe, has been piloted this turn.
Fucker. He pirated by another guy.
It
Pirated.
was actually piloted last turn.
Oh, it's last turn. Okay. So if you don't want to let him pilot it this turn, you can pilot it. Otherwise, you can.
No,
take
because
other
he turned
actions.
everything straight to starboard, and I need to straighten this shit out because
No, it's a safe move, Britt. That was a good move.
The ship doesn't turn straight
I can
down.
turn starboard.
No.
The dice don't lie, Britt. Basically, he did a good job last turn. You can either let him continue, or whatever Richard's got in mind, or take another action, or pilot the ship. It's all up to you. You get to choose.
Fuck it, our lads downstairs are having some issues, so fucking fire away. The guy, the most southern one, bloodied or hit.
Yeah, he really is.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna spend a hero point.
Awesome.
Okay.
12.
Yeah, 12 hits.
Beautiful. Hunter's Marksman transfer, by the way.
Dab bonus action.
There we
Oh,
go.
you got more than one on your. Holy, you got a 10 on
There
it.
it is.
Hallelujah.
There we go.
He was at 3. That straight up kills him based on his
Cool.
constitution.
So I get a second one, then I get
He
him.
got pinned to the wall.
So the next one that's closest up.
Fucking
There,
Night Hunter,
listen.
yo. That one's also bloodied, if that matters to you.
Oh,
we
there
go.
it is. That's crap
Here
for
we
you,
go.
Jeff.
This is grim murder. 2d10, 2d8, 2d6.
Yep. 37.
I don't understand what you guys are talking about with Ranger being UP. That guy dies a horrible
I got a
death.
heavy crossbow, bitch.
Alright.
I mean, it was a crit, Jeff.
Dude,
That's,
I've
that's
been
why.
sitting at 3 health for like
The Berserkers are
last
dead.
4 fucking
Maralura,
rounds.
it's your turn.
Okay, Jeff. You know how I'm really big on Umberly? So you know
I
those guys
have
who were
Figured
fleeing?
that out so far, yep.
I'm gonna blast their ship with lightning.
Yes.
This one right down here.
Ride the lightning.
Oh, yes, right.
You can blow up their ship with lightning and we'll assume they don't make it back to shore. How about that?
That's my plan.
Love it.
Oh yeah, I'll
Marcos.
move. I'll move.
All
over.
right. Marcos is going to.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, good.
For Hank is going to attack the Shadowvar to his south
Okay.
because he has a pack mentality. We're going to do 4 damage to that guy.
He takes it. He
And then-
is bloodied by that, actually. Exactly bloodied.
McKinley is going to attack it now as well. 12 hits, right?
Yep.
He's going to do 4 damage to it. McKinley is going to see that Arabak has renewed vigor, and he is going to step aside and let the master go to work. Let's see. Marcos is going to use his bonus action to dash so that he can kind of whip around and kind of get behind this guy here.
Yeah.
Where, which I guess I didn't have to do. And he's going to attack. 21 hits, right?
Hits, yep.
Oh, god damn it.
8 plus.
I
Were
forgot.
you taking
I
full
com-
damage the whole time, Ed?
Yes, I was. I'm so stupid.
All right, I do 18 damage
That
to
shit
that.
would have dropped me like nothing. man.
Dies from that.
Sure.
Oh.
Marcos is going to continue some movement, in which he goes here to set up for Sasha to step forward and attack.
Okay.
18,
That hits.
6 damage.
Sure. He is bloodied.
Sure. Let's see. Didn't we have Ghost was hurt, right? He's like over here. I'm gonna have.
He's dropped, yeah.
He's
We're gonna
this
have
ocean.
Lex, kind of pull Ghost away, and we'll have Oscar step up to fight over here.
Does Lex want to make a wisdom check to stabilize him?
Yeah, you'll have to let me know what.
It's a plus 0. I
I'll
think
do
you're
that in a
looking for a
second.
15.
Oscar did 4 damage because he rolled a 22 without an advantage.
Okay.
And Lex is going to do a 13 on the heal check.
I think it's a 15. I'm kind of guessing.
Sure. Let's see. Petreus will maybe go over there to inspect because we don't have a lot of targets left.
Right.
Can he also try the heal check?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sincere, it's your turn.
Ganon's going to try to pilot it.
Ganon's going. Ganon's piloting. Ganon successfully pilots 2 squares forward. I'm not going to move everything this time since you're not being pursued.
DC 10 Wisdom Medicine roll to
Oh.
stabilize a creature.
TZ10. Thanks, Ed. He is stabilized.
Okay, good.
I'm handy.
Sincere, it's your turn. There are 2 combatants still on your ship and a bunch of boats.
Yeah. I am going to cast. Let's see if poison spray. How far poison spray is. I'm gonna cast firebolt
Love it.
on the guy closest.
The guy's surrounded by Marcos and 2 soldiers.
Uh huh.
Yep,
He's
17
know
taking
hits.
a little bit of damage.
14.
Dead.
I was gonna cast firebolt on his ship, but
Oh. One of them gets a turn. He is going to waltz on down these
Oh,
stairs or whatever these are.
does
He's
Hank
gonna
get
provoke an attack from Hank as he moves around here.
Hank is gonna take that attack. 18,
Damn it, that hits.
3 damage.
Okay, he takes it.
Man, we've been bouncing on that guy.
He is going to attack Arabak.
Uh huh.
Um,
Number's 14.
he is gonna hit you a lot of times. Ugh.
There's one.
Ugh.
Two,
He misses both attacks. And oh no, you're next, Ed. Arabak can go.
All right. I'm just gonna, for the sake of clarity, just get right down there, and I'm gonna smash his butt so hard. All right. It's a 26 to hit
Hmm.
or 16,
That drops him.
and I also am gonna hit him again.
He's
Um,
dead. DEAD dead.
Are there any other livers on this boat?
Nope.
So we've killed everybody?
It would seem so.
Can I see any other fleeing ships within 30 feet of us?
Not within 30 feet, no.
Okay. Then I'm yeah, I guess I'm done.
Okay.
Are we out of initiative?
We, as long as you guys are leaving and not attempting to go fight their like 5 massive armies, yes, we are out of initiative.
Yeah, Marcos has been inspired by all of this, and he's going to do probably something that Retheni wouldn't want him to do, and that is he's going to climb to the top, and he's going to cut whatever rope he has to do to swing back down to the deck, which raises like a big Elthier flag to show like who they're messing with, and then he'll tie it off when he gets down to the deck level.
I'm assuming
after-
Marlar is blasting everyone until you get to max range, or what?
Marlara's primary goal until she gets to max range is to sink that ship, the big one.
Right.
If that doesn't work, she's going to blast it until she feels better about herself, and then she's going to go talk to Marcos.
Realistically, you're not going to sink the ship, but you're going to kill a lot of people on board.
That's good enough. After that, I'm going to go talk to Marcos and say,
Oh no, Marcos is going to pick you up and spin you around laughing.
she will. You're muted, Britt. she said,
Aww.
she'll
Aw, there you go.
be. She will giggle girlishly
Yeah. Arbok
after
is going
killing
to
like
sort
100
of,
guys.
is going to sort of slump down and look like he's quite put upon by his exertion.
Yeah, actually, Marcos will put Marlura back down and say, we do have a man that was down, and please see to Arabak.
I will.
Room is a bloody
And the rest of
fucking
you get
mess.
back to work. Full
Yeah.
speed ahead.
Again, it'll say, "I have the navigation for a while, Ingram. You're welcome to rest up and recover."
The fucking hell's you thinking? He's gonna shove him away.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah,
Also,
he'll put him up. You want to go?
Boy, do you honestly think?
Oh, Ganon.
Are
Would
you
like?
that daft?
Would you like to make a charisma check?
Oh,
You can add
man.
intimidate if you have it trained.
I don't have either. You fucking kidding me?
Jeff, I did shout for everybody to get back to work, So if that's not
I
working,
know
thinks
this
he
is
was
fine because I
Are-
am like at 4 HP, so I'm probably like, you think you're fucking daft right now?
You can toss that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can see he kind of shoots a look to Marcos, who's kind of keeping everyone else in line at the moment, and looks back to you as like, I think I got this. He'll like lean on the wheel.
Marler will say, "Come here, Ingram, and I'll take care of you."
Jeff, I believe Phelan gave us some medical supplies.
Mhm.
I'm going to go and hunt those down so that we can patch up anybody that needs it.
Yeah.
I do have a spell called Healing Prayer,
So-
which is a totally badass spell, by the way.
Brittany, you talked about something about earlier. You can go ahead and send that now.
Sure.
Also, while if people are going to be taking like a rest or anything like that, a Healing Prayer I think is used during that time.
Said you
Healing
want me to
prayer is
send
an
it directly, Jeff?
amazing spell. Yeah, go ahead.
What does
Yeah.
healing prayer do?
Or is it Prayer of Healing maybe? It makes it so that when you rest, you gain a lot of extra hit points. And
Yeah.
I cast that spell.
It's very efficient.
Basically, exhaustion is only going to go away for me if somebody casts like restoration or something, or I sleep.
It's called Prayer of Healing. Okay.
If you have a spell that specifically removes exhaustion, I'd be happy to hear about it, but that's basically the price you pay when you're a full-time baller.
Don't honestly know if I do.
I don't
I don't
think
think
you
I have
probably
one.
do.
I don't have Restoration memorized, or Lesser
Does-
Restoration, that is.
Does anyone care to explain to me why a Dragonborn is aligned with the Raven's Eye family?
He's
He's a
probably he's a sailor who
Do the
basically
Raven's
got
Eyes have a,
strung along.
Do the Raven's Eyes have a bad reputation amid Dragonborns?
No, they don't. It's just Dragonborn are relatively new.
I kind of mentioned it earlier, but the way that I was spinning it is he's a sailor that sails with the Lord's Alliance, just like the Raven's Eyes do, and he's more or less he's part of a package deal. Like, we had a bunch of Raven's Eyes move south. He's like, I'm gonna move south too.
So super capable sailing mercenary. Love it.
Basically, my background is a folk hero, and so the idea I had was that he, shortly after returning, he somehow ingratiated himself to some human or Pabron village or something by doing some sort of feat of heroics, probably with his muscly arms or his fire-breathing powers. But he quickly became disillusioned with their strange reliance on mist and wild deities and queer traditions that don't conform to Dragonborn way of life. So he learned a trade that is applicable to ships, in this case, sail making, and he took to the seas with some reasonably good aligned folks.
I would like to add that we
I
had
think that
people. We had capable ship makers work on the Endeavor to even get it onto water in the first place. I would like to believe that Arabak headed up a lot of that, since he is a
Cool.
capable seamstress.
I like the idea. Well, sail making isn't quite seamstress.
I
but
know,
yes,
I'm
he, does
just
have-
saying.
he is handy with a needle and thread if you need it.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I
So,
was just saying that for fun. I would
Prayer
like
of
to think
Healing
that
takes
he
10
applied
minutes
his
to
craft.
cast. Prayer of Healing takes 10 minutes to cast and heals for 2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier for up to 6 creatures. I don't know who was
So
injured.
good.
I'm pretty
Um,
hurt.
So basically, if any of the NPCs, anyone else who's injured, wants to stay in the area,
Oh,
no.
Ghost got whomped, so he's
Yeah.
gonna need it.
so it'll be 19 points of healing.
That's
Machi, that's
so
nice.
Lee,
Uh,
since you guys are
yes.
doing like
Oh, that's a
like-
level 2 spell. Sorry, I need to roll a d20,
you,
don't I?
you do.
Okay.
Since you're doing like day-based travel, being able to heal 19 in a pop, like you're pretty sure your entire crew, you can get them patched up to full health in like 2 days.
I mean, even
that rate.
even if I'm not using level 2 spell, like Prayer of Healing, because it requires me to roll the d20,
Yeah.
I can cast 9 Cure Wounds a day, and 5 of them are going to be at higher than base Cure Wounds.
Did you say 9?
Well, Cure Wounds is I get 9 spells. I get fourth first level
yeah.
spells. Or no, it's actually, yeah, it's 9. I get 4 first, 3 seconds, and 2 thirds, and I can just upgrade them automatically when I cast them. So my actual like out of combat healing is pretty significant. What's her name? I like to think that that Marlura has been in town for the entire time, but no one comes and talk to her because she lives in a shanty by the pier.
Mm-hmm.
And no one would expect that a cleric would live in a shanty by the pier and would shout things at passing people about not eating fish, and raises goats and sometimes bleeds them into the water. But she does that.
There's a little shack by the water where mysterious things happen. Only the Raven's Eyes brave that side of town.
Shack.
And sometimes people see a tall, lovely lady who weirds them out pretty badly. Anyway, during when the healing is done, basically, she's gonna go over to Marcos and say, "Tomorrow I can prepare sending if you need, and we can send word of this back to the capital. I'll have to send it to one of maybe Brutus because I don't really remember Retheni very well."
Well, they don't always take him seriously, but to be fair, he's probably the one that would listen to you the most.
He would at least recognize my voice. Most of the other ones don't even want to come and talk to me for some reason.
Well, and he knew that you were on board.
That's true.
Yeah, send it
Did
away.
you not tell anyone else that I was on board? There are going to be a lot of people looking for me.
Marcos will say, "That's true. Maybe you should prepare multiple sendings." He's just entertaining Maralura, and then he's gonna keep moving, but he's gonna, because he's got things that need to keep happening. But he's gonna kind of grab her shoulder and say, "You did good work back there."
I'm glad you were pleased. I'm glad I could be of service to the boat.
Thank you
I'd
for
hate
keeping
to-
the men. Thank you for keeping the men alive.
No one dies unless one really wishes it. Not on the sea.
And then Marcos is gonna grin at that, and then he's gonna keep moving.
Yeah, Ganon's gonna say to Ingram, he'll say, "Hey,
Hey,
young lad, I think I could
Cool,
maybe
dude.
teach you a thing or two about how to spin this wheel here."
Yeah, Marcos was making his way over there, and he's gonna say, "All right, good job, Ganon, but I needed you down below deck. Where were you?
I was just
Ingram, get
giving
back on the-
some
Get
instructions
back on the
here.
wheel, Ingram." I just kind of steamrolled Ganon.
I
Oh yeah, Britt, you got the 19 healing, right?
yes, thank you.
Yeah,
I'll chat with Ganon for a little while. He did a good job.
You can tell Ganon's trying to make a kind of push his weight around here, but you can diffuse that if you want.
Yeah, I want him to have a little bit of swagger. That is a good thing. That is a quality that a Raven's Eye should have.
Swagger.
If
Canon
he
swag hashtag.
if
But
he promises,
you are aware that Ingram is the much better sailor.
yeah, I know that. I'm going to promise Ganon that if he promises me that he's going to keep a close watch when he has extra time on what Ingram and I do at the ship's helm, he may also sail the ship from time to time.
That's complicated, and I'm in.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I just wanted to go and diffuse that situation because we had people dying, and that was more important first.
3 HP, baby.
Also, afterwards, Marilura is going to go and shamelessly hit on Sincere as she talks about how impressive his blasting was and how she really enjoyed that he set people on fire.
Also, I'm gonna rotate.
Likewise.
I'm gonna rotate the other hands that were below deck to duties on deck, and let the soldiers get some rest for a little bit in case anything else comes up.
Okay, sweet.
Doing pirate things. I mean, diplomatic sailors.
Diplomatic sailors, Britt.
That's right.
And you guys are gonna keep sailing for some time.
Jeff, the next day I am going to cast Ascending. Do you want me to roll the d20 for that one too?
I do, yeah.
Alright, here we go.
You're
It's
good.
not
Arbok,
Do you want to go back to kingdom stuff, or do you want to pass more time, or do you want to do kingdom turns?
This is a ticking time bomb.
I want to know what the sending is.
not that
There's
it's
such thing as
super,
time
not that it super matters, but
One second.
Arbok will probably follow
My pirate?
Maralura around after the fight for a while, helping her with Umberly
pirate.
things.
Oh, sure.
Nice.
It's no secret that he believes that the interaction with the divine is essentially a transaction that now he is going to basically owe a certain amount of patronage to Lily for saving his life, but not anything like praying to her.
Sure.
He'll follow you around. He'll help you gather rabbits and ship rats and cats and things, and in exchange for.
Oh man, if you go anywhere near her rooms, she actually does have like 15 animals that she brought with her, like from small animals to things, etc. She dotes on them. She clearly loves them and their company. She thinks that animals are adorable, and she enjoys being in their presence. And then she also
enjoys their blood and their entrails.
Is pretty weirdly happy to murder them.
This is probably nothing new
Nice.
to anybody who's sailed with Arbok for a while, but he's got a very pragmatic approach to religion, which is that he doesn't believe in anybody, but the evidence of deities in the Mist and Wild is overwhelming enough that he acknowledges that he has to basically have one, and so he'll.
Fair enough.
Is it a dragon deity?
I assume Bahamut is probably the one he would
Nice.
say he would account for his afterlife being in Bahamut's realm, but he only wishes for the god to leave him alone. Due to this is something that Jeff basically explained to me, but denizens of Alar, especially the Dragonborn, have been basically without gods for the entire duration of the exile. Is that basically true?
The Dragonborn in specific have fought against immense pressures and foes without the assistance of gods, so they don't really give a shit about gods.
Basically up until like almost 2 years ago, I would have had no experience with gods in my day-to-day.
That's true. Yep.
Yeah. So we basically we hate chromatic dragons. We are completely ambivalent toward gods, except when they heal us with their magics.
Lee,
What type of dragon are you? Are you
I'm
brass?
writing
Technically
right now.
copper.
I accidentally hit up and deleted it.
But I'm not like,
Please.
or no, brass.
We need to get down working.
if you're sending it to Brutus, please just send it to Richard because he's playing
I'll be right
Brutus
back.
on the other.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
I am Brutus. But do you need to know what was said to Brutus, Jeff, for all intents and purposes?
No,
I'm gonna send it to
trust
you in a
you.
moment.
Okay, so later on, if you need
I
me to
wouldn't.
on something, I'll tell you. I'm pretty sure, and Lee, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that the sending has something to do with warning the kingdom that we had a run-in.
Yeah, but he just smiles and walks away.
Why does he not want to know this? I missed that.
Because he doesn't need to. You're gonna tell whoever and etc. So he doesn't need to know it necessarily. But I'll send it to you, and then you can tell.
He wants me to roleplay Brutus telling somebody. Is what I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I just got to remember to do that.
That crooked smile of him just walking away. What a dick.
Oh,
What a-
guys, I love
what a
Pirate Day.
turkey day.
We
Dude,
have
this is
Pirate
so
Day
great.
like every few weeks. We can do a Pirate Day.
Pirate Day!
I love it. This was the best. The only thing that would top this off is if we were attacked by some kind of kraken and we had to fight a couple of its tentacles off and sail away from that. Also, we got the big storm. That was cool.
Call Phelan the blender bot in. She'd have a blast.
Ingram was doing awesome. I'm guessing you took 2 points of dex from your level 4.
Nope.
It wasn't your wisdom. Did you take a feat?
I did take it in my
Did
wisdom.
you take sharpshooter?
Oh,
Because my wisdom
you
was
took-
14 at 2.
You dropped it, or you took the 16. I got
Yes,
it.
I intentionally took it all the way up because I figured we were going to have to do a lot more skill monkey rolls instead. So
Yeah,
I thought
no,
that
that's
was
good.
a better idea.
Good call. I mean, 16 dex is a pretty good starting dex for
Oh
you.
yeah, I mean 16 was fine, but I figured how much we would probably have relied on the skills, and we ended up doing so. So
Hey, that's why we brought you.
Yeah, you guys and all your wisdom
Yeah,
saves
there's
and
more wisdom in this pirate party than there is in our normal.
our royal party.
Oh, Jeff's back.
Oh hey,
Hey,
Jeff,
guys.
you missed out on some more pirate shots.
Can we do Pirate
Somewhere-
Week like once every 5 weeks or something? This is really fun.
I love all of your side characters.
Okay, Richard.
Yes.
I'm just gonna put it in the chat. This is what I sent him.
Richard didn't exert himself too much, but he definitely did make sure that us having characters was a thing.
I love
Like-
it. Yeah.
These are our diplomatic sailors.
Yes, diplomatic sailor team.
Let's get a gang together.
I am a little sad that we didn't get to do a Brindessa sneak around. I kind of thought that was a thing that could
Yeah.
come up.
But now
Yeah.
Phelan has
But
something
things
to
got-
worry about back in Riverrest.
Things got much
Yeah.
simpler. Also, we've got some veteran soldiers and sailors now. They got to spill blood on the ocean.
Richard, if
He's
you
got-
wouldn't mind,
Take care of my
please
goats.
type a response from Brutus, 25 words or less.
Yeah, that's what she sent. Also, I made very
Oh,
specifically
Sure,
sure
it doesn't have to be immediate. I'll do it over time. If you
Yeah, the only
Yeah.
the only really well put together sentence in that whole thing is please take care of my goats.
I know, I love it. I love everything about this.
And there was much rejoicing.
Please take care of my
Yay.
goats. Alright. Wow.
This is pretty awesome. Not saying these sessions are ever
There you
not
go.
awesome, but this is great.
I
We're gonna zip back for a second.
Got it. Thanks.
Oh, Brutus, such a winner.
This is the champion of my heart.
Brutus will forever have my heart.
Um,
Brutal.
oh my god.
Also,
Brutus, say
Richard,
bye.
in the spirit of us getting to play characters we want to play, if you care to have Brutus be level 5 for all intents and purposes, that's fine.
Okay, would you, for Kingdom Page preference, would you prefer I put his extra stat into con so that it doesn't boost?
You can put his extra stat where you think it'll go, and if it boosts his stat, that's fine.
He would put it in strength, you know that.
Yep.
Yes. Whoa.
This has been working out, man. He digs
Okay,
up a lot of
I'll
money.
work on it later, unless we're gonna do things at the Kingdom.
You don't,
Okay, so
you don't
I might-
work on it, but we are going to go back to the other group for a second.
Sure.
Second.
I'm
gonna go ahead and work on it while we do that.
Are you guys doing a
That's
kingdom
cool.
turn or something else?
No, we're doing a scene. If you need to do laundry,
Oh.
is that what you're asking?
No, the laundry's done. I might need to go and get food with Jenny, and we're just gonna get ramen from Jinya, which is like next door.
Oh,
yes.
I'm
Shit.
so jealous.
Can you get me, Jinya?
No,
With a little
no, I
butter
can't
in it?
get.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
God,
man,
the butter in that shit is
Oh.
so,
so
good.
velvety.
It's what I like to do is I still get the double egg. I can't help it. It's like an extra $1, but I still do it.
It's
bad
worth
for
the
me.
extra $1, man.
Anyway, I'm gonna try to wake up Jenny and see if she wants to.
One egg is $1.
Good luck, yeah.
It's
Well, it's
an
a
additional
seasoned
$1
egg.
for a second.
It's also the best egg ever.
Is
It is-
incorporating the egg difficult? Because I bought 2 dozen eggs for under $2.
It's
it's
they're
the
they're
seasoning and
marinated.
of the egg.
They're marinated soft
Okay.
boiled eggs.
Oh, gross.
So,
Evo, get your ass out of here, bro.
It was so delicious.
Brittany, you're playing
Oh my
Phelan
God.
currently.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah, you have where we stopped last session. You have sort of walked towards this unconscious and who knows what her health is elf, and then you heard a stern voice say, "Do not touch her."
Yeah, she's probably kneeling over Kiradara with her hand on her belt dagger, and because her glaive would not be in her hands at the moment.
Okay.
And she's gonna say, "I need to make sure she's still breathing. Just
Yeah.
let me do that."
I mean, someone will approach, but they don't say anything more. Are you gonna make a heal check?
Yeah, she's gonna do her best.
Go ahead.
What's a heal check in this game?
Wisdom? Medicine? Is it wisdom or is it intelligence?
It's medicine check, isn't it?
Medicine is.
Oh shit, you're right. It's
No.
medicine.
Thank you.
Um,
Sorry, I'm
welcome.
gonna ask some dumb questions sometimes.
No, they're good
Medicine
questions.
is whiz. Yeah, there we go.
I can guarantee you I have just as many dumb answers.
Dummy head.
That was one of them.
Well, I mean,
That's horrible.
you with a fort, you're not sure exactly what's wrong with her, except you have seen this before. I mean, you can tell she's breathing and unconscious, and you can see that there's that sort of like red, almost pink sort of line that's again like starting to creep up her neck, like from her chest. You've seen these lines on her before. You do know that they come from her heart.
Yeah, she'll kind of suck in some air and go, "Can you help her?"
Yeah, a woman in like nice cured leathers will kneel down next to you, and she'll look over the girl, and she'll say, I think she'll be time. She's gonna pick her up if you don't stop her.
Where are you taking her?
Yeah, she'll look to you. You can see that she's clearly a moon elf. You can correct me later if I'm wrong, but I don't think you recognize her. And she'll say, at this point, you will notice another elf that's there. This one you do recognize as Lateshna. She's a dark-skinned elf with green eyes, dark hair. She is not dressed for being out in the forest. She's wearing like a short silk shift and silk shorts. She looks a little like she's looking around very frantically, like a little confused maybe.
I thought she was summoning, or I thought she was trying to contact him.
The moon elf in front of you will squint and she'll say, "Him who?"
Kim? Kim Tyre?
Oh. I
Look,
should hope
she needed.
not.
We got attacked. She needed my help, and she started casting, and she passed out.
Yeah, she'll put her head up and you can tell seriously considering the situation to say, the three of us are originally from the Waxing Isle. And she'll cock her head. You are Phelan, correct?
This is the other elf, not Lateshna talking to me, right?
Right.
How the hell would you know who I am?
You can make a perception check.
God, I am rolling for shit.
She'll say, I've heard things. I would like to officially request sanctuary in River Rest. That is where we're near, correct?
Maybe about a mile out, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Well, she's been staying with us. She's our lady doctor.
You don't have to say lady doctor. You can just say doctor.
Oh, fuck off.
She'll say,
I'm just kidding.
I'll have you know this request bears the full weight of my father and responsibility.
Who's your father?
Tithelier of Clan Furycat.
She'll look to Lateshna.
She'll
This is for real?
she'll look at you and yeah, she'll give a slow nod.
Jeff, Phelan was still there when they figured out that it was, I'm trying to make sure that I don't cross any information here and let me,
Sure.
what is it, what is it, the Zentarum? I forget the pronunciation. I was there when that was happening, yes?
You're aware that they're involved, yeah.
Do you need to know who attacked us?
In time, I'd like to take her to the safest location you can offer. If
I would
you're
love to
willing.
say that it's safe, but we just got attacked by the Zentarum.
Brittany, you have dealt with elves in the past when you were in the Lowlands.
Okay.
You would be aware that her request of with the full weight and responsibility would basically mean that if you deny her sanctuary, the elves might consider it an insult, and if you provide her effective sanctuary, they might end up owing you a boon.
Fine, whatever it takes to get her awake and well. Let's go.
Yeah, she'll follow you with the girl.
Before that happens, Phelan's gonna try to grab the components that are left over that were in use and try to cover up this whatever drawings and circle she did for the sending.
Sure. Yeah, you can pretty easily do that.
Yeah, she'll grab all of that. She'll pick up her glaive. Quickly, we need to move.
As you're moving back in, a number of the other characters were investigating the scene. If there's any checks you guys would like to make, you can. There's a bunch of dead and or dying or unconscious people.
Sir Brutus Ravenseye the Nullbane, I believe is his name. He's gonna go around executing Zentarum, except for one that he wants to question.
Zentarum Bane.
Being a Raven's Eye entitles him to hatred. Favorite enemy, Zentarum,
He is also what do you call it? The
Royal Enforcer,
Royal Enforcer. Yeah.
and he gets to be judge, jury, and executioner right now.
Doesn't want to be judge,
I'm
jury,
here
and
to enforce some
executioner.
royalty here.
I like the idea of him walking around and pressing his long sword into their neck until it goes through.
Realistically, Richard, you're going
Yes.
to under the table take care of some of the Shantaram, and some of them you can tell
Take as
need
prisoners?
to be taken prisoners because Ritheni would notice.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's as far as. Oh, and also Brutus will pass the message along to Ritheni.
Okay. Yeah, you can do
Hmm.
that.
Okay, so we had figured out who the person they were trying to raise is, right?
There's a table that's in the hospital. I'll put the other battle board on.
It was a
I think we-
Krendon person.
I think we screwed it up. But
No, Jeff, you did a great job.
um, it was a Krendon, which is one of the newer families. It's not a noble family, but it's a newer family that's been very prevalent in Riverest in the last few months. And it was a young boy. Like it was honestly what you would consider a pretty clear-cut case for a resurrection for a family that has the means to get it done.
Are the Crendons a family of means?
Yes, I mean they're prevalent. You're pretty sure they have coin. You're not sure what their trade is. You could make a knowledge check if you'd like. You could apply history
Yeah.
if you have it.
I would love to.
It'd be intelligence.
16?
Yeah, for sure. The Crendons are involved in banking, actually.
Okay.
You would be aware that they are not as prevalent as
The Bank of Heraldon people.
Jansen's?
not Jansen's. There's a family from Heraldon that you guys interacted with who are
Oh,
very
yeah.
famously bankers. They're
damn
sort of maybe second to them, but have started gaining influence in Riverest.
Was it the Bryas?
No,
Bryce.
it wasn't.
Yeah.
You are
Oh,
correct.
was it Bryce?
It is the Bryce
Wow.
family.
Damn. I was so
Oh,
close.
the
Bonus
rumor
points.
monster, Annette.
So,
That bitch.
are the Crendons a large family, or
I mean, there's a small clan of them in Elthir. Maybe
They moved to this
30
land.
people.
They moved to
Is-
this land to avoid persecution.
is this boy? Would I be aware? Is this boy the son of the patriarch or some lesser relation?
You're not sure.
I will try to send someone to find said patriarch and arrange a meeting as promptly as can be managed.
Okay, who are you sending?
I would like to send one of my personnel, probably Manyara,
Okay.
and at least one guard to kind of get the point across that this is both a generally good-natured official interview and also urgent as a matter of security.
Okay. Yeah, they'll go off and try and look for them.
I'm not sure what else I could dredge up here until we're ready to start questioning people, but I'm not sure exactly how we want to undertake this. This is very strange. Who else is here? It's Brutus and me and
Retheni's around.
Retheni's around. I was thinking like, well, Sincere's the investigator, but he's gone.
Hey, but there's another dude named Lucis that ran off somewhere.
There's
I
a-
guess I would like to.
That's true.
there's
I'm
a
not
tiefling
a
that fell on his
master.
face.
I'm not a master investigator, but I would like to try to just spend a little time investigating the guys and the overall disposition of this tent to sort of see if I can find any clues that lead to.
May I make a
You
suggestion?
can make an intelligence check.
You may make a suggestion.
Bart has been out of the picture for a long time, and I thought he was a great NPC. If he would help for any reason, that would be cool too.
Yeah, I would probably involve Bard in this. I got 16 on intelligence.
Ed, with a 16, all you can really gather is that this doesn't add up. This doesn't make any sense. These Zhentarim agents, like, trying to get this little boy resurrected, it just doesn't fit their MO. It seems like a weird thing to pay Zhentarim for. It just
Did
doesn't
we
make any
find-
sense.
Yes. Is there? This might be beyond my ability to just ascertain. Is there any way to prove if these are like phony Zhentarim, or if they? Is there any like specific
Oh.
insignia or mark that a real Zhentarim would have? Any methodology that these people might have been faking?
No, with a 16, I mean, they were pretty brutal in combat. You have no reason to believe they were fake.
It's just that it's so crazy for these people to have paid the Zhentarim to pressure a cleric into casting a scroll that they had.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
They could have found a cleric willing to, maybe in town, maybe in Heraldon.
Do you do you have history?
I do.
You can roll
Big
that.
time.
You can roll that again. You're looking for a 14.
Well, I did. I womped up. Doom! My cat just fell down my stairs.
What?
Well, he didn't fall all the way down, but he definitely like.
Like tumbled?
Well, I think he was like running down the stairs, and then he heard something behind him, and so he sort of leapt, and then he
Oh.
kind of flopped on his side on one step, and then on the next bounce, he was on his feet again.
You had a cucumber on the stairs again?
No, I think he's kind of playing grab ass with the other cat.
Oh.
But like the other cat was nowhere near him. He just totally took a.
See, whenever I play grab ass with Richard and I immediately have that one step down from the floor, he kind of tumbles down too.
I'm just like so keyed up about. Molly's pretty much proficient with stairs now, and I'm just still so afraid she's gonna fall down them because
Aw.
it just looks so pathetic when you see a kid fall down the stairs.
Of
And
course.
I don't have a better comparison for you. So this is a little generic, but hopefully that makes sense.
Damn fairy cats.
Okay.
are bad.
So I will opine out loud that this seems like this might have been targeted at Kiradara more than the actual target of the resurrection. They may have been attempting to compel her to do something against her cultural mores, perhaps in order to make her outcast by her people or make her uncomfortable being here. I could tell she was not happy with the idea of us keeping that scroll.
Ed, as you're saying that, you'll notice two elves, two of which you recognize, or both of which you recognize. One carrying Karadara. She appears unconscious, and Phelan as they're walking back into town.
It's Haru and Lateshna, is that right?
Yes.
Yes, I will. My eyes will brighten, and I will approach them in friendly haste.
Yeah, Phelan, if she's walking with him, not now. We need to get her to lay down.
Yes, let's find a place. This isn't a good site anymore, but we can.
Yeah, Haru will
Arrange.
interrupt you. She'll say, "What is the safest location you have?"
We can take her to the castle. I have no qualms about that.
Castle or the barracks is fine. My quarters.
She might feel more comfortable in Phelan's quarters when she awakens.
That's fine.
But there are.
Leteshna will mention, you have a castle? That sounds more defensible.
Yes,
She
I'll
has-
bring her to my room.
She has a quarters there as well. Let's move. I will get a couple of guards to escort us all.
I mean, and also, not to bring it up again, but Ed, I mean, you will notice that Leteshna is not unappealingly, but definitely not dressed for being in a city.
Oh no! I am making mental notes. I will try to basically yeah,
Nice.
I will if whomever is staying behind, perhaps Brutus, I will probably try to get them to see if they can find Bart, try to bring him up to speed. He seems to have a keen mind for this kind of investigation. I would prefer if he not start questioning any prisoners if they awaken before either I or the king, or perhaps I don't know. Just don't question anybody yet. Try to find as many clues as you can.
Sure.
Yeah, and I will
Since I would like Ebo to be able to participate after he falls on his face, is Lucas following the action here, or?
Lucis, no, he's playing with his thing on the outside, with Brunhilde on the outside, and they're probably having a bit of a
He's playing with his thing. We got it.
tussle.
So if I assume that Lucis is maybe outside the castle, that's fair?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
She's chasing him around.
Hey,
Okay.
Jeff,
Or
real
he's
quick.
chasing her around.
Do we pass, would we walk by John at any point, Silverstead?
John has realistically arrived at the scene by now.
Hello,
and he's starting
ladies.
to delegate.
Okay, I'll
Hello,
bother
sirs.
him later.
How's it going?
Hey man,
Okay.
Grand.
you're
Grandmaster Flash.
playing Birch right now.
I am, yes. Did I miss anything good?
Two elves teleported in, and we're taking Kiradara to the castle.
Two elves teleported in?
Leteshna and Haru?
Haru? I think you met both of them, didn't you? Maybe not. I can't remember who I was with when I met Haru.
You were alone, so I think Lee
Oh.
recognizes Leteshna. Leteshna is not exactly dressed for being in public, but such is
I'm
life.
cool with it.
She came in. Oh, that is spicy as hell. Damn, good.
Good for you.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry, I was really not prepared. Sure. I guess I would have probably. I don't even know what I would spend my time doing.
Probably ask them without too much reserve, like while we're walking to the castle, like, what is it that brought you here?
Haru will say, she sent me a message. Said she was in trouble. I suspect something greater than me might be involved. We'll see.
We can
The
discuss it when we get inside the castle's walls.
That's probably smart.
Where are you guys taking them in the castle?
Phelan's room is fine. Like, she doesn't actually regularly stay in that room, so it would be pretty pristine.
Sure. Yeah, she'll.
I'd probably take them to a nearby, like, dining hall or sitting room.
Okay.
Someplace where we're close enough to hear if she awakens or if anything disturbs her.
Yeah, I mean, when she lays the girl down, Haru will ask Phelan, do you know if she's woken up recently?
Woken up? What do you mean?
Never mind. Might be jarring if it's been a while.
I need to know what you're talking about.
Leteshna will smile. Does she drink much?
Well, I've seen her have a bottle of wine or two, but not on the regular, I don't believe.
Leteshna will say, I'll stay with her. Go on.
I'm not leaving her.
We'll stay close by. If you need to stay here, that's fine.
Fine, let's go.
So are we going with Haru then? You said Lateshna was staying?
Yeah, Haru's gonna follow Quello where he's leading them. If
Yeah, I
Lateshna's
probably
staying
will
with
try
him.
not to go more than like a hall and a room away, if
Oh.
we can find a place to sit that's close.
Before she leaves too, she'll know. Phelan probably has like a bunch of clothes that she like never wears that's in there, and she'll look to Lateshna and go, "You're welcome to try anything on if you want."
Oh.
Yeah, she'll give you a tense smile and she'll say, "Thank you."
While we're
Yes.
walking, I'm gonna introduce myself to Haru. Haru's a pretty lady, right?
She's not as pretty as Lateshna. She's not like terrible looking, but kind of.
Yes,
I've already
Oh,
introduced myself to Lateshna.
Nice.
Never met Haru before, so while we're moving, I'll say,
Sorry.
good evening. I guess my name is Birch. Hi, Tater.
Well met, Birch.
Was Haru came when Amy came to fix our dimensional rift? Is that right, or am I misremembering the occasion?
No, she did not. Haru came to visit to deliver the library. You're the
Yes.
only signatory lord I believe she met with at the time.
But Amy was there, wasn't she?
She was, yeah, and she
Yes.
spent a long time with you after that, kind of bugging you. But
I will offer Haru something to drink if she wants it.
what?
I don't know. Hardest thing I have. We can dredge up in the castle.
Yeah, she'll incline her head and take it from you.
Yeah, I'll say, so I suppose you perhaps don't know very much about what was on her mind when she called you? Or did she say?
She felt like she was in danger. Contacted
Well-
me before her father.
I'm sorry to say I'm not exactly sure who that is.
Phelan will look uncomfortable because she knows the information, and just look to Haru and say, "I think it's
But
safe
Think what's safe?
to share any of the information."
Earl crossed her arms and look around. Oh, her. That's what she meant. Gods.
She'll
And-
look up to her. Cavrala?
She's gonna like put a finger out to you. And she's gonna start casting a ritual.
I think it takes 10 minutes, right?
does it seem like this is something that I should just shut up and let it happen, or I'm just gonna shut up and let it happen?
Could I roll Arcana to see what she's casting?
Yes,
Me too.
you can. You certainly can.
Kim Brutus. I'm kidding. He's dealing with prisoners.
Love it.
Yeah, you and John are working together.
Yep.
Oh, my skill checks are popping off like mad.
I got a 16. That's not bad for not having it trained.
I sent it directly to Jeff.
I saw yours. Or no, 23?
Oh, did I? I did send it directly to Jeff, and it was 23 also, but that was my last skill check for 23. That's why I said the thing about popping off. Because I'm popping off, yo!
No, we've been having a good night.
I mean,
You guys have
Phelan.
been really good.
I guess ranger damage was pretty repeatedly poor, and then one time really good.
I mean, at least she was hitting.
Someone want
Hey,
to toss
listen.
me a d20 for fun?
I ain't tossing shit.
I'll do it. I want to do it. Gimme,
Okay.
gimme.
Okay.
Yeah!
Thank you. You're my best friend. Haru's
Man, I
my-
don't want to be Jeff's best friend. I mean,
I feel dejected now.
Good.
Jeff did.
I do want to be
Um,
Jeff's best friend, but I
Jeff
don't
did.
want to be the best friend of Jeff's precious fate.
Who got a 15 or higher?
Yo,
I did. Me and
You would notice this is basically like a higher level version of a non-detection,
ooh,
and she's sort of warding this area against scrying and such that.
Scuraido. Okay.
I'll wait for her to finish before I say anything else. Like I said, I'll drink.
Yeah, she'll say, once she's done casting that ritual, she downs the entire drink that Quello gave her.
Yes, I will sip urgently at one and pour her another.
Yeah, I'll when
She'll
you're
nod
pouring
to
the
you.
second one, I'll motion for you to pour me a second one also, and I'll say
I'll pour Birch a big people sized drink.
Impressive.
I'll say, do you know what it was she was doing before she was attacked? Or, not she was attacked, I guess. I had thought that the reason she had left was because she refused to burn, or she was asked not to burn a scroll of raised dead.
Haro frowns.
Do you know anything about what happened? I'm not sure what she told you, but if I may, I would like to bring you up to speed on the circumstances of her just before she fled to call you.
I've told you all I know. Please do.
She was beset in the hospital tent by a group of Zentarim mercenaries with a raised dead scroll and a noble child lately deceased from Riverrest. They were attempting to compel her to cast the scroll to raise the boy. She had dispatched a number of them by the time we arrived and helped to defeat the rest of them before they could harm her. But afterward, she had desired to burn the scroll, and for mercantile and perhaps other reasons, we didn't allow that.
Yeah, Haro will raise an eyebrow. She'll say, looks like they worked her over pretty well.
Yes.
Yeah, it
And-
wasn't pretty.
Now, we've put some people on the investigation, but a first glance over leaves me with the odd impression that they appeared to be legitimate, not masquerading and not there for fraudulent reasons, but the whole purpose of compelling her to use a scroll that is culturally, shall we say, objectionable to her character, seems that my intuition is that that was the cause. They were trying to, I don't know, inflict some sort of ethical injury on her, either by making her do something that would offend Elvenkind, or making her do something that would make her want to leave here.
Yeah. Haro will frown as she kind of looks around. You can tell double checks the spell she had cast. And she gives a shuddering sigh. She'll say, her grandmother's on trial in 14 months.
You'll have to
Trial?
you'll have to pardon. She's never told us anything about her past and has pointedly avoided the subject.
Not necessarily with me.
Well, okay, fair enough. The majority of us know next to nothing about her except that she's been helpful, if a little strange, and more or less kind. I think she's been out carousing with Phelan a few times. He'll give it like a up eyebrows to Phelan, and then say, but other than that, she's a little bit of a mystery. We met her out in the forest, so he'll shrug. I don't know anything about her grandmother.
I
Or
don't
her
want
father, for that matter.
I don't want to outrage her by gossiping about her while she's incapacitated. I think she's earned a full measure of our trust, but there is perhaps a chance that we might be able to help her if we have more information. But I
Her
won't
grandmother
put any
is one of
pressure.
the few people in this world that terrifies me.
Whom?
She is High Magistra of the Waxing Isle, and she is the right-hand lady of the Queen in all matters of the arcane.
Kavala, yes?
Will not.
She's the one who we found her name in that weird Golem dungeon.
Yes.
What do you mean on trial?
Clan Greer Canis has been put on trial by the Queen due to their heir being found guilty of committing atrocities after his death.
After his own death?
Found guilty after his death.
Ah, sorry. I was thinking you perhaps meant that this aversion to active afterlives might have been
Long story
more
short,
prominent.
he abused and enslaved many people, a number of whom were elves, which is a bit of a sticking point for our queen.
What is his name?
Arviodias.
And it is assumedly then either custom or law to pass the sins of one to his ancestor or to his
Predecessor.
kin?
That's what the trial is about.
Or did they simply believe her to be in cahoots? Is cahoots the right word?
You
Cahoots.
can tell she is constantly checking these magical barriers while you guys are having this conversation. And she'll
Sure.
say, that's what the trial is about. There are those who believe that Kavrala, as the head of the family, is responsible for allowing such a horrible monster to exist, especially as her heir. There are those who bring into question the idea or the fact that Greer Canis maybe shouldn't even be considered high nobility anymore. And then there's her second son, after Arvi was murdered. Her second son is now the heir, and he seeks to take a second son's defense and, well, place the blame entirely on his mother and
That's
take
cold.
control of the clan. You see, that would place Kiradara as the heir, and that would also, well, it would basically require him to claim that his line is pure.
So this second son is Kiradara's father?
Indeed.
And the pardon me for the perhaps tactless Pabrin habit of cutting to the quick, but one possible motive of this attack could be seen as an attempt to preemptively besmirch the purity of that lineage of inheritance.
She'll nod. That
So we
would seem logical.
should expect then that the culprits are affiliated with either the faction that wants them to be eliminated as a house of nobility, or some faction that wants for his house to lack legitimacy in their claim.
You guys can make wisdom checks and apply insight if you have it.
I'd love to.
Hee
This is a
I
DC
have-
14.
Oh, I got a 4. Neat.
Attempt. We should-
Ooh, hiss.
Oh! We're horrible tonight. At least on this side. Welcome home,
At
guys.
least when you're not killing Shadowver.
I'll say, wouldn't that mean that one or more elves was responsible for hiring Gentarim mercenaries? He'll frown really deeply.
Hara just shakes her
Gentarum.
head. I don't want to believe that even that pervert would hire Gentarum.
Which pervert are we talking about now?
Her father, I assume.
Kavrala.
Is that her father's name?
No,
Or is that-
Carla's her
No,
dad.
that is the grandmother.
Hmm.
Her father's name is Cortaware.
What does Kavrala stand to gain by besmirching her own son?
Well, he seeks to claim that his line is pure as a way to depose her.
Hmm.
The Queen is set to decide after trial whether Greer Canis is to remain as a family of high nobility, and if so, at what terms. She could lose rulership.
Okay.
That's going to hurt the queen's position no matter what, isn't it? If she loses her right hand.
The second son is still what many would consider an archmage, just not in the realm of Kavrila.
Is this Cortellawir someone who has a valid claim to purity?
Haru sighs. It's complicated. He did marry my aunt.
Take it the elven community is a small one.
Among families of high nobility, that sort of interracial mingling isn't common.
I'm sorry. Different elven bloodlines.
Chill nod.
They're sun elves. The
Yes.
Grey Arcanises. So that is not particularly
Smiled upon.
nobly met in elven
It's
circles.
Not outwardly discouraged, but it is very uncommon. She'll cross her arms. Both Grey Arcanis and Fairy Cat were their predicted heirs, so to speak, were married to twins, Woon Elves of the Serene Rose clan, who were known for exactly that, their serenity. Those two clans had grown potent in their bloodlines, which is a dangerous thing, as the blood of Fae is both a strong source of passion as well as capricious in nature.
Again, not to cut away too much lively and perhaps necessary discourse, but what should we do?
Take care of her. Make
well,
sure that
yes,
she
I'm
isn't
saying I
killed.
think that it is important to all of us, the nobles and the royals of Elthir, that Kiradara remains safe and, in an ideal circumstance, remain a vital part of our community. But if the one conflicts with the other, we need to come to some conclusion about what we can do to help her.
I would like myself or my friend to be with her at all times, even when she awakens. I would appreciate cooperation in any investigations that help to get to the bottom of this. And I will have you know, in the interest of diplomacy, that if High Magistrate is involved, it does represent potentially a huge danger to these people of this city.
Kiradara has been. Bert will put down his drink and say, Kiradara has been not only an important member of the community and a very somebody who's saved a lot of lives and smoothed over the process of beginning this country.
Saved many more eyes.
And many eyes, yes. But she's also been overall a reasonable and kind person. I don't see that a lot of the people here would be willing to just throw her to the wolves if danger were to come knocking.
Not at all. She's...
Even if those wolves are her family.
What type of person is this Kavrila? You said something about it being a pervert, is that correct?
She is, and her mother was, and her mother before her.
In what way?
the sexual way?
Well,
She holds a meeting in the Waxing Isle every month where she invites married couples who'd rather forget about that for a night.
I suppose I was thinking that you meant something along the lines of transgressing on the bounds of life and death, like we've seen flouted in this instance. But I suppose, certain mores persist across all cultures.
Swinging grandma.
Ooh,
She's total gilf.
to go to the bottom of this a little bit further, who among them would know that Kiradara would be adamantly opposed to casting a raise dead spell to the point of potentially giving her life for it?
She just frowns at that.
That's fairly, well, perhaps the opposition to the point of risk of mortal peril is a unique strength of her character, but among elven culture, that's not an uncommon position.
I'm sorry, I don't. My past relationships with elves have been somewhat adversarial. I
We
grew up south of the.
do not disturb
What's it,
the
really?
dead.
When your lives are long enough, it is a base form of greed to insist that you deserve more than you
I
take,
see.
I suppose.
Well, thank you.
Whereas Abram, I think, are a bit, well, perhaps lax in their fleeting lives in that particular compunction.
Rich will nod. Say, sorry if I offended.
No, I don't think it's offensive to talk about it. The elves don't disturb the dead, and it's a unique individual who would choose to be brought back from their eternal reward.
Well, it's also a very unique avenue of attack.
This is perhaps one of the most bizarre and unlikely intrigues I could have possibly imagined.
Not only did they attempt to compromise her morals, but they also likely murdered a boy.
Huh.
Aside from simply hiring the Gentar mercenaries, which is bad enough in the first place, they had to have known what would come of this. I thought you meant pervert like that.
No.
All right.
If I have your goodwill, and you are willing to involve us in this investigation,
In as full a capacity as you see fit. As far as I'm concerned, I would like to make sure that our is it warden or marshal John Silverstead is
The
Warden.
kept directly involved, as he's in general in charge of our guard and municipal security. A fellow by the name of Bartholomew Ravenseye is a trusted associate of ours who is going to be helping with the investigation. A very clever type, but any insights that you can bring, and I'm hoping that they will be many, we would value. And as far as anything related to this goes, I will try not to keep any secrets from you.
yeah, she'll nod. That's appreciated. Then you should know that she just sighs. From my own suspicions, it would, as much as it pains me to say, not be out of character for this High Magistrate to be using the Gentarm.
What I want to know is how they would have gotten in here in the first place.
She hasn't always been the most powerful archmage of the Misten world. And the one who surpassed her lost all of his spells due to a plot involving the Shintaran.
Who?
A silver shadow of little consequence.
A name would be helpful.
It
I'm
was by
not.
Sumej.
I've heard of or met Sumej.
All of you have heard of Sumej. Specifically, Sumej went out of his way to spread rumors that he was responsible for all of the events of the Spell Plague. Some people probably believe that, some people don't.
Is that the one guy that was with our Justicars of Freedom?
Indeed.
He
was one of the murderers of Harvey.
Ah,
That doesn't sound so bad.
strange.
The man was a monster, but a lot of people have varying views on justice.
Well, some people believe in street justice.
They roll the weed, but we roll the streets.
In my backstory, I just had to check. It specifically says I got a chance to brush shoulders with something greatest archmages, including Kirdri and Sumej. So I plausibly have met him.
Yes.
Oh, so you would probably, yeah, you would probably know Sumej.
Ed Coelho
I
met
will say
Sumej before the fall.
I will say that Sumej, at the height of his power, was a
crackling badass.
arguably more boastful crackling badass than he even was afterwards.
I hardly believe it.
That's hard to believe.
Yeah, I would Huh. Well, yes, I suppose we perhaps have some work to do then, investigating, interrogating some folks.
She'll look to Coelho. If I may be blunt in Pabron fashion, then
Be my guest.
under which restrictions shall I be operating within River Rest involving these investigations?
What precisely do you mean?
I'd like to get to the bottom of this using any means necessary.
You mean the magical restrictions?
Where possible. Oh, Lord. Alright, don't kill anyone. And
Do not maim, dismember, insert some sort of
and
bodily harm,
Oh, come on.
at least without my consent.
Forced bodily harm could be as harmless as a punch. Does her still carry a sword?
She has a dueling sword, yes.
He'll look pointedly at the sword.
If you guys don't want anything to happen to those prisoners, you gotta stop Brutus.
Okay,
It's going a little far.
I don't know what's going on. My life turned a blind eye. And not
I
everything's
assume-
out in public.
you're perhaps referring to our regional laws regarding the use of malefic magic.
I am not familiar with your regional laws.
Oh,
Um,
I've been through this before. He'll start
Alright, so-
reciting them.
don't compel anyone's actions or invade anyone's thoughts unless you have the permission of. I gotta go check on a thing.
It does
Yeah,
sound
Jeff-
an awful lot like they're.
Phelan will find a copy of the rules and probably
Yeah,
send
they're
them.
posted
hold
up.
on, hold on, and give them to her at this point. Retheni's not in the room, so if there's something you need to do, at least check with me.
Yeah, she doesn't. You can tell she doesn't read over all of it, but she'll nod and she'll say, "I'll check with you then. In the meantime, I'll be with my cousin."
I would like to see her as well, if that's okay.
Of course.
I'll keep you up to date on anything I can find. I'm an accomplice tracker. I'll see if I can find out what they were doing before they assaulted her.
Can in this, I'm sorry, this might be a silly question. I don't know much about the Zentarum, but there is no way they could have magically appeared here, can they? Teleportation.
Without risk. I took a great risk coming here myself. I got lucky.
I need to talk to John. Sooner than later.
Yeah, she'll head back to Phelan's room, where Karadar is being kept.
I'll follow her in to check on her.
I'm gonna go outside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the wolf, and I'm gonna go start trying to find some tracks.
Yeah, she's still unconscious. Lateshna has changed into some of your clothes. And
Was Lateshna in her like all together? Was she like sleeping or something? I assume.
it would seem like she was in nighttime attire. Yes.
There's practically nothing.
Meditation.
So book reading attire.
Um,
I thought Lateshna was human.
I thought they were both elves.
no, Lateshna's a gold elf with like a lot of gold elves have darker complexion, but hers runs quite dark.
She's the
Oh,
one
is
that
it
we
Kyrgri
saved
that was
in
human?
the-
Kyrgri
the one
is
that we
human,
s-
correct?
Oh, okay. I thought it was reverse.
No,
Gotcha.
yeah, Luteshna's the one that we saved from the aboleth layer that was
Yeah.
tied to the
Yeah.
pillar.
I just didn't remember if
Monolith.
she was human or not.
Yeah, she's wearing that. Phelan will know to keep them if you want them.
What a strange place to find her.
Thank you.
How's she doing?
She's unconscious. Lateshna will say, we should wake her up once it seems like we're able to. She should get some real rest. Ara will
part of
pull
this is
out
my fault.
something from her pack and hand it to Lateshna. It's like a very small package. She'll say, why don't you see what you can do with these if you think she'll be up soon? Lateshna will nod. Britt, it looks like tea. Some sort of tea.
I can help provide water and such if you need.
Lateshna will say, the guard saw us come in. If you want to stay with her, I'm sure I can find a way to boil some water.
I'm used to doing things at my own accord, so I can go take care of that.
All right. And yeah, Harl will stay with her if you two leave.
Yeah.
And yeah, as you guys are walking, Lateshna will ask you, so do you have a better idea than I do of what the Nine Hells is going on?
No fucking clue.
Of course.
Everything was fine.
Looks like
Well,
she's
let's see.
worked over pretty well.
I wish I was there to begin with. By the time we got there to the tent, she was already, well, beaten. Girl's stubborn as hell.
Such is life. I guess you can't be everywhere.
One of the times I wish I could.
Lateshna will smile at you. Are you okay?
Physically, I'm fine.
Raise an eyebrow. And otherwise?
Stable.
Alright.
More focused than anything. Sorry. It's a habit of mine. Something happened in my kingdom. I'll make certain to take care of it.
You don't have to apologize for me. I'm just kind of along for the ride. This doesn't seem like sister business, and I'm not related to either of their families.
How did you get pulled into this?
We're both sisters, and not sisters, but you know what I mean, and we've been strong allies for some time, and I assume she just took me along in case she botched the teleport.
That bad, huh?
It's been unpredictable at best.
Thank the gods I'm not a spellcaster.
Yeah, as you guys get to like a room where you're starting to boil some water and stuff, she'll look to you and she'll say, Ritheni trusts you, doesn't he? Completely.
I would hope so. He's my uncle.
Yeah, she kind of looks back to the door and looks to you. I don't want to undermine my friend, but there's something you should know.
I'm listening.
She's single-minded would be the best way to put it when it comes to family.
In what way?
I love her to death, but she'll do anything for family, regardless of limits or morals or restraints. You'd do well to be careful around her.
She's in my kingdom. Something should happen or she wants to go across that line. She'd be dealing with me. I'm not the type that just sits back and lets things happen.
She'll put her hands up. I'm not threatening you. I'm just...
I know you're not.
Right.
But I make my actions clear. It can be a little dangerous at times.
Well, let's hope for the best. She's gonna start to boil some tea. You could make a Constitution save as she's boiling that tea.
Bitch.
Ouch.
It's only 11.
Oh, nailed it. I rolled a 2 accidentally.
Yeah. No, I got that. You can tell that you start to feel a little wonky as she's boiling. You can tell she feels sort of the same way, but it doesn't really affect you so much. It seems like things get a little hazy, things get a little weird. With that roll, Britt, you would guess this is some sort of like mild hallucinogen?
What? I didn't drink anything though.
Yeah, it's just from the fumes of this tea she's boiling. It has like a smell kind of like if you think of like magic marker, like where you can't tell if it smells good or bad.
I'm gonna grab the pot and throw it across the room.
She'll put her hands out like helplessly as it splashes on the ground and wall. And why?
What the fuck was that?
I mean, she'll put her hands
People
up
trying
again.
to get high in here.
And she'll say, it's an herb from home. It's to help her concentrate.
I didn't feel like I was concentrating. I felt like I was losing it. She's gonna have her belt dagger, like her hand on her belt dagger.
Yeah, the elf is gonna back up from you. And she keeps her hands up and she backs up and she'll say, it's not important. She'll live without it. Okay?
Why was I feeling weird from that?
Oh, I mean, the fumes are a little... It's just to help her concentrate.
Makes no sense. Rolling stuff too.
What? Oh, I see.
What are you guys writing? No tea! No tea!
Hopefully that
Oh,
makes
you're
sense.
muted, Ed. I just noticed.
Up until just recently, Molly was screaming, but I
Yeah,
think
no, I know
think she-
why. I'm just letting you know.
when I'm not otherwise in a foul mood, being caught muted isn't as bothersome. But when like you're rolling bad and somebody's like, "You're muted," you're just like, "Fuck you, man! I'll kill you." It's not what I mean. I don't mean to kill you. You're making me want to kill you. Just don't use tea.
Alright.
Yeah, Balin's just going to try to collect herself a minute. I'm sorry. I don't like any of this at all, and I'm just gonna leave. I'm sorry. She'll put another pot on thing, fill it with water, and walk out.
Yeah, I mean, she gives you a wide berth.
All the tea's gone though.
And her hand is burnt.
Hello, China.
Phelan's hand
Yes,
is
that's
probably
right.
burnt. Yes.
All the tea.
Anyone else doing anything?
What was happening when they departed to make tea? Were we like breaking as a gang?
I don't think
They
anything
were
else
they were in Phelan's room. It was
Yeah.
Haru, Liteshna, and
Up to you, really.
Sure. I mean, I probably would linger with Haru if everyone else was leaving.
Sure. Yeah, she's in there.
I'll tell you what Brutus is doing. Brutus is interrogating Zentarum.
Do I have any idea if we're still amid magical wards or?
Give me a chance, coach.
You are still
That's-
protected, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tell her sotto voce. We have laws against mind control and thought reading, but we don't have we don't yet have a magister or a arcane judiciary that can try you for that sort of thing if you are trusted. If you get caught killing somebody, that's probably going to be a problem. But as long as you don't flagrantly step on any important people's toes, you can kind of conduct your investigation the way you want.
Oh. Right. Okay.
Well, I hope that isn't too disheartening based on what you otherwise would have liked to hear, but
That's fine.
as I say, I want to help you, but it's important to us that that our laws mean something.
I'm feeling more and more like I'm going to have to protect this girl and for the next 14 months.
Huh. Well, I think you're probably. You seem like the sort who isn't seeky for comforts, but any aid or quarter we can give you in that pursuit, we'll definitely try.
Thank you.
I suppose I'll leave you to it for now, unless there's anything that you would like from me.
I'll tend to her. Please knock before you enter as well.
Very good. Well, I will try to check in before I turn in or before I proceed to anything grave, but I'm going to try to start weaving these threads together.
Good luck.
Likewise. I will leave her then.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll try to find Lateshna and or Phelan before I leave the castle.
Oh, yeah, I mean, as you're heading out there, you'll see Phelan rushing off.
Does she look like she's on her way out of the castle?
Yep.
Phelan, can I have a second?
Well, I'm not making a fool of myself any further. Sure.
It occurs to me that this is probably, if anything, more troubling to you than it is to me. By a small margin, I think, but nonetheless, we're all going to do everything we can. I think that that's been made pretty clear, and Haru and Lateshna seem to be in this for whatever it takes. But if you need anything from me, for her sake or yours, please let me know.
She'll give you a strange look. Just sure. Those are not making hallucinogenic tea around me. That's fine.
I will give you a strange look in return.
Apparently, hallucinogenic teas help elves focus. I don't know. But needless to say, I made a fool of
The
myself,
elven-
so I'm gonna scare Lateshna, and I'm fine with that.
I've tried to appoint Bartholomew and John to essentially policing duties, but I don't know, you might want to see if they need any help or if they've uncovered anything.
That's
might-
my next route.
All right, I'm going to try to speak with Lateshna briefly, and then I'm going to try to find the scent, so to speak.
By the way, do you know anything about the Zentarum? That
Hmm.
would help.
Anything specific?
In Academy, we only knew stories and basic fact. I've never really been fronted or gone against them before.
Well, my understanding is that they aren't quite what they once were. Jeff, you can correct me if my impression of any of this would be different, but I mean, traditionally they're followers of Bane. In times such as these, they're a little bit more ragtag and mercenary. I don't want to be alarmist, but I once was given to the impression that my master at the Brass University, the entirely contemptible Iansu, may have had correspondences with them, but I was unable to make any accusations for fear of having my head popped off like a dandelion.
She'll frown.
And what's more, not proper the way I obtained that information.
What I'm trying to ask, and apologies for being direct, but
Sure.
I'm trying to make sure that any sort of magic they would have had to get in would be ruled out, because I need to beeline to John to make sure that nobody's allowing these people in, if you understand what I'm saying.
Jeff, are they famous for having powerful magic in their corner?
Yes, they are. The Gentarum are extremely famous for controlling the reality manipulator. About 5 years ago, that was maybe the most powerful artifact the Mistwild has ever run up against. Outside of that, you're not really sure. They're mercenaries.
They are also, as an accessory to that role, kind of like a cult of Bane, basically.
At that point, yes. Currently, they are very split. There's the main Gentarum, which are just mercenaries, and then there's the splinter that is devoted to Bane and a splinter devoted to Cyric.
Oh, that's
So, yes, how they got in is a question that is going to be on the very forefront of any interview with the survivors of their party. Magic can't be ruled out, but if Haru and Lateshna are as concerned about magic as they seem to be, teleportation over great distances especially, it seems likelier that subtler tactics were in play. But there are lesser magics that could have aided them. Generally speaking, invisibility probably would have been something that we couldn't easily thwart. I'm hoping that we can, before too long, appoint a new magister who can work with John to supplement our guard with whatever technique they are lacking for that sort of investigation and security, but that may be a while in the making.
Understood. I need to get to John.
Then go swiftly and good luck.
Sure, and thanks. She'll walk
All right.
away.
Is Birch still around, or did he scoot before?
Birch skedaddled as soon as the meeting broke up.
Okay.
But you know that he was going to do some tracking.
I'll try to find Lateshna.
Hey.
Hey,
Rory.
Rory.
Hey!
Hello.
How's it going, man?
I'm a bit exhausted, but I'm here.
Hey, man.
You
Just
look
You don't
like
look- you
you're
don't look
exhausted
bit
as hell,
exhausted.
dude.
Just take it easy and take it all in, and Ed's going to talk to an NPC. Welcome to the game, man.
Okay.
Nobody was talking about any illegal conduct while you were gone.
When we do it, it's not illegal.
Yeah, Ed. I mean,
Shut up.
there's really foul / maybe good smelling liquid on the floor, and then another pot of boiling water.
Yeah, I'll Lateshna is boiling water.
Yes.
Did she put on any of Phelan's clothes?
Yes.
Okay.
She is wearing your daughter's clothes.
Then I will conduct this discussion as though nothing is weird.
Okay.
Yes, I'll just sort of is everything all right? Phelan seemed put off.
She'll shrug. She'll say, I don't know. I think maybe something I did offended her. She didn't attack me, but it seemed like that was maybe a close call.
All right. I guess I couldn't say. It's so obvious almost all of the time that she isn't vulnerable that it's hard sometimes to say if she's doing something because she is. I'd like to say perhaps that was the situation here, but I'm
I
not
obviously
certain.
don't know your daughter as well as you do.
Well, that's technically true. Are you otherwise all right?
I'm fine. I just think that this, well, it looks like she's going to be in a lot of pain, and this might help her when she wakes up.
Yes, that would be a very unhappy occasion. Haru seems to be going about this, well, at least in her mind at this time, very decisively. It occurs to me that you might be following along somewhat, and I won't fault you for that. I simply want to, well, encourage you that helping Kiradara is the right thing.
Ugh. I mean, I can't imagine being more of a tag along.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I would, well, we're all very busy. It would not be suitable to,
I don't wish ill on a teenager. But that's about the extent of it. She gives you kind of a severe look.
Do you have any, opinions about the situation and its moving parts, or do you?
Opinions about this silly political drama with this pervert?
Well, yes.
You can make actually a persuasion check, Ed. You can tell this is not something she really wants to talk about.
Damn it. Okay. Hey.
Wow.
Hey.
Yeah, she'll say ages ago. Centuries, in fact. I dueled with her for the position of High Magistra. She just shakes her head.
Aha.
I was chosen, and she was a nobody. And she won very handily.
Does she flaunt her reputation as a reprobate? Or is she respected and austere in other ways?
Somehow both, as frustratingly as that is.
Well, I don't want you to be caught up in anything tawdry, but when you and Haru refer to her as pervert, it somewhat undercuts the, well, I hate to take the paper position on these things to you once and again, but it undercuts the real danger she presents if she seriously wants something out of Riverest.
Well, now of any time, she's at her most, well, weakest. The more time that goes on, the more powerful she becomes.
What do you mean?
I mean that if there's any time for her to be deposed, it is now. Well, the weave is not strong enough for her to bring her entire force to bear.
So, the Sundering Spell Plague is an equalizer?
I've felt it to be.
Has that proven itself to be true? In any situations that you've encountered? I've, frankly, so far, avoided any harsh backlash, but you can always feel that pressure.
I'll be honest with you, I'm no good with a blade. I was a bit worried for my life from your own daughter just moments ago. If I needed to defend myself, I might find myself cowering in pain from backlash. If it weren't for the weapon. Yes. My short answer is yes.
I had somewhat thought that that might be an advantageous position to found a kingdom, but it seems like, in some ways, fortunately, and in other ways, not. The worst effects of it are marching forth. I can grasp more powerful spells than I could a year ago, without feeling that same twinge of risk.
Magic is a great force that needs to be respected, now more than ever.
Well, I hope that having two such as yourselves here would be a benefit, if anything beyond our depth should surface.
We'll see.
Not to put any pressure on you. I should hate to waste too much of your time or further away precious moments, but I should like to talk to you about some other less urgent matters, perhaps sometime before you depart. I'm not sure when that would be, but I have certain matters to attend to as far as this investigation goes.
Yes, it can wait. The headmistress isn't likely to risk another teleportation. At least not so soon.
I'll try to make sure that things go smoothly for you in other ways.
Thank you.
If you have anything that you are uncertain about or uncomfortable requesting elsewhere, you can bring your concerns directly to me.
Well, I wouldn't call it a concern. Never mind, you're quite busy. Why don't you handle your own affairs, and we'll talk later.
Certainly. I will try to make myself available as routinely as I can, but yes, I will speak with you later, and I will, I guess, somewhat awkwardly make my exit.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna need an intimidate check out of Brutus.
Brutus hasn't acted his scene out yet.
I had heard that Brutus was interrogating people. Interrogating Gentarum.
Brutus...
A little bird told me about this.
Really?
What?
Little bird.
Brutus is going to... he's going to be talking to one of the couple, right? Is that... We kept a couple alive?
They're not like a couple, like
Yeah, there were a couple that were still alive after
the married
right?
news team.
I kind of ruled that there are some who did not make it due to reasons that Ritheni didn't notice, and then there are some who probably took prisoner because the king was watching.
Brutus is going to tell a little story about this time. See, he's not a very good interrogator, but one time, and he's gonna roll his pant leg up. He was actually in the hands of the Zentarum who wanted information from him, and he knows where the worst place he's gotten stabbed before is, and he's gonna show this spot right by the kneecap.
I love this song.
That's got a scar on it, and he's like, "So I don't have very good aim, but I do know that that's the worst wound. It took a long time for me to put weight on that leg again," and he's gonna like put the sword on the same part of their leg right by the kneecap, and he's going to start to put some pressure on it. But see, the thing is he's actually not very good at this. So he's going to roll. He's going to roll his intimidate check.
I can't wait.
Let's see. Mostly because his charisma is crap. There you go.
Oh, that poor sack of shit. Yeah, he's gonna look up to you and he's gonna say, "You're bluffing."
Then he's going to accidentally put too much weight on it. He's going to go over to the other guy and say, "Oh, whoa, okay, we got a bleeder. We'll try you instead." And he's going to go to the other guy.
Yeah, the other guy's screaming. You can make your check again with advantage if you would like.
Oh, so great.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I can't believe you rolled a 3 first.
You got a bleeder.
I think I'm going to get this one right. As he puts a sword up to that kneecap.
Yeah, he'll say, all right, I'll tell you who hired me.
I'm just gonna let him spill. I don't really want to roll like Brutus too much.
He looks at his friend and he looks back at you. He'll say, "Are you sure we're safe?"
I'm the only one here. Just tell me what I want to know.
He'll say, it was a young man, maybe about 30 years old. It was the king. It was King Retheni.
What?
He hired us to force this girl to perform the spell.
Jeff, can I do an insight check?
You can.
All right.
Brutus
Brutus strikes me as the sort of man whose stat line goes 15, 15, 15, 8, 8, 8.
Jesus.
I mean, you can't tell exactly.
Oh yeah. Brutus is just gonna look confused, like that doesn't make any sense. And then he's gonna like kind of step away and he's gonna think about it. Huh. Maybe the old boy's got it in him after all.
Retheni is around the hospital tent.
Sure.
tending to business.
He's gonna. Well, I'm just gonna bring Retheni down here, and we're all just gonna have a nice little talk. How's that sound? And then he's gonna.
Yeah, he's.
I mean, I imagine
they're. No.
they're all chained up. I'm assuming so. Brutus is gonna go and get Retheni and tell him that his better judgment would say he wouldn't do it, but between you and I, if you got something going on, I can keep a secret. Does that feel like a good Brutus? Yeah, that's
I like it. This is great.
I'm sorry, I was not following the scene. I have no clue what you're talking to me about.
You know the part in the last set where you came in at a good time because we're basically at the fallout of the last session where we captured some Zhentarim after they attacked what's her name, Kiradara, to cast a raise spell.
Sure.
Well, you are nearby at that tent. In a different tent, I've got some Zhentarim that I started to question over who hired them, and one of them is saying that you hired them, and I miraculously failed on this insight check, and I just and so Brutus is a little bit convinced that maybe you've got some kind of side ploy going on. And maybe
So
we
what
should
are you
all.
what are you telling me? I'm sorry.
I'm telling you that I can keep a secret if you've got something going on where you hired the Zhentarim to try to kidnap Kiradara and make her cast a spell.
I did not do that.
Well, the guy in there, pretty convincing.
Well,
I mean, I just cut his.
Thanks for
butt.
the meta, Retheni.
Maybe you should go and talk to him.
he's convincing. Your past experience with me. What have I shown you? How I act?
Do you want to talk to him or not?
Yes, perhaps that would be best.
Because I have a feeling that either I suppose there's a chance that somebody was impersonating you, and I think you might be the right person to talk to.
Yes, that is one conclusion we could draw from this series of events.
Uh,
Yeah, Brutus will walk you over to the interrogation tent.
One guy is a bleeder.
There's a guy who's bleeding out of his kneecap with a wound there, and there's another guy who's chained up who's not bleeding. He looks terrified.
Bethany will frown at the guy who's bleeding and make sure someone is tending to that.
No one is tending.
Oh,
to
I
him.
was gonna get to that.
ugh, bleeding is so gauche.
He didn't give me any information.
Oh
if
my
it,
god, I'm bleeding, man.
he didn't give me any information if it worth anything.
Steph, is he like dying?
No,
Okay.
he's just in.
No,
a
he's
lot of
just
pain.
Very light torture.
Just like torture.
Mhm.
I have it on good authority that that's a good spot.
I'll go over to the other guy then.
Uh-huh.
Do I recognize him?
No. Yeah, he'll kind of look down. He'll say, "Mission failed. I'm sorry. You'll get a refund."
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He'll look to Brutus and then look back to you and he'll smile and he'll say, "Yeah, of course."
Can I make an insight check on him?
Go ahead.
Watch me get convinced that I did hire him.
Don't choke.
I know that'd be really funny.
Yeah, he's a little hard to read.
You're like, maybe I drank too much at that party.
Mm,
Brutus will say, "I told you he's convincing."
He's so convincing. He might convince you that you did it.
what do you think I hired you to do exactly?
Make that little elf bitch cast a spell.
Elf bitch.
And why would I have come and stopped you then?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna lean in like close to you, so Brutus can't hear, and he'll say, "Part of your master plan. I don't know. Why didn't you let me free?"
He said it so Brutus could hear it.
No, so Brutus couldn't hear it.
I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
letting you free. You've committed a crime.
Hey, that's not cool.
Dude, party
Brutus,
foul.
I think it'd be best if probably Quello could probably get some information out of this one.
Oh, sure. I'll go fetch him. Hey,
Yeah.
and you?
Thank you.
He's gonna point at the one that's sitting there. You just sit right there.
Yeah, he'll say, "Hey, was your voice always that deep?"
Is he talking to Brutus?
He's talking to Ritheni.
Oh, okay.
At least for several years now.
Huh.
Brutus is gonna go get somebody. He's gonna go get Coelho.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm around, I will be found.
Jeff, I'm gonna make sure the guy doesn't bleed out while they're gone.
Yeah, the other guy will say, "The Pansy Act was working well for you for a while."
I like this guy.
I'm gonna ignore him.
Okay, he doesn't say anything else.
Yeah, I'll just get Coelho and tell him that Ritheni thinks that you can get some information out of these guys. I tried what I can, but it got a little messy.
In the meantime, you're finding John Phelan?
Yep.
So you and Coelho are you're gonna probably arrive like a little bit before Coelho, but not too much. John's around that area, and he's like wandering around and ordering guards and stuff. And when he sees you, he'll just sort of like give a sigh. He looks very tired. He'll say, "Phelan, anything?"
She's still asleep. We'll see.
At least she's alive.
Yeah, I guess there's that.
I don't. He just throws his hands up. I don't know what to do about any of this. Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
Pardon?
Yeah,
Doesn't seem like Silverstead I knew.
he takes out a notebook. He'll say, he starts rattling off a bunch of names, and he'll say, Every last one of them. They registered entering town. They were just normal people so far as any of the guards say.
That's exactly what I was coming to find out. I wanted full reports.
They'll say, what do we do if a small group of people enters? It's just, we've got a lot of people coming in every month.
I know. Trust me.
How are we supposed to catch something like this? We don't search all of their things. We didn't see, I don't have any weapons registered for any of these people.
I don't know. What the fuck am I doing?
He just shakes his head. A small group of people decide they want to enter our nation under different aliases, and then apparently they all coordinate and work together to do something that he'll point to the hospital tent. He'll say, these people, they didn't care whether they lived or died. That's really what this all turns on. They knew they were getting caught. That's what they're hired for.
I don't know. My first thought was just to look into reports. I don't know where to go from here.
Yeah, you can tell he looks pretty frustrated. He'll say, we can punish a crime. We can try to get to see what happened, but damn it, if they don't have any regards for their own personal safety, what can we do about that?
I don't know. It's not my fucking laws. I'm sorry.
No, don't. I'm sorry, I'm just ranting. Look, you got a lot. I know she's your friend. You got a lot to deal with. Just don't worry about any of this. We'll see what we can do.
She's gonna give him the usual Phelan look that she gives to him, like, you're being stupid.
Come on. We'll figure it out, or at least as close as we can get.
No, I'm not doing my job as a general. I need to figure something out. This can't happen anymore. I'm gonna go read some report books and logs and figure something the fuck out. I don't know.
There's so many
We've already
people in
done-
town now. It's not like it was a year and a half ago. I don't want to just accept that stuff like this is going to happen sometimes, but damn it. Yeah, he'll clap you on the shoulder. He looks like he's pretty shooken up.
And they read each other perfectly then, because she's in the same boat. She looks pretty unraveled, like she could pop or break at any minute.
Well, we'll see what we can do and meet back in the middle, okay?
Sure. Right. I guess I'll see you for the reports tonight.
Yeah, and he'll go back to work.
Yeah, she'll do the same.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'm gonna do some tracking.
No.
What are you tracking?
It's
I'm trying to get
Lucis's
the-
turn to leave town.
Scent. Luce is like, this is too much for me. Come on, guys.
I am not going to be held down by these laws. Goodbye.
I got the frisbee I came here for. I can't believe we threw it that far, and now I'm gone.
What is Birch track?
He went over the trees.
He's tracking. He's gonna try to. First of all, he's going to perform a ritual.
Mhm.
It's a level 1 spell called Speak with Animals, and then him and Rimrock are going to try to track the Shintarim people from the tent and see maybe where they came from, if they were gathered, if there might be any people who were, around in those areas when they came through, that sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
Basically, something I can only do
Well,
while the
survival.
trail is remotely fresh.
Yeah, sure. You can roll that.
Can I use Rimrock's advantage on perception with smell or hearing to my benefit?
Well, yeah.
I'm good at this.
Oh god.
Sorry.
23?
Yeah, with a 23,
Oh, hey now.
he can, you can tell he's tracking into a few different directions.
Mhm.
There's the inn and a couple different houses.
Sure. I guess what I want to do is then put together a list of the places that I'm pretty sure they might have come from.
Yeah.
Like
You can find
some
3 different
houses,
inn rooms and 4 different houses.
sure. And then I guess the first thing I want to do is, or the next thing I want to do is try to track the scent of the boy.
The boys sent tracks back to one of the houses. From there, it gets lost.
Does the Jintarim scent also get lost from there? I assume. You probably spent some
Doesn't-
time there.
It doesn't even leave from there. It looks like it lived there.
Does the is there anyone there? Like I'll knock.
You don't get an answer.
Is the door locked?
Yeah.
Okay. I will. Are there any windows?
It's a house, so yeah.
Are the windows locked?
I bet you we built that house.
But
No,
we did.
no. The windows
On
don't.
rock and roll.
The windows don't open. They're just windows.
Do they have any neighbors nearby?
Yep. There's other houses nearby.
I will go to one of those houses.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll just sort of knock. I'll start knocking on doors until someone answers.
Yeah. Matronly, plump woman will answer, maybe in her late 40s.
Sure.
She'll sort of like look around like she doesn't see anyone, and then eventually look down and see you.
I'll smile at her. There's
She's
a
like,
giant wolf behind me.
Oh, hello. Are you here for dinner?
No, I'm here because there's been a disturbance in town, and I'd like to ask you some questions, if that's all right.
That's good. No one was coming for dinner. What kind of questions?
He'll point at the house nearby, and he'll say, "Do you know anything about the young man who lived there?"
Young man? You mean young men? At least
Yes, the young men that lived there.
4 of them. Oh, they'd come and go at all hours of the night.
Do you know when they moved in?
Oh, just I'd say a week and a half ago. She kind of counts on her fingers for a bit. 13 days.
Were they ever there with a young boy, and I'll describe the deceased boy?
I
Ever see him in the area?
don't think any of them had any children. They seemed like they weren't quite ready to be the courting type, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Confirm the bachelors.
Yeah, could I? I'll ask her to describe the men who live there, and try to confirm if those are all Jintarim men that I saw in the tent.
You'll confirm 4 of them, yeah.
I'll say, well, thank you. You've been a great help. That's all I really have for you. Sorry to bother you this late at night.
Well, don't let the spirits find you. And she'll shut the door.
He'll shrug and say, they never do. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go and break one of the windows and go in.
Yeah, I mean, you can break into their house.
Mhm.
It looks like a relatively I mean a relatively cheap place. It's very messy.
Is there any I guess I'll light a torch. I'll cast light. I think that's a spell I can cast.
I mean, you find
Yep.
remains of like misspent wealth. Like you're gonna find some some gambling chits. You're gonna find some money left in weird places in the room. You're
Some
gonna
booze.
find alcohol.
Any storage that looks like it would be for weapons or armor?
You'll
Like
find
large
a-
enough trunks to
you
fit
will
suits of
find
armor?
a footlocker that has a couple spears and a long sword in it. Yeah.
Is there any blood in here?
Yeah.
Does it look like there was any signs of a struggle or someone tied up or manacled or anything like that? I'm gonna look around for like a secret doors, anything like that. I will take my time.
You can make a perception check. Yeah, with a 17, this definitely, I mean, it's a weird place. It looks like 4 people used this more as like a rental pad to hang out and have fun in very bachelor-esque ways, and maybe they crashed here, type of thing.
Hmm. But Rimrock definitely tracked the boy's scent to here.
Definitely.
I am going to go out through the front door instead of out the window. And then I am going to go back with Rimrock over the trail that we found from the boy and try to find where he was killed. If he was alive at the house, then he may have been killed on the way.
Your best guess is that he was not alive at the house, and his trail disappears after the house.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to leave it to people who are better at this than me. Yeah, I'm basically gonna try to exhaust all of my tracking options and then report with it to John, Phelan, Quillo, Bartholomew, those sorts of people.
Yeah, Bartholomew by this point is on the scene. He's investigating. He's kind of coming up short. And a lot of you can get together and report your findings to each other if that's what you wish. Coelho can join them. I think he was searching after one or more of you.
Yeah, Brutus
I
will
was probably
gladly
going to.
give up information that he heard from these
Probably
guys.
try
I'll
to
say,
talk to the captives at some point soon.
Sure.
I'll say I mean, I talked to one of the neighbors of the people in this house where the boy was probably at some point, but he probably died before he was brought there. They seem to have owned the house for over a week. 13 days is what she said. At least somebody came from the inn instead. Several of them, in fact. We may want to talk with any of the innkeepers who were there. I'm not much of an interrogator, so I figured I would leave that to somebody else, not towards John or Quillo or something.
Or Brutus.
Or Brutus.
Phelan.
Brutus and Phelan have the same interrogation style.
Yeah, but
It's
she
so
might
weird.
actually have an intimidation stat.
I do have an intimidation stat.
They developed their intimidation style independently, but it's so similar. Either way, he'll
but-
say, if you need me for anything else, I'd be more than happy to lend my ears, eyes, and he'll pat Rimrock's head and nose. But until then, I'm going to patrol around, make sure nothing else shady is happening.
All right.
That's questionable.
Quilla, you can talk with the
Yeah.
prisoner if you'd like.
Yeah. Is it just the one at this point, or are they?
I mean, one of
technically
them's in a
two?
lot of pain and he's holding his knee. He doesn't look too terribly useful.
Yeah, I'll talk to the other one.
Okay.
I'll try to probably find somewhere to sit, and I'll ask him. How are you?
Oh, I'm just great. Hired by the king to do a job, and then he throws me to the wolves. But that's the job, at least. Money's still good, huh?
Have you ever been smothered or choked or drowned?
No, I can't say I've had the pleasure. How about you? Is that the kind of kink that turns you on? Half-breed?
I want you to
Wow.
Yes. You went all the
Imagine-
way.
imagine yourself in such a position and understand that for the rest of our time conversing here, the truth that you breathe out will be the only air that you can draw back in. Each time you lie to me will be one exhalation of breath that you will not be able to get back.
Ed, would you like to try to intimidate him?
I just sent you a thing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You say you were hired by the king?
Yeah.
Where were you hired?
In Heraldon, he came up to me and he was speaking with us and speaking with us and the Lord, and he
Which
gave
Lord?
us a bunch of Lord Roan Sayre gave us a bunch of coin and told us to go get this little wench to cast this spell.
Where in Herald?
He'll name an inn.
Do you know how he found you?
Yeah, I assume he requested the services of the Jantarum, like a lot of leaders do. It's no surprise that the King of Elthir is an exception.
Lord Ronasair, who is that?
Some high-ranking operative.
You don't even know?
I mean, you can see he kind of like pays attention to his breathing. He'll say, he's not in charge, of course, but he's in charge of me.
Are there any other Jantarum in Riverest than those that were in that tent when you attacked?
Yeah, he'll lean
And I'm-
forward, and he's gonna match your intensity, and he'll say, probably.
Any that came with you?
No.
Did you have contact with any others?
No.
Is there some sort of high sign or secret code that you use to communicate with one?
Yeah, coin.
You toss around a pouch full of money, and whoever catches it is Jantarum?
Nah, but you know, goes a long ways.
Perhaps you could describe when I hired you.
Roy, are you there?
I wouldn't have made him leave if he wanted to stay.
Okay. They'll say, yeah, it was week and a half ago. Sorry, 2.5 weeks ago. Maybe 3. It was a while back. We were in Heraldon. You came up and deniability, whatever. My family still gets paid. I don't care. He's gonna
Did you
spit on the
suspect-
ground.
Jeff,
Did you
does that match when we were in Heraldon?
No, not really.
I don't remember the time overlap of how long ago we were
We
there.
were in Heraldon pretty recent.
Yeah. No, it really doesn't really.
Okay.
Were you suspecting that you would be thwarted and captured?
No, there was like 14 of us. It's kind of a open and closed job, except there was apparently a army of guards and other adventurers waiting. He rolls his eyes.
You mean the army of the couple of us that are on the Royal Council?
More than a couple by my count.
You said your family is getting paid in lieu of you.
They'll be set for life.
Are they in
Rosero, make
Heraldon?
sure of that. Sure are. They'll be safe there. Nothing you can do to touch them. You don't have any sway there.
What's your name?
Fuck you is my name. He'll kind of like look around
Real class act.
and focus on his breathing for a second.
All right.
Then he's like, that guy's looking pretty legit nervous.
I heard the threat, and I assume that Coelho can back it up through his magic, and I don't know enough about magic to know that if he can or can't.
I'm not exactly sure if I can or can't either. Is there anything else you're curious about? I'll ask Garthany.
Well, you can ask the other guy similar questions.
Yeah, Brutus will say, yeah, what about it, little man? You've got another knee.
Long story short, you guys will get similar answers from the other.
Jeff, for this guy, I'm going to cast Zone of Truth.
That's
He'll try and
that's roundabout.
He gets a charisma save. Actually, everyone within 10 feet of me, a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point of my choosing, gets a charisma save.
Ooh, I'm gonna do that.
And I know if they succeed or not. So I know that Coelho can
I'm
lie.
gonna lay my finger aside my nose.
He succeeds. Right.
He succeeds. Okay, so I know that he can lie.
Guys, believe it or not, Brutus made it.
If that is a second level spell also, so it's going to be a worthless second level spell, but
Oh shoot, I forgot to roll my thing for my. I did a second level spell.
I didn't see you cast a spell.
Don't get a 1.
I am fine. I did cast that subtly. I didn't say that in my little chat.
I cast Zone of Truth, obviously, because part of the point of it is that it's honest.
Like, we're all friends
my
here, and we
God.
would not lie to each other.
I have the Final Fantasy XI Bard musics all committed to memory.
Yeah, I understand.
You and me both.
Did Brutus pass a save in the Zone of Truth?
I think I'll end with like a. Okay. I think Brutus did make it, or maybe Richard was lying. I can't.
No,
quite
I
tell.
rolled 16. 16's good enough, right?
That's good.
Yeah, no. Bethany does not have.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, Brutus ain't saying anything right now, so.
Yeah, I won't.
Nothing.
Well, I suppose they need to be confined, pending.
We should hand them over to John.
Pending. judicial proceedings. Yeah, I'm going to leave their presence. I'm going to maintain concentration on my spell, though.
Okay.
What's that? Yes.
Can you determine if someone is shape changed or altered in form?
Not easily.
I am fear we have another case of mistaken identity through magical manipulation.
That seems quite salient.
He made a remark about my voice not being as deep.
Well, are we still in the tent with them?
No, this was after we left.
Yeah, after I'll say well, the prime suspect for this operation is female. I would be very surprised to learn that she was involved personally, but there are any number of intermediaries that might have meddled with shape changing and lacked the intimate knowledge of your voice and mannerisms to see the ruse through to full effect.
I didn't know we had a suspect at all.
Yeah, I will kind of I'll sort of furrow my brow and say Haru is quite concerned about talking openly about this matter. But geez. I'm not sure how long. Would I have any idea, Jeff, how long her wards at the castle would be expected to persist?
Like an hour or less.
Okay. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, sorry, like 8 hours.
Oop.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can reconvene at the castle before long and discuss it under certain protection.
Sure, we'll at least get out of the rain that way.
In fact, I don't have anything to do right now, I don't think, other than that. I merely wanted to talk to those folks, and I think that, well, we did find out certain things, but the unfortunate outcome is that we have a lot of work left to do.
Well, I'll kind of glance around and see who's in this area still, Jeff.
I mean, John, a lot of guards.
Or any of the PCs around. I don't know where, like coming in the middle of this, I don't actually know where anybody is.
Brutus is there, Phelan's doing work, I think.
Yeah, she's doing rounds at least. I mean, you'll find her probably in passing.
I mean, I'm mainly just role-playing Brutus for fun. If you need him to do something, he will gladly help.
Well, Quello, you're leading this. I don't know who else you want there.
If Brutus feels adrift, he can come, but I don't think that that it's imperative that he be involved.
Yeah, I know how to read between the lines. I'll go find something to do.
Brutus,
you let me know if you need some enforcing done.
Understood.
No wink.
Yeah, I'll just go. Birch and Phelan were present when we discussed this initially, so I won't be saying anything that they haven't already heard. Yeah, basically.
Brutus, actually, there is something you could do for me.
Oh, anything.
There was another person here who helped when we were in the combat. I would like you to find out some more about them.
Oh, the weird orange fellow.
Nothing rough. More like take them out for a drink and find out a bit about them.
I like those jobs.
Thank you.
Do you know where he might be?
He said he was around.
All right.
He's a conspicuous
Um,
type.
he did give me his name, so I'll tell you that.
Sure. I think it was Lucis, right?
Lucis. Juices.
Lucis.
Yeah. Lucis Black, I believe.
Oh.
Not to be confused with any other characters we've met. No, anyways, he's Brutus will go and go find him.
Alright. And the rest of you guys are
Is that
going
to be hard to do?
Um,
He's gonna ask people if they saw a weird fella with horns.
you probably don't find him if you're looking around.
I mean, he'd look for a while, and then he'd end up at the bar if he doesn't find him in time. Is there something special that I'd have to do to find him?
Yeah, if you're looking, you can probably.
Damn it. Okay. Jeff is
Go
going
ahead,
to be
Ego.
accusing me of one of those things where I'm playing dumb deliberately, but it's just because I forgot something that seems super familiar. But now I'm role playing as though I know what I'm talking about. I'll be right back.
If you find Brunhilde anywhere, you might find him. Or
I mean,
if you're going around and searching for him, like investigation maybe.
I mean, I'll do an investigation. Brutus is basically going to ask around because he thinks that anybody who's anybody would actually know that there's something different about that guy. And also, he's going to check public buildings because he figures that this guy doesn't live in town because he would have seen him before.
Yeah, investigation sounds good.
And so it was done, and so it
Managed,
shall be.
failed.
Well, if you're going around and asking, you'll probably. I thought you were just looking around, but if you're actually going around, a half elf will pipe up and will go, "Yeah, that's me."
Hey, you're not the horned fella that I met earlier. Everybody's trying to get one on old Brutus, but not today.
Not today.
Sorry.
Oh, I assure you, that's me. Brunhilde is over here somewhere. He'll look around.
Well, what the hell? I've already searched all day. I'll take you out for a drink.
What are we drinking to?
To mixed up identities.
Oh, I can drink to that.
And we're back.
Yeah, Brutus will have a drink with the half elf.
Okay. Yeah, you can go out drinking with Lucis and
The half elf.
the rest of you guys at the castle. I mean, when you guys head in, you'll see that Lateshna is heading back to Valen's room. She is, of course, wearing Phelan's clothes, and she does not seem to pay any of you any mind, and she'll enter, close the door behind her.
I had not realized we had elven guests.
All right. Jeff, just to get one thing straight, he said that they were with Master Ronacer when they met with the king.
Yes.
All right. I will look circumspectly around to make sure we're under wards because that's what Haru did. All right. To get to the point, Karadar was afraid that she was at risk. She called Haru, who I guess is her relation. Did Ratheni meet Haru before?
I don't think so.
Another one of the sisters. I will.
Met Luteshna though. Wink.
We dance, if that's what you mean.
Yes.
Danced in what ways?
Well, she was on my dance card.
Okay. So
That's what he calls his penis.
all right. I guess I did not know this precisely, but Caradara is the granddaughter of High Magistra Cavrila Grey Arcanus. And
Should I know that name?
sure, that name came up in the Golem Cave that we recently explored. It was inscribed on something in the level that we were too afraid to go into, if you recall.
Okay.
She's an elven archmage, I guess, widely considered the most powerful one. The
HMKG? That?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That was, yes. It wasn't explicitly spelled out, but it was greatly hinted at. Okay, so she's embroiled in some kind of scandal with regard to the purity of her house and their right to inherit. I think, sticking point being that one of her sons, I guess, widely deplored slaver, has lately died, and the responsibility for his deeds are hers to bear, according to certain voices in the Elven Society. Her other son,
Which her?
High Magistra,
Okay.
her other son, Caradara's father, is, I guess, at odds with his mother, the High Magistra, about. He's trying to prove that his line is pure and, in essence, omit her from any sort of rights. And it seems like one possible explanation for what's happened here is that this whole scheme was intended to compel Caradara to cast this Raising of the Dead, which is an ethical contradiction to Elvenkind, thus besmirching their branch of the family and keeping the High Magistra's line, or the High Magistra herself, as the purest heir. It's all very weird, but as far as what could compel the Gentarum to come and try to force an unwilling cleric to raise a boy who we have not yet seen any evidence is has been lamented to that degree by his family, is there's no good explanation for that.
Who is the boy? Did we find that out?
His parents are non-nobles, but they're bankers in Riverest. We've basically discovered that they seem to have means. They could probably have afforded to pay someone somewhere to raise a promising son from an untimely death, but these circumstances do not behoove them. They may just as well have gone to try to go to Heraldon or Karadaset to look for that kind of service.
I would be surprised if they didn't. I would be surprised that Caradara was capable of that without extraordinary.
Well, they provided a scroll for that purpose, which is even stranger.
Yes.
So, the theory that we've concocted is that the High Magistra is seeking to impugn Caradara's honor to lash out at her own son, Cortelluir.
Okay.
What I would like to Haru's concern at this stage is that the High Magistra is going to have some interest in Caradara moving forward, which is why she and Luteshna have come. I have told them that, well, their help well, we won't kick them out if they want to stay to try to protect her. What else that could mean for us is very, very hard to put a finger on at this time.
Well, I mean, if they're here to protect someone, I'd have no problems with that at all.
Well, I mean what it could mean if the High Magistrate tries anything else. If she should actually come here and try to engage in some sort of magical violence, we would be in a poor position to defend ourselves against that kind of strength.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Another thing not to be withholding. Master Ronacer is most likely Ionsu Ronacer, my former patron at the university. I didn't think that he was a direct part of the Zentarum apparatus. I knew he once upon a time had contact with them, but I thought that that was more along the lines of a friend of a friend kind of thing. But, well, he's proving himself to be more and more a swine every time I hear his name or recall his memory.
All
I
right.
thought if he hadn't been present, he would have easily been capable of a feat of magic such as impersonating you. And I'm not remotely convinced that
Would he be capable of doing that on someone else?
he most likely would have the ability to do such a thing or produce an illusion that appeared to be you.
I don't believe I've ever met him,
I think you're correct on that score.
but he may have seen me with Houston Heraldon. That would explain possibly the seeming the same, but not the voice, correct?
Yes, I mean, that seems true no matter who was impersonating you or with what means, that they most likely have... They didn't need to be convincing to get these people to do a mercenary's work. They just needed to give the impression of a true calling to action. So I think that if I am to suggest any action, I think we need to work on, well, with a gentle touch, ferreting out any additional, if there are any other Zentarum in the city, we want to
Well,
have them under surveillance.
yes. I guess for discretion's sake, I can leave that contact up to you.
Yes, that was something I was intending to do as soon as possible. Not what's... we can work on a lot of things as far as security and investigation go, but that's definitely the top of my list.
Kiradar is under guards, correct?
She is with Haru right now, right, Jeff?
And we trust
Yes.
this Haru person?
Yeah, I will introduce you if she's in there.
All right.
Haru, this is our king, Ratheni Selasar. This is Haru of the Sisters of Mistra. She was here once before to deliver the library and its contents. I Yes.
Ed, are you knocking before you enter?
Oh, yes, sorry, I would not.
Okay. And yeah, you will see that both of them are in there with Karadar. She still seems unconscious, but she's laid down on a bed. And Hara will look to you and she'll give a slow nod.
I'll return a nod back. I welcome you to this kingdom of the lands.
I should let you know I've requested official sanctuary here. It appears it was granted. No
So Jeff, can you say that one more time?
Yeah, she'll say, I should let you know I've requested official sanctuary here. It would appear it was granted under no uncertain terms for the three of us.
The three?
She'll nod to the other two elves in the room.
Who are the other 12 in the room?
Lateshna and Karadar.
I already consider Kiradar to be a citizen as long as she wishes to be in this realm. No sanctuary is required on that front. I have welcomed Lateshna before and invited her back and be welcome again. I'll give her a nod as I say that.
She'll smile sweetly to you.
And if you are an ally of the sisters we've already met, you are most welcome here as well.
I'm not here on that sort of business.
She's like the boss of the sisters, isn't she? What do they call that?
High Mistress?
Do they have a name for it? High Mistress?
Or Headmistress?
Headmistress?
You ain't the boss of me.
Master Mistress? Mega Mistress?
I like Mega Mistress.
Matron
Yeah, me
Mother?
too.
Nope.
I like that one.
With Mega
Mega
Mistress.
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 Rewrite history, Jeff.
Okay, so yeah. I've
Are you
shared-
here on a more personal nature then?
Yeah, she'll motion to Karadar. This is my cousin.
All right. Well, I can definitely understand looking out for family members. You asked for official sanctuary, you're saying? Can you explain to me a little bit more directly what you are expecting to need it from?
I would like your assistance in being protected from any threats that assault the three of us while we're here.
Generally, when someone requests sanctuary, they're expecting an attack or a threat or something like that. And I'm wondering if you have reason to ask for sanctuary in that regard.
Something is going on here. I don't see why... What was it? 13, 14 agents would assault this girl? If it's not elven business, it's something else.
So far, I think it is a confluence of two interests, possibly more. They seem to be trying to do at least two things with this strike. I'm not sure about the elven business directly. But that does seem to be one of the two sides, at least. I'm not trying to deny sanctuary. I'm just trying to get a better handle of the situation so we can better provide for it. As I said, you are welcome here, and I would not want any violence to happen to a guest.
My goal here is to keep her safe at least for the next 14 months or so. Then she can be delivered home.
That seems like a rather specific amount of time.
That's
the
what her grandmother's trial is set.
Ah. Well, you are welcome to stay. She is welcome to stay, and we will do our best to prevent further altercations. But, I mean, you must understand that as a kingdom, our magical potency is probably on the low side.
But compared to other cities such as Heraldon, the ability for one to hire out is much lower. I believe this is the safest place for her. I don't believe our presence is the safest for you. So that'll have to be your decision to make.
I'm not concerned with personal safety in this regard.
I shall give you a nod.
I'll make sure that you have long-term rooms here in the castle for the duration of your stay.
We can provide that you all have somewhere to be comfortable without having to impose on Phelan's quarters for the entire duration. I know you don't want to be too far from her, so we'll make sure that that is taken into account as well.
We'll keep seeing her until she comes to. It appears as though she taxed herself in the sending to me.
Jeff, I'll kind of nod to them, step out in the hallway, and get my seneschal to arrange for long-term rooms for them.
Sure.
And then I'll step back in.
Okay.
Well, you probably want some time to yourself, or I'm not quite sure, but I can take my leave if you wish at this time.
Yeah. They'll exchange glances, and Hara will look to you and she'll say, "Thank you, we'll be in touch."
If you need refreshments or anything while you're waiting, just ring. I'll make sure there's a servant standing ready.
I shall nod to you.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
And Phelan is all right with in the hall when we're not with them. And Phelan is all right with this.
is all right with what precisely?
He's been concerned with risk lately.
I think that concerned with risk isn't the way I would characterize Phelan, but
I'm not her own risk.
no, I'm saying vigilant to a fault is the adjectival phrase I would apply.
I guess.
I guess she spilled some tea earlier in a fit of caution. I don't know.
A fit of caution.
Caution.
Let's call it
I would
that.
like to, well,
Maybe you could talk with her and see how
I spoke with her.
things are all right.
I spoke with her a bit about the situation, and I think that she has, well, she didn't reject or lash out at my offer of concern for her involvement with her close friend who is in a bad state, so that is something. Not that I think perhaps I might be being sensitive because of the sensitivity of the situation, but I'm sorry if offering their sanctuary without your presence was a bit hasty or impolitic, but it seemed like the sort of thing that...
Sometimes decisions like that need to be made on the spot. I understand that. In general, I would like to be present for a decision of that
Gravity?
import. Yeah, but I trust my advisors, and if we offer sanctuary and then have to ask them to leave, that is still within our rights as hosts.
There are advantages to providing sanctuary to powerful elven nobles. Beyond the obvious moral imperative of protecting one of our own,
I'm sure their presence will be a delight.
well, That's not the word I would have used, but it is true. So long as
Perhaps you can convince one of them to make an appearance with the Magister of our kingdom and help get things started.
Jeff, have we solved the question of Magister yet, or is that still technically an ongoing concern?
I believe you had some letters out to some characters you may have made, and you put the evoker in the position of Magister?
The
hot warrior caster.
The charismatic female evoker that Coelho dreamed into existence and became real. Yep.
Just so you
Maybe
know,
somebody else should have made the wizards.
if she
I
she
gave you a
doesn't
choice
pan out, I happen to know. I have it on good authority. There are some other casters.
I gave you a choice between Boab Dejardi, and I don't remember her name now. I remember Boab because it was
Daiseca?
I like to imagine that even
I'm just
Phelan
saying-
would have preferred the battle mistress mage.
Yeah.
Basically, the idea is that Cormyr in the Forgotten Realms lore famously has a cast of powerful war wizards,
Yep.
whereas the idea of appointing Boab would have been that he would not have had a part in training them. They have still existed, but he would not have been at the helm.
More recent in Cormyr, it is fairly well known for having a very older magician in charge of the war mages also.
But Boab is a no-nonsense librarian.
I voted for her because she was a war mage. That is totally
Anyway.
the only reason I voted for her.
I kind of feel like I should have seen that coming, but I'm keeping Boab on deck in case I need a sub NPC because he's a pretty sweet character.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we need a substitute.
Well, I mean, we should see if they're willing to help in that while they're here. But other than that, I have no problem at this time. I think we need to start increasing our police force and military presence. Had a number of issues that seem like we need to make sure we have a force on call when needed.
Yep.
I think that we need to endow, I don't know, John, Birch, Phelan with whatever initiative they will need to, I don't know, simply strike firm the law of the land. When our new magistrate was appointed.
Why don't we ask them what they need? That would be the best thing to do. If we find out what they need, we'll know how to get it to them.
And I'm hoping that soon I can see to that other thing related to.
Well, I can meet with them
information
and
about security.
ask them what they need, and
Good.
it can be about your business.
Yes.
Jeff, what time of day is it?
It's like 2 p.m.
Sure. I'm gonna send Toby to go get Birch,
It seems like it should be later.
and I will go try to find Phelan and John.
Yes, you can do that.
I last saw them pretty much in the same spot. I gave Brutus a task that I trust him to handle.
Yeah. Brutus might actually come seek you out, and he'll probably bring the half-elf guy that he's been drinking with. Because he got a sending that he needs to tell you about.
Oh, that's right.
Jeff, who I'm finding or who's finding me first.
Well, I mean, he'll go looking for you. Do I need to roll an investigation check? I'm really nailing it tonight.
Nailed it. Well, you are wasted, but he's probably at the castle.
I'm not wasted.
You could
I just
eventually
drank a little
find
bit.
them.
One of us is.
Phelan, you eventually found John. He's at one of the tents that you guys don't have a prison, but he's been kind of using as a makeshift one. there's the two guys that, one of which Brutus tortured, but there's the two guys that you guys that didn't die in that, and then there's a couple other people there who, you know, John is he just sort of looks over and he says, "Are you ready to talk yet?" Phelan, you don't recognize either of these people, and they're both teenagers, like maybe late teens. One's a man, one's a woman, and the man looks at him and he'll say, you know, he'll look at Phelan and he'll kind of give you like a really innocent look and he'll be like, "Talk about what? Let us out." You can see just John just like literally face palms and shakes his head.
Who are these guys?
Long story. Things are getting bad. That's all your. Well, that's the short of it.
Okay. Well, you want to talk to me about what's going on with this? I know it's a long story, but give me the short version.
Yeah, I mean, he'll go to the far side of the tent.
Yeah, she'll walk over.
Say, that's actually a tip from Birch. He recognized these two walking around involved in some sort of criminal, or heard some sort of rumor they were involved in some sort of minor crimes. Turns out, they started questioning them, seemed to be involved up to their ears. As far as underdealings going on, these two seem to know that.
What have you found out so far?
Well, for starters, they they seem to think that well, neither of them seemed surprised that Gentarm have a presence here. Both of them seem to think there's some sort of devil worship going on. We've been trying to find something of that nature for some time. Haven't seen anything. And then they, every once in a while, act as though nothing happened. No idea who they're actually working for. Don't think kids like this would be.
Yeah, I'll go walk over to him real quick. And what are they, like, tied up, sitting down, whatever?
I mean, they're probably like ankle tied to a post type of thing.
How long have you been at it, John? With them?
It's just a couple days. They've been treated fine.
I'm not worried about that. Not with you. I'm just curious. Yeah, she'll crouch down and look at him. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't seem appropriate. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do an insight to start. How about that? Ah, shit. I did not want to do that. Here goes.
This is what roll? What are you rolling?
I'm doing an insight. I want to basically just kind of size them up.
Okay. Yeah. He just kind of stands there implacable.
Yeah. How old does he look?
Maybe 19 at the oldest.
Oh, older than me. So what's your story?
Not much of a story.
I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, around this time, a bunch of people are going to find you guys in the tent. The other people who are looking for you guys.
Yeah, she'll hold her hand up for a minute. Like, towards them to give her a second.
Every once in a while, you find a calling. No one betrays a calling. Someone gives you true purpose in life. All that's left is to follow it. You should know.
Who gave you this purpose?
He'll just smile.
She's gonna punch him.
Yeah, I mean, everyone waiting at the doorway will hear that.
That's fine.
Yeah, he'll kind of stagger a bit, and then he'll turn back to you and like put his face out, kind of on purpose.
Yeah, she'll do it right back. I'll throw an intimidation out.
Sure.
I just realized I'm
Yeah.
rolling too. Sorry.
Yeah, he'll kind of he'll get knocked to his knees that time, and he'll kind of shake his head back and forth, and he'll be like,
She'll pick him up by his collar too.
"Okay."
Lift him back up.
Yeah, he'll kind of look at you with crazy eyes. Anyone standing in the door can clearly see this.
This is the Zentarum.
No, you don't recognize this prisoner.
These are
And
some
he'll-
other kids.
He'll say,
Oh God, is it this shit again?
she wouldn't want to tell you. And he spits in your face.
It's fine. She'll punch him again for it.
Okay. Yeah, you can bring him down. You can tell he's probably not gonna stand one more of those.
That's fine. I'm gonna roll an insight.
Is Brutus is there?
Ah,
Yeah.
fucker.
Sure. If Retheni's kind of sitting and watching this spectacle,
Rutheni took a step forward at the second punch, like he was going to stop her, and is kind of like hesitating still a little bit.
he's gonna get Retheni's attention, and he's gonna say, something important came up. We need to talk for a second.
All right.
I'll motion out of the tent.
Sure.
Making sure that there wasn't anyone around in the general vicinity when he talks with Retheni. He's gonna say, I just got back some word from the ship.
Good. How?
I received I don't know, like a mental message or whatever they call it, from a cousin of mine. Marcos had her send a message through.
Okay.
Looks like Brindessus was mostly destroyed, and the Poe people were in charge of the operation. A lot of them, she says.
Mm-hmm.
He's just making sure you know that there is a huge army up there.
Well, that is unfortunate. Good information to have.
So, yeah. Any chance we might put an army together soon?
I was already thinking we probably needed to do that soon, but if it's a huge army up there, I don't know how quickly we can muster anything that would stand in defense of it. How
Well-
huge is he talking about?
Well, I didn't get numbers. I guess from what I understand, it's a limited amount of information in one shot. So if I get any more, I'll let you know.
Sure, you understand more about this than I do.
But Brutus is gonna shrug. Apparently, I have to feed some goats.
Okay.
Feed some goats?
Again, you said I know more about this than you do.
Well, let's ask Coelho about that one. He might know.
You might know about the goats.
No, Brutus is gonna say, I know the goats that I need to feed. So, I guess you don't need to worry.
Then, okay.
It was part of the message.
Oh, okay. So you know what you need to do with that.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, let's make sure Phelan hasn't caused any permanent damage.
All right.
Anything else while they're discussing Phelan?
No, I'll keep prodding him.
I mean,
Saying,
he's on his
who is
knees.
she?
You can make another intimidate check.
You must be making these to Jeff.
Yep.
Okay.
Just in case anything else pops up, he's already
Ooh.
on the screen.
Okay.
She'll say, I can do this all fucking day. I expect a fucking answer.
Okay.
Unlike my colleague over here, I don't have time.
Yeah,
I
he'll
don't think
say
I'm the one you want to be dealing with.
he'll grin and some blood will sort of drip from his mouth. At this point, other people are entering as Brittany's entering, and he'll say, "Who do you think? Once she offers you a position, you never turn it down. She'll lift me up and my family. I'll be wealthier than I could ever imagine I would reach to." He'll grin. Balin, being wealthy does not sound like something Shar would offer people.
Wealth. You're not referring to Lucid Black, are you?
Yeah, he'll just grin wildly. He'll say, "Her fate is linked to all of ours now. You think Riverest is under your control?" Silly.
When was she last here?
Shrug. You'll have to punch me again. Hit me all you want, little girl.
She's just gonna smirk. I could do it all day. I mean, if you really want me to.
I mean, he falters a bit at that, but doesn't back down.
This one's weak. If I punch him one more time, he's gonna fall.
Perhaps
Okay.
we should have a different approach to the situation then.
Oh, yeah, I could start doing this.
Yeah,
way of
Brutus will
about-
say, "I'm not a very good interrogator," and he'll start to pull his pant leg up.
Well, she'll, I'll go for another intimidate. I'm like, well, I can go the route of 1,000 cuts. And I don't think the areas you want me cutting is pretty.
Why don't you let me go and I'll tell you everything
And here I thought you were more concerned with wealth. Now you're afraid?
Good
Little
as
late for
wealth
that.
if you're in here tied up to this thing.
Exactly. Too bad you're here. So I guess the better way is to give me answers.
Answers to
Start
what?
talking.
She's everything they say she is. Draped in black, confident, perfect. She told me things that, when we checked them out, they turned out to be true.
Like what?
Like, where agents would be. Agents of the Shintaran. Agents of Ilthir.
Agents of Elthir?
He'll grin again.
She'll look back. Ritheni, do you have anything you can use on this?
You mean to get straighter answers?
Yes.
Quello really is the one who's better at that than me.
Where is he?
He is doing a bit of business for me. I'm not sure exactly where he's at right now.
You got anything else you want to tell me? I'm gonna
Um,
send somebody else back that would do far worse, so...
Well, there's two of them here, right, Jeff?
There are. The other one's a woman.
Have we asked her any questions?
Oh, no, you're right. And she's gonna punch and knock the guy out.
Yeah, he falls unconscious.
She'll crouch down in front of the other one. Your turn.
What do you want?
What else you got for me? You told me some stuff. I'm sure you've got a little bit more. Don't you?
All I have is knowledge. And none of that knowledge is a crime. I believe we're both being held here illegally.
You're being held here illegally. How?
That Silverstead thought we knew things we shouldn't. We didn't want to just tell him everything we know. That's not illegal.
I believe you're being held on suspicion of committing an illegal activity, and answering questions within the purview of the law to get at the nature of the crimes that you're being accused of.
Your friend here is being difficult. He's not cooperating with Ground. So I had to put him
saw
down
you-
for that moment.
I saw you beat him up, yes. Please don't hit me.
Okay, well then give me answers. What do you know about this Lucent Black?
She told us about patterns, about movements of agents in the area, Shintaram and otherwise. We looked into some of those and made subtle contact with other agents of hers in the city. We don't know
Why?
who they are. She paid us.
To check on her own agents?
I think it was an initiation thing. But I didn't do anything illegal. Any step of the way. I wasn't going to hurt anyone.
Well, I believe you.
Jeff from casting a spell.
Okay.
You can make it. Everyone can make a will save. It's Stone of Truth again.
Oh, it's will
Make
save?
those, eh?
Charisma
Not
save, right?
charisma. It's charisma, but
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
I said the wrong term.
Wow, Brutus. You can lie if you want to.
Did
she
everybody have to make a
fails
will
the
save?
Leave
save.
your friends behind.
Everyone within 15 feet of her.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I will save.
You
Sure.
have to make a charisma save.
Charisma.
Charisma's got to be like one of the rarest.
It is DC 10. 13, sorry. It's DC 13. It's DC 13, and you have to only tell the truth. Though you can still dissemble and try to avoid answering questions, you're not compelled to tell the truth. It's just you can't lie.
Okay.
Does that
Also
make
not
sense?
compelled to speak at all.
Right. You can just choose not to
Read the
answer
press.
if you don't want to, but you cannot actually lie. And if you made it, I'm aware if you made it. I'm aware if you made it or failed it. So I know that, for example, I think she failed it, Jeff.
She did, yep.
Yes. So perhaps you can restate what you've been saying.
Didn't believe me the first time.
Hmm. Did you intend harm?
No.
Did you think that what you were doing was illegal?
No, as long as I didn't do anything that's specifically illegal.
Were you prepared to commit a crime in this action?
I don't think so. She told me I wouldn't have to do anything bad. She said she wanted a few more eyes on things.
On what things?
The goings-ons in River Rest.
Did she say why?
No. It was easy coin. I didn't have to hurt anyone.
You didn't think that passing on information could hurt someone.
I don't think so.
So the law that you seem to be not understanding that you're committing is treason through espionage.
What? I didn't commit treason.
Passing on information about a kingdom is generally considered spying.
I didn't
Espionage,
say
a form of treason.
I didn't say about a kingdom, just specific.
You did say agents of Althir, did you not?
Specific individuals, and maybe it's just if they're doing things they shouldn't be.
You did say agents of Althir, did you not? So, spying on agents of a kingdom. Espionage, treason.
See it like I wasn't gonna do anything bad.
What I'm trying to tell you is what you were doing was bad.
Yeah, she'll just shrug.
You don't believe me?
I didn't even do anything yet. I didn't report anything yet.
All right,
If it
when are you
was-
supposed to report something?
If it was bad, I just wouldn't do it.
When were you supposed to report something? To who?
I don't know. Just supposed to go. It was behind the bar, and she said I would know.
When and what time?
Weeks from now, at the end of the week, dusk.
Birch?
I don't believe Birch is here.
Oh, it's
I
not.
thought Toby found you and brought you here.
Oh, he did. It's a good thing I've been listening.
Yeah. Toby was sent to find you and bring you here. I don't know if that happened or not. Jeff can tell
His
you.
name is Toby.
Indeed or
Birch will
Rudy?
say,
Kunta Kinte.
Birch will say, I know the place and the time. I mean, I can, since Marcos isn't here, I can go and watch, see if somebody shows up.
Or both of you supposed to be present for this? Oh, not
Or,
to the guy.
my thought is, we have her meet and somebody watch her.
That would be the safer option.
It would be safer for them, for certain.
Hmm.
It would be the safer option for getting information.
Well, what I mean is,
If we're looking at a network of spies keeping track of each other and they are obviously incarcerated or something like that, the meeting won't happen.
I'll say this sounds an awful lot like a more criminalized version of the way the Harpers operate.
Hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, she'll speak it again. I'm not a criminal. I haven't done anything. I didn't tell anyone
Lucid
any
Black-
information.
He'll hold up his hand.
Lucid Black, as
Lucid Black is a known criminal.
a known criminal, hired you to spy on the agents of a kingdom.
Regardless of what you
understand that-
realized you were doing, it was a poor choice.
You may not have thought you were doing a criminal act or something wrong at the time, but you were, and had the potential to harm everyone in this city. What we are talking about now is you having a chance to set matters right and actually do something good in response to this. Does that make sense?
I mean, I'll help you, but just because I have everyone has the potential to do something bad. I didn't do anything bad.
You were in the action of doing something bad. You were starting to undertake the actions. I am glad you didn't report information. You didn't report any information on previously, correct?
No.
So I'm glad of that, and that definitely will weigh heavily in your favor.
Yeah, see, and I haven't punched you yet.
He'll roll his eyes and say, maybe we can lay off with the punching. I realize you've had a rough night. Not everybody deserves to have their jaw, nose, maybe cheekbone broken. To look at the poor young man.
He was not break, he's just soft.
John? John?
John will look up.
Perhaps you could take this one in on charges of disorderly conduct from drinking at this point. Might explain the bruises.
Sure.
I'll look back at the woman. That way at least your cover is not totally disrupted.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to make contact with this individual that you're supposed to meet while we're watching to see what happens. If you're in danger, we will step in and protect you, and we can get information about the nature of who's spying on us this way.
And why?
Let me ask you something.
I want to see her if her agree to this first.
Sure.
I don't want to, but I will.
Good.
I mean, I told someone they could trust me, and they told me I wouldn't have to do anything against my conscience.
The problem with that is that everything we've ever heard or known about Lucid Black implies She is a dangerous, known criminal element.
Everything I've heard about the Salazars is that they're awful, and here you are founding a nation that's supposed to be better. Whatever to what you
And
heard.
you were considering spying on it, whether you intended to or not, for a dangerous criminal. Putting, regardless of the Salazars, putting our citizens at risk. I assure you, Retheni's not worried about his personal safety. We're worried about the safety of our citizens in this regard. This has nothing to do with us, you besmirching the name of the Salazars or Lucent Black saying something bad about them. This has to do with the information that you give her coming back to hurt our citizens in some way. Whether
People
you
matter.
intended to hurt them or not, the fact remains that it could be done.
I mean, the woman looks pretty prideful, but she'll say, "Fine, I'll do what you ask."
Thank you. Phelan, I think you were starting a question.
Have you ever seen Lucent Black yourself?
Yeah.
Could you tell me a description? Height? Anything you might have caught?
Short, draped completely in black, and it's your face or no uncovered skin.
Short. How short we talking? Voice description? Anything? That's it.
Sounded a little weird, like she was doing a voice.
Did she carry anything? All right. Well, is this your brother? Or you don't know your relationship with him?
I don't. This is.
All right. Well,
That's all I have, Your Majesty.
that's all I have as well. I think if you want to stay in a safe position, we shouldn't let it be known that we talked with you as much as possible. If they have other people watching you like you were watching other people as you thought, we should think of a reason that would be best for why you were brought here at all. My suggestion is that someone attempted to rob you. Therefore, you were talking to John and had this happen.
Wow, that's dark.
As long as she doesn't hit me.
No, it wouldn't require any violence against you. Just make it known to friends that you were robbed, if in a standard way that you'd go about doing that. And that explains your presence with talking with John and with us, and us trying to follow up on any possible crime.
Alright.
Gives an excuse and a reason for this to have occurred. Also gives a reason for us, some guards, maybe to keep an eye on you in the future, make sure something doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Also, I believe this goes without saying, if you feel like you're in any danger, you should mention it to us.
Note that I am here to protect my people.
She
You
made me
might
feel
not
safe,
be aware.
but I'm confused. I just don't want to do what you say.
I'm sorry, Jeff, I couldn't hear that. What was that?
Oh, she said, she said, she made me feel safe. I don't know. I'll do what you say.
Lucent Black is an incredibly dangerous individual. I don't know much about her, but I wouldn't trust her.
What sort of things did she say to you to engender such trust in you in one conversation?
She asked me if I felt like I couldn't make a difference. If I felt like maybe everything seemed larger than me, that I was just where I was born to be and everyone else had the power. And she had a group that felt that way, and we could work together to make Elthier a better place. She said that Elthier has enemies within and needs to be protected.
Bert will frown. He'll say,
It's an interesting argument.
I'd very much like to know what Lucent Black is really about. I've heard both that she is a very dangerous criminal, and now from you, something entirely different.
The matter is, I didn't hear about any of the rumors until after I met her. But then I just didn't believe them.
It's understandable.
Well, we do appreciate you working on the side of the kingdom and the law at this point, and we want to make sure you are safe.
You're not gonna... She'll motion to the man on the ground. You're not gonna beat her unconscious if you find her, are you?
I want to talk with her and find out why she thinks these things. But no, that is generally not how I'd want to operate in these situations. Britannia will give a slight frown at Halen when he says that.
He's gonna stage whisper to Brunhilde. Should have stopped it then.
I'd very much like to talk to her.
Anyway, why don't we get that report filed with John and let you get back about your business.
Yeah, John will remove the ankle bracelet. They'll have
Yeah, they have to do it someplace else because Dorn of Truth is not a concentration spell. That's one of the only duration spells I found that is non-concentration. It's just 10 minutes.
Mirror image is also duration and not concentration.
So I don't get to turn it off.
let's see here. You would have gotten this. This is... Yeah, she does not have a last name. So she's not from like one of the prominent families. I've gotten her name at some point throughout this.
Judy the Street Bomb. JK.
Jeff, did she seem especially gullible? Is that what the situation
Sounds like
was?
she has a last name.
Okay.
She seemed disillusioned, like someone told her a very sweet and believable lie.
She actually wants to step up and help the kingdom. She's possibly someone who could do that in the future.
What? You're talking about the girl. Sure. My concern is that this Lucent Black person told her that she could specifically help Elthier, but Lucent Black has been causing problems in all sorts of other kingdoms. I think we should
She was
try to...
lying. Lucent Black was clearly saying what needed to be said to get an agent.
Yes. What we should find out is exactly what Lucent Black has been up to in other kingdoms so that we may be able to prevent it here.
I believe I had asked Sincere to do that at one point.
He's probably working on it, but he can't at the moment.
Hey, next time my cousin sends me one of those things, do you want me to have Marcos talk to people in Castleport about it?
That would be fantastic, Brutus.
Yes.
Especially if he's traveling up that way, he might have gotten word more so.
They do have Censor with them.
Yes, well...
Ugh, it's all so messy.
Yes,
This
we've
isn't
got
really-
a lot of work that we need to get done.
I hope their endeavor's better than ours right now.
Well, Brutus just informed us that there is... I'm going to look around the tent that we're in. Basically, people have cleared out at this point, right, Jeff? It's like just us now.
Yes.
Brutus informed me of a sending that he received that there's a fairly sizable
From who?
army at the ruins of Brindessus,
What kind of army?
Sharon.
No.
Hmm.
With that in mind, I think our internal policing might be better backed by having a standing military force.
I agree with this.
Going to set us
wholeheartedly.
back.
We have the barrack space for at least a small one to be present.
Especially
We
with
should
what-
build walls.
We've got the population. I'm sure some people are maybe like Gabriella, feeling like they don't have a place in this city.
I also think we might want to build a jail.
Yes.
Jail.
All of these are highly necessary. more
Hospital.
so.
City walls.
Especially the report books. Everybody that came in that were with the Zentarum, they all checked in.
Walls will help with that. Walls will help funnel people coming in through proper channels, make it a little bit easier to catch that kind of things.
I'll talk to John this evening. We'll start looking out for more individuals that would be interested.
Yeah, same here.
Like I said, I've had my
Brutus looks
marshals.
like he's sobered up a little bit.
Your marshals have been watching the roads in the countryside, I'm sure.
Yes, they're the ones who found out about these two.
How did they find them?
Jeff, I don't remember exactly how we found them. And he was just sort of or I found them. I don't remember exactly how.
Sorry,
it happened.
how you found who?
The two kids.
Oh, it was just rumors.
It was I don't know, rumors that passed through about people who seemed to be acting strangely as they traveled.
In character, I just remembered that there is somebody else in the tent with us that he would just kind of overlooked, I guess. Because Brutus brought someone else into the tent.
Oh, yeah. I guess we've all been kind of ignoring him. But
He was not in the tent, but he was definitely peeking inside of it and talking to Brunhilde on the outside. What?
Brunhilde and
There's a half elf in the, like watching us in the tent that I had forgotten about.
Oh,
He's talking to nothing. Probably.
Has he said Brunhilde?
at least in Brutus's presence, he referred to Brunhilde directly.
Yeah, I mean,
That
he
is
said
true.
it out loud to nobody.
Well,
And you know he wasn't lying because you had.
Yep. Brutus, why don't you introduce your companion?
companion.
Yeah, this guy claims to be Lucis.
You're looking a little bit different than last I saw you then.
That's what I told him. But it kind of
Yep.
checks out. But you know, the thing is all these people are walking around looking like other people and stuff, and I don't know.
That is hopefully actually not too common.
Well, it's become a lot more common this week than any other week I've ever experienced it.
Yeah,
Occupational hazard.
it's been a very interesting week.
Lucis, was it?
Yep.
Are you using magical disguises?
Uh huh. I get bored.
Because of the horns? Or were the horns the disguise?
He'll put his hand over his head.
That doesn't prove anything, I'm sorry.
How often do you do this, or can you do this?
He'll flip through a couple images of himself.
Oh, all right.
Just with different features.
What?
I'll say,
Different-
Oh, I'm gonna grab Lucis and I'm gonna pull him in Lucent Black.
Brutus, put him down.
Brutus, that is highly unlikely.
He'll switch to a person draped entirely in black.
Just to be safe, though, Jeff, Divine Sense.
I don't think he sets a fiend, a celestial, or unhallowed area.
Or undead.
Who be Zundar?
who's a dragon?
Your mic is really weird tonight, Jeff. It keeps going from really quiet to like overbearingly loud.
You gotta put it in your mouth,
Sorry.
Jeff.
It's in my mouth. I put it in my mouth.
That's a pretty good spot.
Ah.
Okay, we'll play a game. He's gonna switch to his tiefling, and he's gonna stick his horns out,
What?
and he's gonna try to headbutt Marcus, and the horns are gonna go straight through.
Talking about
Who's
Brutus?
Marcus?
Brutus. I saw Brutus and then Marcos on this thing, and I'm like,
That's fine.
Marcus?
Marcos.
Whoa. Okay.
Brutus.
So the horn, the illusion is what you're trying to prove.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
he just apparently
Oh.
couldn't say it with words.
Got
Yes,
it.
I understand.
Well, I said it, but he wanted proof.
Oh. Okay. Why are you here again?
You said you were looking for a fairy?
Like a
Titania
boat?
told me to come here.
Who?
Yeah, though we did have I think a pixie in town for a while.
I'm gonna look up. Are you sure these are the right people?
All right, so
Are
we're
you
all
a friend
sure
of
there's-
a person named
No,
There,
it's
Sincere?
we helped a
No?
pixie in the woods named Brunhilda.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
He's gonna talk to you and then he's gonna snatch in the air really quick and pull his hand back and nothing.
Yes.
Insane. Look,
I
I
bel-
punched enough people today. Do I need to punch somebody else?
No,
Uh,
I think someone's playing a trick.
Titania!
Titania is Queen of the Fae.
Thank
Not
you. Yeah.
That's a deity?
You told me to come
Not
here
exactly.
because it was my destiny. So here I am.
Your destiny to come to Althea.
Excellent.
Like a great
you're
many people.
apparently able to
Temporarily, at least.
cast spells, so
This isn't the new Magister. is
that
it?
would be helpful.
Oh, the new
People would
Magister
like
is the one with the sword, and she
Um,
looks real angry.
And you're at least somewhat willing to help. It seemed like before.
Yeah, not in that way, but I can help in other ways.
You won't help in the way you helped before.
I won't help in the way of punching people in the face.
I would generally frown on that behavior as well.
All right, I
Me
get
too.
it. It was a bad move, but it worked. We got information.
Yes, I guess that is one way of looking at it.
Maybe you've been spending too much time with Brutus.
Well,
offense,
anyway,
Brutus.
I don't punch people.
You cut them by their kneecap, which
That is-
wasn't a bad move, by the way. Ugh,
oh,
shit.
what?
Nothing.
Hmm?
Ah,
Brutus!
He fell. What are you talking
Brutus, we drank together.
Brutus is gonna go. I'm not a very good interrogator, but
perhaps in the future we should let people who won't brutalize prisoners.
no, that was Zentarum. They're not prisoners.
We're
They're
getting off
barely even
track,
people.
way off
Yes,
track.
Lucis,
Um,
if you're willing to help, we'd appreciate it.
That's why I'm here, probably.
Sounds good. If you haven't met Coelho, that would be a good person to have to have met, and we should introduce you to Daiseca as well.
Is she technically here yet? I don't know. She's
I don't know, but
formally accepted.
she's listed on our sheet as
She's
that
on the
is her
sheet. She's
position.
definitely here.
So
Anyway, John, is he still in here?
no, John took the prisoners and stuff and left.
Okay.
Shit, I should go check on him. He looks like he's about to pass out.
You know what's happening at the castle, I assume, because it's in your room.
Yeah, that's fine. Everybody will know Phelan like rarely is in the castle in her room. She usually is passed out on her desk
Letitia
at,
is
like
wearing
working
Phelan's
at
clothes.
the barracks. And I gave them to her.
I know. I just
Nothing.
Yeah,
think
we'll arrange for a more permanent location. So
I don't need it back. It's fine. And
there's lots of space in the castle.
yes, Uncle. Brutus, did they say how they're doing? By the way, I mean, I know we got word and everything's fine, but how are they?
I mean, I only got the most important of information. I'll probably hear from them again soon. So,
Send our regards next time, okay?
yeah. And he'll like kind of shrug, like, "Of course."
I'll kind of clap Brutus on the back and say, "Thanks for your help."
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, she'll pat his shoulder as she exits to go find John.
Well,
I won't pat him because
it's
I would
nice
be patting
to
his
meet you
nuts.
again, Lucis.
Well, he is wearing pants.
You pat his his thigh and his leg, and it jiggles a little when you.
Look, he's not. Okay, maybe.
Creates waves.
He's really strong now, guys.
Oh,
He's-
sure, he's a
He's
champion.
as strong as you.
have you ever seen like the circus strongman? Who
Yeah,
except
looks
Phelan
like-
is all-
They don't look like they're strong. They look like they're significantly overweight,
Yeah.
and then they lift like an entire automobile over their head.
Phelan is strong like an athlete, and Brutus is strong like
like a
Bear.
man.
Strong like bear.
a bear. Strong like bear. Yes.
Strong like bear.
Strong like bear.
Well,
Big like SUV.
look, Brutus, for the kingdom, raised his strength stat to boost that point on the kingdom sheet.
Birch is gonna go.
For the kingdom.
Hot.
For the kingdom.
Yeah, I assume people have things that they need to go back and do.
Hmm.
I'll be returning to the castle if anybody does need to talk to me so that people can find me.
Yeah, Brutus is going to nod slowly. He understands everything that's happening, and he's going to go feed some goats.
Okay.
It looks like we got some work to do.
He's going to head down to a little shanty that you guys may or may not have been afraid to walk
The
by.
Snappy Hooch too.
No,
the snappier hooch.
the
Yeah.
snappier.
The sassy Hooch.
Hey, there is a symbol of wait. There's no open worship of evil deities here.
Basically.
Okay, well, there's a symbol of Umberly above her door.
The bitch queen.
I mean, but it faces the lake.
Right, it does. Yeah, obviously, if I would have it facing somewhere else, I would get murdered.
Which facing the lake.
Umberly is
bad
not
juju
one of the
anyway,
specific
so nobody
deities
goes
we
near
call
it.
out as not to worship. We do
Oh.
say basically don't worship evil deities, but she's not one of the ones
No,
specifically
yeah.
called out as not to worship.
Yeah, we
You
don't.
can't really do that with
pretty
sailors
evil.
present. You can't really say don't worship Umberly if you have sailors present.
Yeah, we just choose to not tell them not to worship.
We're just we're not gonna say you can't worship Umberly. We're just not gonna build a temple to Umberly.
We'll just advise.
All right.
Anywho's, we're all left to do our own things. So what happens from here?
Brutus goes and feeds some goats.
Okay.
The goat named Bindi is visibly pregnant.
Um,
Oh my god!
Rory, where are you
I
heading?
love,
What?
I love that you
The
thought
castle?
of that. He's so thorough.
I made it well known to everybody that I was heading to the castle, Jeff. So anyone who wants to find me should be able to find me.
Okay.
Hey Jeff,
Including assassin.
are we going to run a kingdom turn at this point, or do we need to continue what we're doing?
Nope.
Because I think we want to build a jail and a hospital.
Yeah, no, Rory, once you're back in the castle, you're approached by Lateshna. You hadn't seen her other than for a brief moment. She's sort of sitting outside Valen's room, not actually in there, but there seems like a chair that's set there. There are a couple of guards that are posted by that room.
Right. I'm glad to see you back here again.
Yeah,
Doesn't
she'll
seem the best circumstances.
stand up. She'll say, "Yes, it all came up sort of abruptly. I did intend to visit at some point. We've just been so busy, you know."
I understand. It's been a busy time for everyone, I think.
I presume you've been well?
I have? And yourself?
It comes and goes.
Are you specifically waiting outside here for a reason? We can go someplace more comfortable to talk if you'd prefer.
Oh,
Like my bedroom.
I shouldn't go too far, but sure.
There's a sitting room down the hall.
Call it Dick City.
What?
What?
Yeah, isn't that a thin crown?
Dick City.
Dick City is actually the name of our
Well-
capital.
The other Dick is not here, so not really.
No, you
Which
can you can sit with her. She'll say, I'm afraid I may have upset your niece."
How so?
Yes. Never mind, it's stupid.
She's, I think, at an age where she gets rather easily upset.
Oh, fuck off.
I think her heart's in the right place, though.
Teenage angst.
I consider her a stalwart companion.
You know, well, I guess since I'm back here, well, you know, last year.
Yes?
Well, I'm not gonna say I lied. I didn't lie, but well, I like new experiences. You can tell she seems a bit off step, and I think that's well, charming king. Yeah, she just kind of like, you can tell almost mentally scolding herself, kind of shakes her head. I mean to say,
I say-
Zone of truth.
sure, that's not true. Thing messed up. I think you know what I mean.
Can I tell anything more than that, Jeff?
Yeah. There you go. Pretty much it.
I wouldn't want you to feel uncomfortable or awkward about anything while you're here.
No, I just yeah, she'll look you right in the eye. She'll say, I think I maybe walked away with a little bit more than an amazing experience to check off the list.
Perhaps I'm being a touch slow. Can you be more specific?
Yeah, I mean, she'll walk over to you and she'll put her hand sort of on your chest, and she'll say, I enjoyed myself greatly, and well, and she'll tiptoe up and give you a kiss on the cheek.
I mean, Rutheni will respond favorably.
Okay.
The feeling is not one-sided.
Yeah. She'll smile and she'll say, well, I'll be around.
Of course.
And yeah, she'll leave you there. What are you guys talking about?
This chat has gotten out of hand, Jeff. Out of hand.
Yeah, Jeff, you know when you do this kind of stuff, we can't help it. We're immature people.
We're super immature, especially with all this like Persona 3, Persona 4 style-esque music with
Hey, man.
relationships, man.
That relationship just ranked up to level 3, I think. He brings
Speaking
flowers.
of relationships ranking up, when she leaves to go sit back down, she does, leave with a subtle yet pleasant sort of twirl to her step. You could tell that she is very clearly flirting with you.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry.
I said subtle.
Tashina's a classy lady.
Yeah,
Just
the
reads
best horse, no
trashy romance
subtlety.
novels. I'm just saying.
We don't need our king running around with some harlot.
Yes, we do. We clearly do. Apparently, you don't know anything about Cormier. That's kind of their thing.
Harlot of quality.
Do you mean
Marry
some
before
as
you
in
start
multiple, or do you mean some as in a random?
Because the Kings of Cormier do both. Let's be honest.
He needs to get married before he can
Honestly.
start screwing around.
You got the order all wrong
Like,
there.
guys, I can't screw around like my dad unless I get married first. The prophecy will become true.
The prophecy
You don't know what messages I've been sending to Jeff.
Boy,
I know,
Yeah,
not at all. I don't want to know.
Sexting with the GM is
That's
Well,
so awkward.
It's not at all awkward at all.
It is also unfair
Listen.
because the rest of us don't get to sex with the
Uh,
GM.
that's
Yeah,
offensive.
no, I don't think anybody else has really gotten any action.
Marcos, why aren't you screwing
You
around?
obviously
Marcos,
don't
is,
know.
Marcos hasn't had any play for about 4 hours.
Marcos has got sea wives.
Let's just say that one of the messages I had to send to Quello was that his harem was not allowed to be bigger than mine.
I don't remember that explicitly, but if you sent that to me, I just probably disregarded it because I don't remember it.
All I'm saying is, man, feel
Guys, we're allowed to have fun and talk about this stuff
I love it.
like adults.
We're so
Hey,
adult.
listen, this
With
is like
immature minds.
Hey, I know how to adult, okay?
this is like the most like the least awkward like flirting I've ever seen in a game. It works okay because
Oh, because it's so
know.
sweet.
I think
Because-
the most awkward was in the Kingmaker game.
It's so,
That's some of the most awkward flirting ever.
yes, it was.
I think that
oh, man.
Your character clearly didn't have it in for the ladies. I'm just saying.
that was not as clear to me until you spelled it out later on. That
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were just picking whichever
All right.
sister was the least
Yeah, so
confrontational.
Anyway, let's do something in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
what happens to Marcos?
I'm
Really?
Oh, I mean,
Fuck
only if
you.
people want to go that
I'm
route.
trying
I
to
would
do
like
a.
to.
I'm sort of trying to do a thing. I don't know if Jeff is attending to that.
Oh yeah.
If he is, I would like to get to. I'm going to resolve that scene one way or the other using as direct a means as I need to.
Everything going on with Marcos and Sincere is mostly
Okay, here we go.
boring stuff anyway, so
No.
we should probably just, let that slide.
I want to go back to diplomatic sailoring.
There's no...
I've got a character to be on that boat. I'm fine
All
with
we have to do is go back to them every.
I'll tell you what, we could have
We need to
used
go
them.
back
We
there
went
once a
through
month.
a lot of enemies.
Are you saying are you saying you're ready for a Stefan?
Oh my
I'm
god.
pretty sure we killed like 100
Stefan.
dudes.
Do you want
Raquel.
to do this as a text chat, Jeff, or do you want to do it in person?
Oh,
Hello,
we
my
can,
name is
do it in person. Just leave the names.
I
out.
would just sure. Yeah, I will basically just yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start off being a little antagonistic about how coy he's been about this. If this is going to work, it's going to have to work.
Well, if you're going to contact me, then it's going to take a few hours out of your day. Maybe you should only contact me if it's absolutely necessary.
It is absolutely necessary.
Well, if you'd like to whine about it like a little girl a little more, you can do that, or you can get right to the point.
There is Zentarum in the city. This is information that would have been invaluable yesterday.
Huh. Sure.
Did you know about this yesterday?
Shantaram. I've heard some rumors about Shantaram.
About, I don't know, 15 or so of them plotting
I
to attack
should
a
ask
citizen?
you again. Are you here asking for something in particular, or do you want to keep whining like a little girl? You seem upset about something.
Oh, damn.
Are there more? Then I am asking for each and every single detail you have about them.
Well, I won't implicate any signatory lords, if that's what you're asking.
Why not?
That's a bit above my pay grade.
All
But,
right, then tell me what you know and use creative caricature language to describe any signatory lords.
Well, um, let's put it this way. One of their lords goes by the name of Iansu, is staying at the inn.
At our inn in Riverrest?
No. Yes. And one of these caricatures of a lord who is suspected to be involved with them. Oh, I don't know. Some sort of overly pompous, stuff-shirted half-breed. Thinks he runs the show, doesn't actually have any real power. This character may or may not have signed his rights to his birth away. Is that good enough for you?
You got it. That's what I'm talking about. How long has this Iansu been at our inn?
3 weeks. Keeps to himself. We've kept an eye on him. Hasn't had any meaningful contact that I can tell.
Well,
We have
that's quite curious.
unsavory characters in town pretty frequently. It's not a small
Name a
swamp
few-
anymore.
A few others.
Yeah, he'll name off a list of criminals, some of which you don't recognize.
Do I recognize any of them?
Yeah, I mean, not like they're not like important NPCs, but it is just sort of a fact of the world that, you know, this is a destination that people come to and don't always cause trouble.
This is a bit of a metagame question, but does he mention Lucent Black?
Nope.
Okay. This is a fact of life that we can't always control. What individuals want to enter the nation in which we live.
More importantly than that, what you have to understand is that the ones that prove to be harmless prove to usually be good for us. Contacts and such not.
I'm not denying what you say, but the Zentarum entered in such a forthright way with such ease and perhaps obvious intent to do some sort of unsavory work. If that sort of plot can go by undetected, then intelligence structures that we are relying on are not useful.
Again, above my pay grade to debate this with you, but look, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, if a group of individuals come into town, groups of individuals come into town all the time, and they don't do anything suspicious or have any suspicious contacts, maybe they have weaponry, maybe they don't, maybe they have stuff with them, maybe it's not all searched.
Maybe they have a suspicious lack of contacts.
What I'm saying is that if a group
Maybe
of
they're
people
partying
act,
like it's their last hurrah.
you're being the little girl again. If a group of people act in concert and with no regard for their own safety, that gives them a considerable amount of power. I don't think you're likely to find any intelligence group that's going to solve something like that. I mean, we do catch a considerable amount of things. No, it's not all gonna go uncut. If you're here to get information, I can give you what I can. You're here to chew out something because you need a dog to kick. Keep kicking, but I'll throw it right back at you.
I understand. You're certainly self-possessed. I'm not here to kick any dog, but we need to agree right now that this precise issue cannot repeat itself in the near future. If there are any other similar cells, individuals, people who have come in under the same circumstances with the same conspicuous behavior, we need to put a stop to that.
Well, then we need some stricter laws regarding how we handle people coming into our borders. If someone's coming in covertly, there's a hell of a lot better chance someone like me is going to be able to catch that. But if they waltz right in and register their names with the guards and, I don't know, get a job or...
A stricter law that doesn't allow people to enter the city? Is that what you're suggesting?
Search their things. All of their things require some sort of contacts, some sort of references, maybe.
All right. Do you have any names, any locations, anything else, or are we done?
Yeah, he'll give you an address. He'll say, we think some of them are staying at this house. And, you're, well, the short one, plus that's you, already checked that out. But, the Roan Stair is still at the inn unless he's managed to, teleport away from us.
Very well. I suppose that's all I have for you. From you.
Get then.
Terrific. Yeah, I'll bail.
Sure.
I'm going to try my best to make sure I'm not being followed or observed, and I'm going to go straight to the inn.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can get to the inn.
Sure. I'm going to discreetly on the way there resume my natural physical form.
All right.
And I'm going to, I guess, ask the innkeeper. Is there a Master Ionsu Ronacer staying here?
Yeah, the innkeep looks like he's gonna maybe give you a quip and then kind of second, like gives you a double take and realizes who you are. He'll say, yes, my lord.
Well, could you, if he hasn't explicitly prohibited the delivery of messages, could you let him know that his old pupil and colleague, Coelho Salazar, would like to call upon him?
Sure, I can, yeah, I'll, yeah, he'll kind of clap his hands and send his son to go deliver a message.
I will, yeah.
Yes, my boy, go meet this vampire upstairs. Put on your red shirt.
I'll make small talk with the innkeeper while I'm waiting.
Anything in
Red
particular?
shirt, brown pants.
No, I will probably try to be as specific as I can about, like, the minutia of managing an inn. And if I know his name, since he might be a prominent member of the community, I'll try to engage him based on that. If I don't know his name, I will definitely try to learn it. And
Yeah.
I will mostly ask him questions and make it seem like running an inn is the most important thing in Riverrest.
Your exhilarating in conversation will be cut short when you do see Iansu Ronser descend the stairs. He's wearing nice noble clothes. He has kind of a strong yet not particularly attractive face. And yeah, he'll eye you.
I'll smile graciously at him and give him a courtly bow.
Yeah, he'll give you a smile, and when he smiles, he maybe looks a little dashing, but it's still a bit trying. Something just seems a little off. But yeah, he'll give a flourish and a bow, quite charming, and he'll say, "It's a pleasure to see you again, Coelho."
It is a pleasure and an honor to see you darken our door, so to speak.
Perhaps you'd kind of like to come join me in my quarters.
But of course, I would love to join you.
Yeah, he'll lead you up to his room.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
You know, in his room there is definitely just a bed and some other normal travel attires and stuff. And when you get in there, he'll smile. He'll say, "To what do I owe the pleasure, Coelho?"
Our long association isn't enough to warrant a certain measure of esteem in my visit.
Of course. But we're not in public.
What do you mean?
I guess I don't mean anything.
Great. I merely heard a rumor that you were visiting us, and you're of course within your rights to travel where you wish and comport yourself as you would. I simply would have thought myself worthy of a missive, or perhaps perhaps you would have wanted to visit me while you were in the city. I know that I was not insignificantly below your station when we last associated, but that is the sort of relation that were I in your position, I would exploit greedily with every opportunity.
Ed, you can make an insight check.
Can I? The dice don't seem to think I can.
Not well.
Ew, shit balls.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure if he's not following or if he's just reacting oddly to what you're saying. But you get the impression that you're maybe losing him a little.
I simply mean that, I don't think I fully acted on my promise while I was at the Brass University, but in this environment, I feel that I'm thriving, and if I were teaching pupils or overseeing people's development, I would,
I see.
I'm not saying I feel insulted. I'm simply saying that were I in your position, I would have gladly imposed upon the hospitality of a former associate who was my underling.
Now that you're thriving here, you don't want anything to do with the likes of me.
Not at all. I simply say that the environment there was, if anything, too comfortable. I could have lasted another 15 years or more just being a scribe, a paltry student, and a bootlicker at the heels of the archmages you introduced me to. But, well, I wouldn't have, well, I've come into my own somewhat, and I would have thought you would be perhaps impressed. Maybe I'm fantasizing somewhat about the role of a student to his mentor.
I'm not sure that's what's going on here. Ed, you could make that insight check again. There seems to be something very
Okay.
off.
16?
Yeah. No, he seems to be like, as you're speaking, just like over and over, like examining you, or make like almost like double taking, but it's kind of subtle. The attitude you're getting from him is sort of like a, is this guy for real? Sort of attitude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there something the matter?
No, I just trying to figure out if you're just being frank with me, or if we're playing some sort of elaborate game here.
There, of course, is a matter of guile that I'm imposing upon you, and I hope you don't mind if I be frank about it. When last we met, well, I may have caught you trying to be fresh with my, at that time, estranged daughter. This is horribly embarrassing to talk about, I hope you realize, but it perhaps wasn't my place at the time to intervene, but I was...
I've been fresh with a daughter or two. I can't say I remember or recall the occasion you're speaking of.
Well,
So creepy.
do you recall my departure from Heraldon?
Yeah.
It might have been a... Do you recall me introducing you to my daughter?
Oh, yes, a cute little thing. Sure.
I'd only met her shortly before, but, well, perhaps I've been, restraining my correspondence with you, on a matter of some misunderstanding, but I thought that I caught you trying to, perhaps... Well...
Take advantage of her.
Certainly.
Well, I would certainly not dream of it.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm sure that you must understand my embarrassment here. I'm sure that I must have misunderstood what I was seeing.
Must have. I think the feeling is incredibly mutual. He just kind of shakes his head.
Might I ask what brings you to our fair city?
Business to tend to. Business to ensure.
I'm glad to hear about that. We've made a great deal of effort to make Riverrest a place of business. What, well, you're an academic as far as I know. Do you have another area of business, or are you here to, I can't imagine study, but perhaps?
Perhaps. Who knows what things can be uncovered here. What assumptions one would have made that opens up many opportunities.
Do I have any idea what he's talking about?
You can make another insight check.
Boy. Decent. That's all I can hope for.
Yeah, he's probably referring to assumptions that he's had about you. He's seemed pretty off about you this whole conversation.
Um. I. You simply must forgive the pride with which I'm about to speak, but you didn't come to look in on me, did you?
Not solely. I do have a measure of concern for your well-being, though.
That
Among other
that comes
things,
as
I tend
something
to.
of a surprise. I wouldn't have thought that I would be a figure of much concern to you in these years.
That's weird.
What do you mean? I felt that our relationship was always quite professional.
I felt as though after you made your way here and helped form this nation that you had, well, perhaps become initiated. But I guess that is somehow still not the case. Good luck in your endeavors, Coelho.
I'm going
Perhaps
to
you
have
should
to
leave
stop
me
you
in
there.
peace.
Do you think me uninitiated?
I must say yes. He's gonna open the door for you.
If I know what it is about which you speak, and I think I do, wouldn't it perhaps be incumbent upon you to initiate me?
No, absolutely not. That would put me in a precarious position. Not one I can't handle, but one I'd rather not deal with at the time.
Well, that having been said, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, and I think I do, perhaps the precarious position you're speaking of is already upon you, and lest you wish to discuss the matter further with me, by virtue of such a risk that you don't appear to be wishing to take, you may wish to enjoy the sights and setting of Riverrest for a day or so longer, and then perhaps return to the university.
Ed, are you trying to intimidate him?
Yeah.
Do it.
You can test that.
Do it. Do it.
Okay.
You can actually have advantage on
Tides
this
of
check.
chaos.
Heck yes. Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Good.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Wow.
17's not bad.
17's good.
Yeah, he considers that for a moment. And you can tell he's considering a lot of things in that moment. And then his eyes will snap back to you and he'll say, I wouldn't dare reach above my station, but perhaps the two of us can get along in this matter, as you suggest. I may need to be here a bit longer than 2 days.
What, what can you tell me? What can you say to me that will make this palatable to me.
Nothing that will make it palatable to you. And he'll close the door. But something that will help you understand completely. He'll grin.
All right.
I'm gonna type this to you.
Okay. Oh, Rory sent a message to me that I thought was relevant to how circumloquial I've been in this conversation, but it was just something from way back when. Takes a lot out of me to talk circles that concentric. Do I have any idea what he's talking about?
Just a second. There you go.
Ed's dead.
And then he will open the door for you. And say, we'll be in touch.
I'll leave without saying anything else.
Yeah. I'll close the door. Do you guys
I like
gotta
that.
I like this song.
playing a little longer, or what are you feeling?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go.
I
go,
must
go.
play a little longer.
I don't want to sleep.
Whatever's
soon.
up.
All right.
No, there's no rest for the wicked.
Hot
We're
shit,
all bad
yes.
as hell.
I'm
Back
best.
to the other group. You guys can
Damn it.
you guys can get past the. You guys can get up the rest of the river, and
right
hit the ocean. I'm gonna put the other map on actually for
Yeah.
all.
Put that map up.
Hooray!
So previously, when I had said the
Previously
thing
on
about
X-Men.
I was thinking
previously when I had said the thing about performing a sacrifice at every full moon, I was telling the truth. Every full moon.
Actually, I'm gonna get
Yeah,
a
no
soda
one
before
expects
fucking
any
away.
less of you than you need to do the sacrifice. And if
Her-
anything, people
her-
question it less. You may have converted a few of the soldiers on board.
Her expansive collection of adorable fuzzy critters shrinks every month by one. And some of them are tasty and are subsequently eaten.
Where'd they go? Says the other critters.
No, none of them say that.
Nope. They're all like, chitter, chitter. It's so great that our mistress is so nice to us and she always gives us good food.
And
And
they.
both of us get murdered. Stab, stab, throat slit.
Okay.
What happened to Fluffy last night? I don't know. I think Fluffy went away to a great place.
Hooray! Lucky Fluffy.
We
Who?
never got to have a going away party.
I need to go back.
And the horses just like to work.
I will work harder.
Hey, look forward, and then when the she's already got this planned out. And see, when we're halfway across the ocean and everyone is convinced that this is the worst trip that they've ever taken, that's when she kills the pig, and everyone gets to have one great meal.
This trip really sucks. Great meal.
Well, at least we got this bacon. I love bacon.
All right. I'm gonna put this map up here. I have highlighted what I think you guys said the route you're taking is in red.
Yeah, nope.
Damn it.
We're not going to take that route.
Hot route.
I saw that route earlier. I thought it was an Evo joke.
Oh, J-Bone. Crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
I'm
It's
okay
got
with the
great
first half
taste
of that
in
route,
jokes.
but I think the second half of the route just won't happen.
I think we should maybe do one circle through the Abolithic sovereignty and not a whole squiggly.
I mean, there's
spiral.
only one way to fully explore the sovereignty. So,
With an apparatus of Qualish?
That's it.
So yeah, you guys will
bottle
not
of
be
beer,
beset
drink.
upon throughout the rest of the travel.
oh, that's bold.
No. Through the river, you'll hit the ocean.
Oh,
That's what I'm
okay.
And then you'll be a bit upon.
Yes,
Lee,
is there
one
anything
thing I
else?
wanted
got
to
a lot
mention
of-
about the sendings. I assumed you had enough resources for the one sending, especially since you weren't that far. But do note that it's 5 gold per mile
Yeah.
worth of.
Oh, it is.
Because of the sending.
Yes, sending and
distance
teleports are
range.
expensive in the
I had forgotten about that.
So
Yeah,
from,
she probably would have just burned up a whole bunch of gold.
from Brindessus, you would have burned up a pretty decent chunk of money, but that seemed to make sense since that's a really important thing to let the kingdom know about.
Yeah. Here, what was that
Oh,
like?
hey.
The first one's free, right, guys?
I won't tell.
I didn't really catch it, and also it kind of makes sense, but I'm just mentioning it because like if you're planning on doing ascending every night, it's just not gonna work out.
One sending
That's
from
how
the
they get
far
you.
end of our journey will cost us more than the journey is worth, probably.
So Marcos was
Here.
taking a look at the charts, and he saw red crayon going through the Abolithic sovereignty, and he did his best to
That sending
remove
cost cost almost 1,000 gold.
There you go.
It was 960 approximately.
I certainly didn't bring crayons into the charts.
it. Yes,
Could get
but I
purple
think I
crayons
know
and
who
then just
did.
draw fantasy.
It was,
and
And
I'm okay with it.
Life using magic.
It was game.
But yeah, Jeff, I'm not planning on doing like constant sendings or anything. What I figured was that in case of emergency, I burned up a diamond or two.
Ingram, when you hit C, you're going to have to start making navigation checks because
Sure.
awesome.
it gets to the point where there's basically water everywhere you can see, and it's hard
Marlura
to tell exactly
looks-
where you're going.
We have tons of
Yeah,
navigators.
super
It's safe to say
comfortable.
someone
That
could
I can ask a question, since
Uh-huh.
I have no clue what's going on with this.
Oh,
That's okay. You don't need to
Rory,
know what's going on.
actually,
Okay.
would you like to describe your character first?
You'd like to know who Stefan is?
Yeah, who's Stefan?
Yeah, and why was he not helping us with that humongous battle?
He was
Stefan
asleep.
was keeping the
Shitter.
crew happy.
Oh, good.
Stefan is a second Dragonborn, I think, on the ship with you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Of course he is.
Stefan is an incredibly burly, buff, bronze Dragonborn who.
Another one?
You're both bronze?
said
Oh, I'm sorry. Burly. Burly is the part I was
You're
responding to.
brass, right?
I'm not brass colored. I'm brass heritage though.
Right, and he is very bronze, very, very bronze.
I'm tan, but I do polish my scales to the point where they're a little shiny.
You have a good luster going.
I have a good luster for a DB and pretty good dragon dreads to boot.
Well, not as shiny as Stefan.
Sure I'm not. Stefan's got charisma. I dumped charisma even though I get a racial bonus.
May I ask if Stefan is affiliated with one of the major families?
I'm not sure how he could be.
I'm just asking if he is or not.
What branch of common does Stefan speak?
I did not know what to do with that.
I'm a Nordic speaker, so I
I'll
can't
be honest,
speak foreign.
everybody here speaks Nordic.
That's right.
He's probably
Welcome aboard.
Nordic, right?
Yeah.
But I do speak Draconic too, so Stefan and I can have secret messages.
Yeah, I speak Draconic and Nordic. That would mean.
I will take Draconic
We
as
convinced her
Marlura's
to
fourth
switch.
language.
What's wrong with
There's-
Nordic?
Nothing. No, we're all
Nothing.
Nordic.
We're all Nordic.
That's fine. Yeah, that would make sense.
You're sailing
Stefan
the Northman's ship now.
is more known for his bad reputation in port than for being a good sailor.
That's all of us.
That I assumed was almost everyone.
No, actually, a couple
Arabak-
of us are really good sailors, but we also have bad reputations in port.
Yeah, because everybody took pirate instead of sailor.
Arbok
no.
is a figure of legend, and
No,
everyone
we're all
looks at
diplomatic sailors.
I took Acolyte.
Stefan is a bit of a braggart. He likes to talk about how wonderful and great he is, and use that to inspire his allies to accomplish more things in his name.
So he's a narcissistic dragonborn.
You could say that.
I accept.
Well, we're either gonna get along really fine, or you're gonna walk the plank really quick.
He's a
Whichever
braggart?
Well, the Hank, we changed it.
So he's kind of like a showboat.
Sure.
Oh man, you're sinking with that one.
Rory, what weapons do you have?
Stefan prefers not to have a weapon,
Pirates.
Oh,
but he does
Oh,
carry a
Of
mace.
course.
okay.
Okay.
He also
Oh.
picks up whatever is close to hit people with.
Nice.
Good.
Okay.
This is getting different.
Navigation, right?
You had a
Is-
question. Yes, navigation, and also Rory, you had another question or something? Right?
I wanted, if these are people I've traveled with, can I at least know who they are?
Yes. Go for it.
That was my question.
My name is Marcos. When you meet Marcos, he's now wearing a ribbon in his hair that he was not wearing before.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, he usually ties his hair off with ribbons, but he's got a special one now. But you know Marcos already. I was just breaking the ice.
Yeah.
I'm playing Maralura. She is a nearly 6 foot tall, lanky, pale woman with dark blue eyes and jet black hair. She has her hair is very long and it is kept back with thick, like cord made of seaweed or some other green material. She in most of the time you see her, she's just wearing a deep blue dress. That is, when she walks, gives you this sort of vague idea of waves. It also looks fairly well worn, like she doesn't have a lot of clothing. She's a Raven's Eye, and she very proudly displays the holy symbol of Umberly, on her breast. A exceptionally large symbol that is corded with the same sort of thing as she ties her hair with. In combat, she wields a rapier and a shield and wears half plate.
This is a crazy map.
Oh,
you should have seen it when it was full.
I will describe my character now. The other Dragonborn that you are acquainted with is Arabak Ridapita He's 7 feet tall and generally shaped like a barrel with thick arms that you would swear make the sound of creaking ship ropes when he swings his mighty axe. He does not wear a shirt ever, and he wears loose-fitting pants. He's generally handy with ship stuff and especially the crafting and repairing of sails. He's a talented stitcher. And also, you would know that his backstory is basically that he is a folk hero amongst the Pabron that he first encountered when Alar bounced back into the world, and he sort of fears and resents the adulation of Pabron society due to their strange reliance on what he believes are completely unempathetic gods, and so he transacts with other people in a fair way that he considers gods no less. Simply a transaction that you make to get along. He's friendly but taciturn and very, very strong.
All right. Anyway, real quick, Ingram Raven's Eye is also part of that family. He's your ship's navigator. He's a level 5 ranger. He's pretty much a lanky yet slippery-looking guy. He's about the same size as Marcos. A little bit more tanner skin. Wears studded leather, and he's got a noble's cloak over top of that, and he's got a red bandana with some very wild, unkept-looking brown hair. And he's got a heavy crossbow on his back, and he is primarily fiddling with a dagger constantly in his hands.
Or in his mouth.
Or in his mouth, yeah. That happens a lot.
Gotta pick your teeth somewhere.
And Sincere.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sincere is here too.
I think you get all those bones
And
out.
There is a whole
That's
bunch
serious
of
here.
other characters on this boat that have names.
And they
Yeah.
have killed people now, and
yeah.
pants were earned.
And
I'm
Richard-
so proud
Richard
of
is RPing all of them like, to the
Ghost.
max.
Ganon is the biggest fuck up you'll ever meet.
Ghost, Ganon,
Hank.
Hank. Oh my god,
Lex.
Hank.
All right.
Oh, hey
Hank.
Laura, if since you did so good with that, Ingram wasn't kidding. You could totally tie your next sacrifice to the anchor and let it bleed out for the in the waves of Umberly.
As soon as we get to the ocean.
You're
Yeah,
you
I know the
are on
perfect
the
one.
ocean. Britt, what did you get? Sorry.
Oh, 27.
Oh, okay.
Jeff.
Arbok
Why
is
Apparently
doing
just
whatever
a
are you
Marley
gonna ask my
says.
ace navigator cousin what the hell's going on? Because you know what's going on.
Arbok is doing whatever Marlura says to compensate
Bring me
Yeah.
that horizon.
for
You
the
can-
healing that she
You can
offered.
find a fast route that will help you basically follow advantageous waters and keep you far enough away from the Epilethic sovereignty to not get attacked by mind-controlling alien fish.
Aw.
I ain't afraid of no fish.
Well, that's okay, I guess.
Weather
Next time.
patterns proved to be okay too.
I mean, it probably got better the further we got away from our home continent.
Once you're out of the Wolfwoods, the constant rain kind of goes away, and it's more like normal weather. It's getting colder though as you're going north.
Hmm.
No, actually, I think you're heading. I think you're like in summer, heading towards winter, so it's not terrible, but a little chilly. Let's see here. So on this big map, I don't have
Did we stay pretty close to the route?
A lot of hexes.
for you guys yet, so I'm gonna go like this. It is way too many hexes, yeah. I like red. So
I like
you guys,
turtles.
You guys are heading up like this. It's like you can head around this way. So you'd be heading like right in there for Castleport. When you're right around here, though, all of you on the ship can make perception checks.
Ooh, good. Damn it. I can't
I
scroll to
assume
the
that's
side.
pretty much investigating out here, as there's nothing.
I mean, man,
That just be
this is
making
this
perception.
has been like that little stretch I dragged it was like a month or something like that. Like maybe you still investigate every day on the boat, but maybe you don't.
Hey
You're
Jeff, since
investigating
I'm
a blue line
You know
that
that
never
those-
changes shapes.
Hey,
You know how
Jeff,
there's
I got a
those
21 on
cats,
perception.
those cats that'll just sit in a corner and stare at the corner? That's what Ebo does to the sea.
since I'm kind of in my favorite terrain, can I get a proficiency bonus?
Yeah, it's a wisdom check.
It would
Yeah.
give you like, I'm pretty sure that's what it's for. Like,
Yeah,
wisdom
you
and
get double the
intelligence checks.
proficiency.
Well, I'm
Double
checking
cross.
that it's okay because I'm still in the terrain.
Oh man.
You are still in the train. Yes, that is true.
I love this.
There it is.
Jeez.
That's the sausage fest.
I mean, I rolled an 18, guys. Don't forget about me.
That's
I got a
alright.
21 and
Your
she's
cousin's
sitting over
got
here
this.
at 29.
I got a 10. I hope it's big.
Let me show you how a Raven's Eye does it.
Yeah,
I got
okay.
a 13.
Look,
and
I'm
I
half
don't even have
Raven's Eye, you know
wisdom.
that.
Yeah, Ingram. You noticed this way before anyone else. There's some sort of strange light, kind of on the horizon. Maybe a whole day away, and it's moving not directly towards you, but you're heading west, and it's heading maybe northeast. And you're guessing it's some sort of vessel, probably. It's really, really far away.
Yeah, he'll call up Marcos.
Yeah, sure. Marcus will pop up. What's the matter? Weather seems clear.
Yeah, check out that light. About a day's out.
Sure. Hey, Jeff, do we have one of those?
Periscope.
No, like a telescope thing
No,
that's like.
periscope is a submarine thing.
Spyglass?
Whoops, I'm dumb.
Yeah, there you go. Do we have a spyglass?
If you have
I'll
a
give him-
spyglass, then yes.
I'm just asking if we do because we have a whole ship. It would
Spyglass
I assume you have
count
one.
as navigation tools.
Oh,
There
that
you
does
go.
count as
Yes, it
navigation
does.
tools.
So I would probably
Hey!
have one in my kit. So I'll
And
just
so do
toss it
I.
over.
Let's
Jeff, I
game the
do have
system.
one. I'm gonna
You got a
put
spyglass?
my
You got
foot
an
up on the
astrolabe?
railing
we
and
got a
telescope
compass?
that shit out.
Edward, I love you.
Okay.
And we're gonna take a look in that direction.
Take
Yeah,
a look.
you can look
Take
out.
a look.
It is a
Astrolabe time.
weird looking ship. It's still quite a ways away, but it looks like there's it's a ship maybe a little larger than yours. There's a huge sails on top of it, and yeah, some sort of
Any colors?
no, it's not flying any colors. There's some sort of like a strange something attached to it. It's hard to tell at this distance. It's just weird. Other than that, though, the ship looks fairly elegant, nice.
Can we tell what kind of craft? Like,
Elven?
does it look like elven? Does it look dwarven?
Dragon
No,
monk
it's not
type?
dwarven. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I'm
I
just
mean,
throwing it out there, man.
when you
Not a
guys
dwarven.
about an hour later, you can check again, and you can get it. This is clearly some sort of heavily kitted out, modified elven vessel.
Yeah, I mean, judging from its trajectory, Elven seemed like the right.
We are coming up on the Waxing Isle.
Yeah,
Like
I
a
would.
warship of some sort?
I don't know.
Look like it's turning around.
Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't look like it's turning around, does it, Jeff?
No, it's heading northeast.
Yeah, like it's heading along the coast, but probably also avoiding the Abolithic sovereignty.
Jeff, did it look anything like the boats we encountered in Brindessus?
No, not at all.
No,
I just wanted to
I
ask.
said this was an elegant boat. All right, well, I'm gonna collapse the spyglass and yep, just like that.
Move.
And
That
I'll
was not the
say,
right sound, but that was the right move.
well, we'll notate it, but thankfully it's nobody looking for us. I don't think.
Are you looking
Oh,
to just
hope
sort of pass
not.
by?
Yeah, I mean they're really far away, right, Jeff? I'm not convinced that it's a good idea to head north, getting closer to the Abolithic sovereignty, Jeff.
Yeah, when you guys
That's
are
a trap.
maybe an hour away, I assume you guys are kind of keeping an eye on things. You'll see that their speed slows considerably, and Igrim, you'll notice like the boat seems to be swaying a bit back and forth.
Like it's
After it stopped motion.
like it's just tossing in the waves, or is it the current not that strong right now?
Current's not that strong. It looks like it feels like trouble. I mean, especially since you got that 29 before. Like it looks like something might be wrong.
Yeah, he'll make note to Marcos again.
Marcos will.
Hey, man, I'm just letting you know what's going on.
I know, but it's like
Mari will
mean, that
put her
will,
hand on your arm and say,
oh,
if Umberly decides to claim them, that's where they'll go.
I'm sure she'd appreciate it more
And
than.
then she'll walk away.
Well, how how long do you think it would take to head that way?
Oof. Jeff, I got an estimate.
I mean, they're heading, like, you're heading northwest, they're heading northeast. Like,
They
You
were
could-
heading north.
yeah, you could maybe lose, I don't know, a half hour from your travel to go by them instead of bypass them.
Belay 30 minutes at best.
All right, half hour's not too bad.
Mm.
If they're not moving, maybe we can catch up. Make sure there isn't anything. I don't know. It doesn't hurt to have elves help or owe you a favor.
Well, hopefully it's not some sort of ruse.
If you see aboliths, we turn this thing around. I am not getting involved with that.
You haven't popped that cherry yet, have you?
Yeah, he's just gonna furrow his brow, and
I'm
he's
kidding. We won't go near it.
like you have.
He'll just smile at you.
As you guys get closer, you'll see like a short burst of fire coming from the ship, and you can see some movement of what looks like elves on board. there's water splashing everywhere. It looks like they're fighting, but you can't tell exactly what. It's a little weird. Are you guys preparing at all as you get closer?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll,
if we're approaching another ship, Arabak will stand by the gunwale, and he will sort of he will just kind of lazily swing his axe back and forth, trying to gauge like how many, like the glacial speed of a sailing ship. He'll try to gauge how many minutes it will be before he can hit something on that boat with his axe. Probably like, I don't know, 20 minutes, maybe 15, 10.
Marlura will watch briefly,
5 minutes.
a little
Ooh.
entranced.
5 minutes away
Yeah.
from an axe hit.
I'll go and tell Maralura, keep your eyes peeled. We might need to either bail some elves out or run.
When you
Does
find
the
her,
deck-
she is
does
in
the
the
deck of
process
that
of
ship-
putting on half plate, and she'll say, "I am keeping my eyes peeled. Help me get
Is
that
the-
strap."
Is the deck
Yeah,
of that
I'll help-
ship
I'll help.
higher, lower, or about even to the deck of our ship?
Maybe
Also,
5 to 10 feet
I'll
higher.
blow a whistle to
5 to
try
10
to
feet
get
higher?
all of the guards on deck.
I'll try to find a place a place on our ship where I feel like I could reasonably jump to the deck of that ship if we get close enough and there's no better option.
Sure.
Maybe the forecastle deck, poop deck, depending on how we approach.
As you guys get closer, like actually like pretty closer, within like about 100 feet, you'll finally see what's going on there. There are a bunch of elves on the deck of that ship. Most of them armed with like slender type blades and bows. One in particular, which is
Ooh.
at the bow of the ship, which seems to be extremely animated and jumping around and fighting. And while it looked like it was water, it looks like there is animated bits of seawater that are on top of that ship that are like drowning and attacking passengers on that boat.
What the hell?
Sure.
Aspect of the rule.
She'll say, "Umberlee's come to claim them. Fighting this fight is dangerous."
Do they?
Stay our course?
You guys can roll initiative if you want to be involved in this.
Man.
Yeah, we're gonna help.
I'm gonna kill some bad guys.
I globalized all the
Kill.
guards, so I can
I never
keep them.
asked my.
Here we go. Bad initiative, but I'll get decent rolls, I think.
Whoa.
Initiative.
Are we- I'm having. Never mind. Sorry. I was gonna say I'm having trouble navigating this map, and I didn't know if we had a
Oh, I didn't
boat,
need to
but we
globalize the
do.
guards.
Navigating.
Not the
Bring
guards.
everybody over here.
Not that kind of navigating. I just meant like without my mouse, I can't easily scroll sideways, and so I
Eva,
have
I'm gonna
to
bring you along.
do it the hard way. Maybe on the forecastle deck.
Oh fuck. I made a boo boo and I put tokens on top of one large token.
Heck yes.
And then when I went to drag so I could grab all the tokens, I grabbed the ship.
Jeff just laughs.
You don't get
Oh, god damn it, Richard. No, it's just, Okay.
Hey Jeff,
Never
because
looked at
we
this.
fostered a little bit of trust in Ganon and showed him over the last month and a half a few things. if Ingram wants to leave the wheel, I might have Ganon just try to hold the wheel straight.
I was just going to use my rope, and I was going to fasten that wheel so it wouldn't budge or turn left or right.
Well, if we do that, we might crash into their ship.
All right, Ed,
Well, no, once we set a course past
Okay.
them.
you are up.
This is how far we are away?
Yeah,
In real
on,
terms?
on closer inspection, you can tell that one of the reasons why the ship looks very strange is it looks like on the sides there are literally wings, although you could consider them to be fins if you were.
Wing ship.
Yeah.
I love that shit. I can't do anything. I'm going to aid sailing again.
You can.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Can I belay and direct and use my sailing knowledge to aid sailing?
You work them sails for me.
The elementals
I know-
are going to continue to engulf the elven sailors, and Ingram.
All right,
There's
rolling
two
with
things
advantage.
I know. It's canvas.
Wow, I
and
rolled 2
steel.
12s, but 21.
Are you heading 2 squares forward?
Yep.
Okay. Sincere.
You're muted if you're talking.
Yeah. No, seriously,
Just
you
check
are.
it.
Check yourself.
I'm
Let's
counting.
Yourself.
I know I'm assuming I was muted.
Brian,
Mm.
counting is
count.
inappropriate.
Count in your head.
It's a cool boat picture you got there, man.
Pope
Are
picture?
you planning on moving the boat a
not
bunch?
boat. Boat.
Boat, okay. I thought you said
Yeah.
Pope picture. I was thinking you
You
might
ever see
like Il Papa.
Yeah, you ever see the
I'm gonna
pope that
hold.
looks like Palpatine?
Okay.
He's doing.
You mean Pope
Mari.
Benedict?
All right, Jeff.
Definitely look like a Sith.
It's so great.
So Jeff.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, the range isn't long enough to target them. Never mind. I'm gonna target people on the boat though. First of all, I'm gonna roll a d20 because I'm casting a level 3 spell.
Okay. You're
Hit
good.
it.
Are you?
I have all this meat. What am I
All
gonna
I'm saying
do?
is, if she wasn't casting level 3 spells, and she had them, then Umberly would be displeased because she wasn't embracing the chaos. So I'm gonna make it so that 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, so that all of the player characters can walk on water. It grants the ability to move on across any liquid surface, such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava, as if it were harmless solid ground. Up to 10 willing creatures that can see within range get the ability for the duration, an hour. If you target a creature submerged in the liquid, it carries it to this target of the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round. I can't target the people who are too far away from me who are being drowned, so fuck those guys. I'm not targeting any of our
Soldiers?
Okay.
None of the soldiers.
I'm gonna go.
Just the players. And then I'm gonna move. I guess I'm just gonna move to the edge here.
Okay. Sincere?
And I'll also shout. Umberly bids you approach at your own risk.
Yep. Okay. I am going to cast Taste on the 2 Dragonborns in front of the boat.
Booyah! I love my life. It is so cool.
Okay.
Twin
I
spell.
was gonna say, haste is a single target spell, huh?
Means 20.
Yeah.
I love that the bard is a melee combatant for haste. Consideration.
I think
Oh,
it's people
I-
who have to be.
I have no idea what you are.
I
If I
know
would know that you're
he is
bard.
incredibly burly.
All we know
Alright,
is that you are a
that's what we're
big
doing.
He's 16 strength, so I mean, like, he is pretty.
What's your height?
You didn't do that.
I did not write down exact height. I put tall.
What's
And
your torso shape?
These 2 are going to be.
Like a bodybuilder.
Like a barrel.
Okay,
No,
well,
he
I'm
looks
like a barrel.
He looks like a bodybuilder.
I'm like
That's
a
2,
barrel.
Jeff. Oh, is it 1? Damn it! I keep forgetting.
That's cool.
You're.
I got mad respect for your.
Are you rolling?
for
Which
your
one are you
physique.
rolling for with the
Wow.
one?
Oh, okay, I thought I had to roll twice, but it's not. So the first one I declared was going to be for
All right, because you were using a twin spell.
Okay.
and so the second one would probably be for me.
All right. So you can roll on your wild magic table.
Haha.
Oh,
Fireball! Fireball!
all right, let's see what it is, boys.
I think Fireball's in the 20s.
Is it raining?
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Well, we're on the sea now. We're not
Nope,
in
he's a plant.
Wolfwoods anymore.
Sincere looks around as he feels something pop up next to him, and there is a giant fucking unicorn on this boat.
What?
All right, add the token.
Does it do
I
something?
guess
It's
we have a
controlled by
new
you
member
and it
on the
lasts
ship.
for a minute.
Can you control it?
Yeah, I'll control it.
It does whatever unicorn would do. Which,
I got a mouse.
and that's just the original made.
It's rainbows.
Oh wow.
Just says
Okay.
a unicorn controlled by the DM appears in a space within 5 feet of you, then disappears 1 minute later.
Okay, you'll
What
see
the
it.
shit?
Ingram will yell, "By the powers!"
Okay, a unicorn appears.
Yeah, baby.
The elven captain springs into motion and deftly attacks that water elemental twice, seeming to not affect it greatly with a rapier. And Marcos can go.
Sure. Marcos is going to. Let's see. I guess this is still quite a bit of ways, right?
But you can walk on water if you want to use your movement speed instead.
Yeah. Does that also mean that if I was to jump down to the water, that I'm falling 20 feet before I can do anything?
I don't know, man. You got ropes. It's up to you guys.
Okay.
I don't care how you approach it. Also, this does prevent you from running the
Want me
risk
to
of falling into the ocean and dying.
Yeah. No. I appreciated what you did.
Theoretically, you could still fall face down on the surface of the water and drown with just the amount of your mouth that's touching the water, but
I'm
you
going.
really need to try.
I'm going to attack with a bow.
Okay.
I guess that's with disadvantage because I'm pretty sure this is far beyond my low range. But the one is gonna be the end all on that.
Okay.
I'm not gonna even roll again.
Anything else, Marcos?
No, he's just seeing. He's testing the range.
Stefan.
Do I know anything about water elementals?
You could
What do you
roll an
need to know?
intelligence check.
Hit it with your axe until it dies.
Is it an Arcana check?
Hmm?
Okay. Probably not.
You would know they're immune to poison, and you want to hit them with magic weapons.
Okay.
Well, luckily our gracious GM has provided us with a bunch of magical weapons on this journey.
Of course. He's so kind.
Oh,
And Jeff, is it 20 feet down to the water?
Something like
or,
that.
Or so. It is fairly accurate that there are ropes everywhere. If you want to climb down, you can.
How does that affect movement?
Don't worry about it on the way down. If you want to
can
slide
you
down
swing
a rope,
down like
you
a
can
superhero?
Slide down a rope.
Eh.
Okay. So.
I love that you got the picture of the old man unicorn.
So, I'll use the haste bonus action to take a second move, basically, to get closer.
A dash.
Yeah. Alright, this
Anything
is.
else?
'Cause I'm trying to count.
Oh,
I
you're
had
still
to put a
moving.
unicorn on the boat.
You bet I did.
Oh my god, I have no earthly idea how fast I can move here. Like, I mean, I have the number, but I have no idea how many squares it is. It is going to be crazy bonkers. I'm so fast. I'm a barbarian and I'm hasted.
Does
I can go any distance.
haste increases movement by how much?
Doubles it.
It doubles,
Twice as
and then
much.
you can also dash.
It doubles your movement, and I guess does dash let you move your movement speed again, or is it a specific amount? Because
I thought it was your movement, but I don't know.
it says it doubles your move.
I have not looked at the dash action in a long time.
Mrs. Dash. Let me see. I'm close. Dash action. God damn it. See under action. You son of a bitch.
Why would they do that?
No, it sucks that they do this. They could
this
just give you
index
the
is-
page,
It
but instead they
increases
tell
your
you to go to a
increases
different.
your speed by 30 feet for the round.
Okay.
This index is condescending.
That's lame.
PC.
I thought it
level
was
better.
something like that.
What
What?
the fuck does that mean?
All right.
I'm just saying, this
so
index
it's
is
dash gives
condescending.
you an additional 30 then.
Wait, no, wait. No, it increases your speed. The increase equals your speed after applying any modifiers.
Equals your speed after applying any modifiers?
So if your speed was 30 feet, it goes up to 60. If your speed was 15 feet, it goes up to 30.
Okay.
So
If your
it doubles.
speed is 80 feet, it goes up to 100.
So it'd be a double. So basically, haste doubles it, and then dash doubles it.
Okay.
Yes! I can go
So-
anywhere.
So you can move that entire distance like twice? Little did Censor know that he sent the Dragonborns to their death because they just
So
too
that is with the dash to get there.
I'm absolutely, positively going all out.
You mean like you did? Are you gonna
Well-
reckless attack this time?
I don't know. There's one visible enemy and a bunch of elves. I think I probably will.
Jeff, then I'm going to mock the water elemental viciously,
Thank you, Jeff. I was gonna
Okay.
recommend that earlier.
and the water elemental can
Recommend
make a
mocking.
wisdom saving throw.
What?
Okay.
This is an enchantment, if it matters.
Enchantment.
Enchantment?
I don't think it matters.
Enchantment.
I'll show you water elemental.
It's gonna get a 17.
So it has succeeded, and
Boing, 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 boing.
it succeeds. It is not mocked.
All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 51, 60, 70, 75, 80. That's one movement for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna dash, I guess.
Okay.
Oh my god, the Path of the Berserker is so badass.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. What do I have to roll to climb the hull of a ship?
Do you see the little orange things? Those are where the wings like start and then they go beneath the water. Like you could just climb up on the wings.
55, 60, 65, 70, and then on the deck?
Yep.
I'm going to bark out in Draconic. I'm here to help, but I'm not going to have the tone of voice that makes me sound helpful.
So you sound like Batman.
Like Batman.
Yes, only my nose is.
Where is he?
I'm here to help.
Where's the
Damn, why
water
did they just
elemental?
put some nose holes in that goddamn bastard? Damn it!
This elven
Okay, I'm done.
sailor gets drowned by the water elemental.
No!
The water elemental is going to change targets. He's got some fresh meat here. He's going to try and slam you. He's going to get a 13 to slam you.
Not quite.
And then his
This is my
second
bare chest
attack
power.
is going to get
Okay, that
23.
hits. You got me. You done good.
For 20 damage as this thing slams a shitload of like cold ocean water.
You have
into
resistance.
What do you mean I have resistance?
Are you raging?
No.
Not yet.
I haven't attacked
Never mind
yet. There's no substantial reason for me to have been raging. I'm not forgetting about it this time. I'm just.
This elf gets absorbed and he starts to go over to the other one. This elf gets absorbed and he starts to. These things are starting to really
I'll be right back.
massacre the entire crew on this ship. Ingram, you can go.
Alright.
Full speed ahead.
Yeah. Indeed. 21.
Okay. That does work. Anything else, Ingram?
No, that's pretty much all I can do.
Mari.
All right, Marilura is going to go. She is going to. Hold on, I need to check a spell real quick. She is going to cast. Okay, she is going to cast Command on she's gonna cast Command on the first water elemental, and in Aquan, she's going to shout, "Kneel!" and it can make a will save.
Holy shit! It
Of
speaks
course, I speak
Aquan.
Aquan.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why he picked Aquan.
I mean, if you're made of pure water, you must speak Aquan.
15?
15 was the save.
Damn it.
They're getting lucky. Alright.
They're up all night together.
They aren't gonna get lucky.
Jesus.
They gonna die today.
That's my whole turn.
Sincere.
Oh, actually,
All right.
I suppose I would climb down.
Oh, Excuse me.
Lumberly's gonna be sending sacrifices down to Davy Jones' locker.
The
I mean, I didn't
Send them
cast
down
it
to
on the
Mickey
elves who are
Dolan's
being
locker
drowned.
too. All the monkeys have lockers. Peter Tork's locker. Mike Nesmith's locker. I know the names of all the monkeys. Don't ask me why.
I know.
My wife really loves the monkeys.
All right, how about 40 Fathom Seed? Then that works.
Hey, listen, Davy Jones. The monkeys are pretty tight. The fact that they all have lockers. Well, that's just happenstance. Which of them are still alive? Everyone
All
but Davy
right.
Jones, I think.
Since he is going to move up there, and he is not going to be able to do anything.
Well, there's a Fury Cat on that ship. I just read the initiative roster.
Yeah, I didn't say anything after I looked over all the.
Anything else?
The
sincere?
unicorn. No, the unicorn is above Stefan.
Do unicorns not fly in this game?
I think
What?
I have no idea what they can do.
Unicorns don't think so.
Never flown,
You're
Jack.
thinking of a Pegasus.
I think you're thinking of My Little Pony.
That's what it
Oh,
is.
that could be it.
Well, the unicorns didn't fly in My Little Pony unless they
I'm
had
pretty sure there were some unicorn Megacide.
There were, yes, that is true.
Also,
Also,
didn't all the
remember
unicorns in
they're
My Little
rainbow
Pony
bright.
have magic powers?
Fluttershy.
The unicorn is
Fluttershy
going.
Fluttershy doesn't have a horn.
No,
Go
but
ahead,
he's
Fluttershy.
awesome.
The unicorn is going to say it's got telepathy, so it's going to say, "I can take you with."
Weird thing to say.
And it's what is this? To the people within 60 feet of it.
Oh god, is it teleporting?
Not yet. It goes at 4,
Oh, it goes at 4. Gotcha.
unless you want it to go with
Not
me.
yet.
I don't care. I rolled it.
Undercut my
You rolled it. Let's do it. I'm
heroic
gonna go at 4.
act of running and jumping on water.
All right.
Wait, the unicorn's telling us that it can take us?
It has telepathy. I assume that you.
There's no way that Marcos is gonna turn this down. You realize that, right? He's
Yeah,
way
that's why
too
Sincere's up
chaotic.
there.
He's like, are you telling me that I'm
gonna be
gonna
one
ride
The unicorn showed up out of thin air and is offering me to
Nobody's
go
gonna
along with
fucking
it.
believe you.
Nobody's gonna believe me unless I go.
Marcos, he hits the water elemental 2 more times to do very little damage.
Okay, Marcos is gonna go stand next to the unicorn, and he's gonna order all of the soldiers to get nets and ropes ready to catch anybody that falls off the ship, and you and you and you and you know whatever. And he's ordering all the things, but he's and nobody boards that ship, but try to save anyone that falls off.
All right. Unicorn, go.
All right. He's teleporting these 3 people.
Okay.
Hank and McKinley, let's do this.
If you give the unicorn spell scar, that's a deplorable act.
That stinks.
The boat keeps moving.
I know. I'm trying to put it back where I think it was because
Yeah.
I wanted to drag my mouse to grab.
We're up
all
one more.
three, but instead I grabbed.
You can shift click them too.
We're
Oh,
actually
that's
up
probably
one more
true.
than there.
It was like that.
There you go.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, okay. The unicorn can teleport to a place that it's familiar with within a mile, but I figure if it can see it, it might be.
Yep, it can see the boat, so it's good.
All right. Now I'm taking these guys over.
They took 2 of the guards with?
Yeah.
They are toasted.
No,
Sorry,
I'm telling
Hank.
them to help get the sailors ready to depart if we need.
brave.
I'm
Kill
guessing
all.
we all had to be next to the unicorn when we appeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there flanking going on? Because that's what I was.
There is.
I'm flanking,
Okay.
as far as I'm concerned. As long as that elf trusts that I'm here to help, I was flanking all along. Now
Unicorn
I'm flanking.
teleported.
Ed,
That
he seems
unicorn.
to have instantly believed you, probably because you're not a water elemental. Stefan, you can go.
Stefan will sing a rousing song to inspire his comrades. Raise your torch, mount your horse, screw your courage to the sticking place. We're counting on Stefan to lead the way. Through the mist, through the wood, where we're in a haunted ship. Something's lurking that you don't see every day.
Dude, did you write a rousing song in the span of time since you made this character?
And
Or did you have
charge
a-
forward.
a rousing bard song cocked and loaded?
Maybe.
It sounded like part of it was from like a Gaston song or something.
Yep.
I just remember. Oh, is that Kill the Beast?
That's part of the mod song of Kill the Beast. Yep.
Damn it! Rory cheats.
Paraphrase and then change F Stefan instead of Gaston.
I still remember an
Tell me
AD&D
I'm
game.
the best and I know this stupid
So,
shit.
Okay,
I'm gonna give my fellow Dragonborn an inspiration to use, and then I'm gonna move up to the beast
Kill the beast.
and flex at the beast to use.
Oh, is your neck as incredibly thick as Gaston?
It is.
Do you?
No.
Are you awfully good at expectorating?
I am extremely good at expectorating. In fact, I have a breath weapon.
He eats 5 dozen eggs, so he's roughly the size of a barge.
Yes.
Oh, this is
So
so
I
dope.
will flex and activate Dissonant Whispers at the further way one over here, so it can make a Wisdom saving throw.
The one in the middle or the one on the far back?
The one in the middle. The one in the far back is
Oh.
the far way.
Okay.
With the way back, I didn't realize there were trace. Well, I'll have to kill this one in one turn then.
He was bound to fail one of these eventually.
Oh. So what is it doing?
It is going to take psychic damage and immediately use its reaction to run away from me.
It is amazingly not immune to that.
Then it'll take 10 psychic damage, and it must use its reaction to immediately move its maximum distance away from me.
Okay.
As it runs in fear.
No one scares like Stefan.
You unraveled the code. I can't believe that was still opaque to me.
All right.
That Stefan isn't.
It moves its normal movement and then gets in the water and swims like gangbusters.
Yep. And then I will use my haste bonus action to take an attack on the water elemental.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh my
Because I use a bonus action for a thing, the bonus action for the other thing, my normal action, my move.
Haste isn't a bonus action. Haste is an extra action.
You are
Right.
flanking.
So I will attempt to punch it.
And every last inch of him is covered in scales.
Yep.
And every last.
I have been spending some time trying to adapt a number of these songs to the character.
Crazy, Rory. You are an OG, original gamer. You're the essence of RP.
I guess that's what they call.
Jesus
Can't do anything
Christmas.
wrong tonight.
Well, I'm glad you
The
came.
greatest turn.
Only slightly because you're stealing my thunder.
Well, that is my effect
Oh,
rating.
don't do that. You're gonna piss off Umberly.
Oh, I mean, it's 8 damage. It's a punch.
Oh, okay. He does take some of that.
He probably takes half of that.
The unicorn is going to very quickly hit the thing right after Stefan does.
Is that a reaction or something?
It is a legendary action, and he is going to hoof it.
Unicorns get legendary actions.
Dude,
That
is
is-
this thing Charlie?
Yes, they do. And he has advantage on that, so 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Charlie.
13 damage.
Is that considered a magical weapon? I imagine it is.
You bet, sir.
Okay.
Then you're sweeping.
He takes full
Unicorn's
damage
weapons
from that.
attacks are magical.
I'm glad we have this unicorn here. I can't believe we have a unicorn here.
All right, Erevek.
Okay. Arabak is literally drooling a slavering combustible fluid from his brazen maw.
And then
He
he's
is
gonna hit it with an
going
axe.
to rage and frenzy, and he doesn't have to be reckless here because he's flanking big time, so he's just gonna swing.
Just as a note, inspiration is rolled after your thing, and you can add it if you don't think you'll hit.
What is
It is a
inspiration?
D8. It's a D8.
I can roll it after.
You
Is
roll your
that-
D20 first, and then you decide if you want to apply inspiration or not.
Is that like a one-time expendable?
It's a one-time expendable.
Okay.
So you may also add it to damage, or you may add it to your AC.
Oh,
But it's one thing. You get to choose.
I'm definitely not adding it to my AC. I'm adding it to damage. I hope. All right, so here we go. Yeah. What's the scenario? I'm gonna do one attack. 17 hit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Inspiration
18 damage.
immediately. 18?
This is a non-magical slashing weapon.
Did you or did you not add your inspiration or?
Yeah, I'll add it right away. 4.
Alright, so it will take still quite a bit of damage from that.
Alright, I'm gonna try again to attack it.
Okay.
The second time this turn.
He does get 3 of these. Maybe 4.
18 to hit.
Yes.
10.
Okay.
Alright.
Ed is just gonna nickel and dime this thing to death.
Yes.
I'm not nickel and diming it. I'm like $1 to $5 it to death. 14 damage.
Okay.
I'm going to attack a third time. Is it 15 to hit?
Yes.
8. I'm going to attack it. A bonus action attack. 4th time. Because I'm frenzied.
God, this is brutal.
It's bloody.
24 is
That hits, yeah.
15 damage.
Alright. It's still bloodied.
I'm done, if you can believe it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
4 attacks, that was pretty dope.
Is the water elemental currently strangling something or somebody?
Nope.
Okay, so the unicorn is going to follow that up with a hoof attack on its face. 17 to hit?
Yeah.
I wanted to
Alright.
say on my turn that, like, Rory's, like, inspiring songs and stuff
For 8
reminded me
damage.
of a time when Rory would run one-shot games on or around his birthday. One year when we played a D&D game and I played a dwarf, he taught me a dwarven war cry, which I still remember for some reason,
Oh,
which is Chaka Shok Chaka Kor, which apparently means Dwarven Axes, Dwarven Blood. I remember it verbatim and I have no idea why. Because that was one night that I played that character in
Can I get
AD&D
a
and I
D6
don't
from someone?
remember anything.
High
But
is
that was
bad
like,
for you.
I think you must have gotten that out of like a
Or-
book or something.
Alright.
It was from a book, yeah.
It
It was
is
just
going
like,
to
I just
recover
remember
its
that's in me now.
overwhelm ability, and it is going to move on to the Dragonborn. Let's see here.
Do we get a saving throw? No. Yes? No.
Actually,
Please?
It can do that and attack.
I was gonna say.
Or no, that's an action. So it has to move here and use its whelm action. So you guys both need to make strength saves.
Oh, baby, I have this. Strength is one of my
to
current
resist
saves.
this water from completely overwhelming you.
Strength is easily my best save.
And you critted it.
Wow.
Friggin' 27.
A strength save is so.
Come on,
oh
you
my
God.
That's.
Oh, take them
I thought
all,
you were-
guys.
You were
Jeez.
right, right? I thought you had a. Oh, did you not add in things?
I didn't. I mean, I have 3.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it was a
So
On
you
a
find
failure, you take damage and are grappled. There's no half damage. It's just all or nothing. So you guys, through your brawn and might, completely resist this thing from like constricting on you and drowning you.
The water just splashed off of you.
So, are we still in its space, or is that? a
You
figure
are
of
still in
speech?
its space. It is also provoking an attack of opportunity from the unicorn, the elf, and Hank.
Alright.
I'll roll for
take-
Hank.
We'll call him Hank the Brave.
Take a hoof
Hank
at
the
that.
Foolish.
Hank rolled a 12.
Hank is probably my favorite of the
No,
Yeah.
18 to hit.
it's
Yes.
gotta be Ghost.
We don't. When
I
it's
like Hank
moving,
better
we
than
don't
Ghost
have
because Hank doesn't have the pretense.
flanking. Do we have flanking or no?
You do, yeah.
Alright. Just rolling for those 320s. And
I mean,
damage.
all of the NPC guards performed pretty decently.
Okay.
I love them all equally.
You're all my darlings.
The one that
You're my
fled-
little blueberries.
Long story short, isn't going to try and get back on the boat.
He's going to go back down to the ocean, I guess.
Ingram, you can go.
He's going to go back
Alright.
down to Peter Tork's
Full
locker.
speed ahead.
Did the other one kill another elf in the back of the boat, Jeff?
Yes, it sure
Yes, my
did.
lowest roll.
I hereby declare that Peter Tork is the funniest monkey to reference.
All right, boat moves.
Oh.
Marlura.
Yep, I'm gonna move 30 feet first.
Mickey Dolans is the best monkey. Mike Nesmith is the one with the hat.
Alright, I'm
Davey
moving
Fields
there.
is the deceased one, and Peter Tork is the one that
And then
only a diehard monkhead
double.
would be able to name. The base man for the monkeys.
This is a tough call. I am gonna
Kill all. Kill all. Umberly will know her own.
just don't think I can bring myself to
Kill them?
attack one. So I'm gonna use command instead. And I'm going to tell that one to kneel again,
Suck
and it
my
can make a
cock.
wisdom saving throw.
I like how she's like walking on the water, just like shouting commands to water elemental.
Blood makes the
Does
sea
not
grow.
make the
So-
save.
I shout to it in
Aquan?
Aquan, and it falls prone, kneeling to me.
Nice.
Do you want to make a knowledge check? Did you make one yet?
I didn't know.
You can go ahead and toss an intelligence check.
Oh,
12 is good enough. You're pretty sure that the way this creature is shaped and such that it doesn't fall prone. Like, so if you wanted to give it a different command, you could.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have a prone state.
No,
Can't puddle.
it's just water.
Fair enough.
He can't puddle like Alex Mack over here.
Do I have a different
Oh my
command?
An
god.
old reference.
That's horribly old reference.
I'm sorry. It's not that old. It's just that it's not.
It is old.
It's not worthy. But
It is old.
that's why. Listen, it's not as old as Peter Tork.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm just going to tell it to halt, which means it does not move and takes no actions
Ooh,
instead
there
of
you
falling
go.
prone.
Okay.
Looking for some hot stuff, baby. This
Let's hear it.
evening.
Which one was that? Water elemental?
The one that's
The
on
one
the
in melee.
sword.
The one we're engaged in mortal combat with. Dun, 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 dun,
I'm not going to
dun,
stop the other one
dun,
from
dun.
murdering the elves. Drowning is a good way to go as far as she's concerned. So, but she will stop this one from attacking her allies.
I like
Just-
that Umberly is like
So
better
she-
that they drown. Better that they drown than they're bludgeoned.
Not yet.
to death.
Yep. I
Okay.
considered casting Shatter because that does thunder damage, but I didn't.
We can move on the water.
Yep. The unicorn can't because it showed up a little bit late.
Yeah.
And also those NPCs can't because I
Alright.
did not target them.
Sincere is actually going to hold. Out of his range.
Is Ganon driving the ship effectively?
No. I don't think Ingram would let Ganon drive the ship.
Well, I
No,
thought that
right
the
now.
ship was still moving, but I guess
Well,
it's
that's
not.
because Ingram keeps piloting the ship.
I'm piloting.
Oh,
And she's trying to
Well.
get that two squares a turn.
Sha.
Alright, he's gonna do 9 damage to the elemental as the elf goes up and swipes at it a couple times. Marcos.
Sure. Marcos is gonna close.
Helping elves to succeed.
You can flank with that elf if you want.
Be more
The
relevant.
one that's the sailor. Yeah, that's what I was.
Taylor,
That's what I thought. We
Sailor.
were.
Which one from
Well-
bigger name, please?
Yeah, because the ones that are standing in it don't count, right?
Right.
Listen, these elves have already been proven to trust us because we're solid.
They don't have a choice. I rolled a crit.
Yep, that's how it goes. I guess there's just been a lot of 20s this combat, which is good because these things have 1,000,000 hit points and take half damage.
I need to roll
26.
20s. If I roll 4 times,
Okay.
8
It
times,
does
and
not
take
like
the 4
that.
best.
I'm not done with my turn, just so you know. I'm going to use my disengage to back off.
Yes.
And I'm going to tell the elves that they need to get below deck or we can pick them up from the water. And also Hank and McKinley, they're brave and they should go ahead and get involved. So they are going to step forward
They're so tough.
and take some advantage of what's going on here.
Are they attacking?
Yeah, they are.
Alright.
Well, one of them will attack without
Advantage.
advantage and the other one will.
Sure.
18? Does 18 hit?
Yeah,
Okay. Does 7 damage?
it was that one.
I would like to think that that was Hank.
Hank
Oh, good. Hank
can
did it.
slay
Guys.
the elemental with his
Hank
sword.
did it!
Yeah, hey, man, Hank
Yeah, I mean,
baller.
at that moment,
Hank is baller as fuck.
Arbok will yell, Hank!
Well, in that case, McKinley is gonna
He's
be like, I
exalted.
can one up Hank, and McKinley's gonna start heading up this way
McKinley, no!
with a double move.
Alright. Yon Unicorn.
Alright.
The brave.
Unicorn is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh my God! Can Hank ride the unicorn?
Ride the tiger. Jesus,
Uh,
you know he's clean.
And that guy next to the water
Oh,
elemental is drowned.
Drown me.
He's
Drowning.
he's probably gonna be
drowning.
drowning. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, how does the dash work? It's another.
It's another movement.
Basically, just count like
Yep,
30
it's
more
another
feet.
move.
You'll be safe.
or
It's
50 or
ba-
whatever that moves.
It's just like in 3rd edition. Except you take your one action to move again.
And
Instead
haste doubles as well. So yeah, it is like exactly the same.
Movement is doubled. Haste doubles it. It's like 3rd edition, only if it's
Can I?
only if
Can I?
3rd edition worked in the optimum way for maximizing your movement.
Can I jump over McKinley Thin Crown so I can land on top of that thing
Yes?
Yeah.
and move there? All right, that's what the horse is going to do.
Okay.
And that unicorn is a badass.
Stefan.
Oh, you bet it is.
It's time to
What is
take some
Stefan-
action, boys. It's time to follow me. I'll inspire.
Come on, you have to sing it. You have to sing it.
I can't carry
No,
it.
Rory, what did you have as an effect last turn?
What do you mean?
Was there an effect going last turn?
I'll let you sing it for me. That works so much better. What do you mean?
Did you have an effect going?
Bardic
last-
Inspiration is terrible now. It affects basically a single target.
Oh, that stinks.
He gave it
it's a
to me,
bonus
and it was
action.
awesome.
And I'm going to keep giving it to the Barbarian because that's awesome. And I will.
It was pretty good the last time it happened.
So it's I also only get 3 uses of it per day by base thing. Just high enough level now that I get it back on a short rest instead. But it's basically a really toned down Bardic Inspiration. I'll move there, and let's flex at this one also. So I'll try to scare it away from me with the Dissonant Whispers
He's
again.
got like the bouncing chest muscles,
Shit,
but
does
they're
it have to make a will
scaly.
save?
Like
Wisdom
Terry
save
Crews.
again, yes.
Yes. Double sun power.
Oh, poor.
Double
I made
skill
him-
power.
hey,
in this game.
So it takes 3d6 damage and must immediately use its reaction to move away from me. 6.
Okay. And immediately away from you will get it into the water quickly, and then it'll move that last percentage of swim speed, and it is lost at sea with the other one.
Damn it!
What?
I wanted to kill something.
What?
When they go back into the water, they don't come back out. They just stay in the water.
Marie resolved the combat by.
troubling.
No one scares like Stefan.
God
Nice.
damn it! You didn't even expectorate.
Not yet. I'm saving that for when it's truly needed because it needs to be have a score of 10.
Is anyone injured on this boat?
Does this elven person seem to be the captain of the ship?
Apparently, yes.
I made a mistake my first turn after
I'll say,
haste.
make sure your men are okay. Can this ship sail still?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll
Ed, that
too.
lasts for
What
10
language are you speaking?
Nordic?
Yeah. He'll nod. His Nordic isn't very good, but he'll say,
I'll speak in Elvish. I can speak Elvish.
well, thanks for the assist. The men who made it can take care of themselves. They're competent. He'll look back at your ship. Are you flying colors?
Yeah, there's a big Elthier flag flying on it.
There's definitely a huge Elfir flag on that ship.
Yeah, he'll say.
The unicorn.
Go ahead, Evo.
The unicorn will say my time is limited, and it's gonna go around healing people if they're injured.
Okay.
I'm gonna find injured people.
Dude, I can't believe
I'm just
you
gonna
pulled the
shrug,
unicorn.
and in Elvish I'll say, "Oh, that's my friends."
I'll scale my axe and I will give a big gregarious grin to all of the elves. Wondering if any of them understood my weird slavering declaration of help, but not worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Or Lure will say,
extend my arm, and I'm going to introduce myself to him.
Those are my heals.
Yeah.
I will.
He'll clasp your arm.
Yeah, I'll say Marco Seastride, captain of the Endeavor, Grand Diplomat of Elthier. And these are my companions.
Pirate extraordinaire.
And
Yep.
and if he's interested, but I don't think he is, I would give their names.
Yeah, he'll say.
This is Hank. Hank kills elementals.
Taliesin of Glen
Hank's the
Fury
handler.
Cat, captain of the Manthelnar. Again, thanks for the assist. I think we would have taken us quite a bit longer to take care of those. I would have lost some good men.
Are you in need of any supplies? We are on a short timetable here, but we might be able to assist a little bit.
Where are you headed?
Castleport, Northwood.
I actually just came from Northwood myself, Castleport.
I apologize. Umberly is eager, and then she'll look at the whatever's left of the water elemental. She'll give a little bow.
Yeah, he just kind of gives you a strange look and doesn't respond.
Fair enough.
Well, anyway, did you say Seastride?
That's me.
Where those are then Eltherian colors, is that right?
Yeah, I moved south. You might know
The
my
u-
family.
The unicorn will said good luck to the people around it, and not that it exists.
Goodbye, sweet darlings.
Yeah, Taliesin will say, auspicious.
This is normal for us.
Do you know a woman named Faith Payburn?
Jeff, do I?
No, probably not.
I haven't heard it in this game.
Right.
So, but if it's somebody that you want me to roll for, I can try.
He'll say, well, if you haven't heard, the Waxing Isle is recently allied with the Lord's Alliance. We're not members or anything, but we're working together, at least out in these seas. Especially with, if you've heard about Agmar and other things.
That's great news. Yeah.
Anyway, I got word from a paper named Faith Dufour. Apparently works for one of the lords in Northwood.
God, Jeff, that Dufour. Who's Dufour again? That sounds so familiar.
The Marquis that visited.
Right.
By
He's
your
the guy.
calculations, he wouldn't be home yet.
Yeah, he's the guy that's farther west. That was trying to. He's the one that was like not really pleasant with everybody, but seemed to be pleased that I put what's his name in his place for a moment.
Yes.
Right. I'll say I met Dufour. He actually just left Althir X months ago, and probably isn't home yet.
Well, I'm new to the families of Northwood. Up until just this last year, we've mostly kept to our own island. But I have learned that the Sea Strides and Raven's Eyes are connected, correct?
Yeah, actually, I'm a little bit of both.
Well, lucky you, I'm actually looking for Jebediah. We got word that his ship was lost out here, heading the direction we're headed.
Jeff, is that how closely am I related to Jebediah?
Jebediah would be, Brutus's father.
Oh, okay. I'll say Jebediah's son is my uncle, so great uncle then. Actually, his son came south with me. We've kind of gone a long way so far. You'll have to visit us sometime.
I'll consider it if I get a chance to leave the Navy business for a bit to do some sightseeing. It doesn't seem too likely.
Oh, actually, we've been working on a trade route that takes the channel through connecting the North and Southern Seas. And with Brindessus being burned to a crisp recently, I suppose as long as you follow the eastern coast down the channel, you'd be all right.
I mean more about
So you never know,
military
you might-
responsibilities. If my queen sends me down there, sure I'll go.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll see you.
Well, it looks like our quarry is heading right into the Sovereignty. I know you said you're on a short timetable, but if this Jebediah is your kin, we'd certainly welcome an assist again, if it's in both of our interests.
Jeff, I kind of missed what he said, but is he basically talking about in the future stuff?
No, he's talking about right now.
I think he wants us to help look for him.
You want us to help him find a man lost at sea?
Oh, I don't think he's lost. I think he's in the territory of the alien fish.
She'll frown.
Boy, that is way off.
Creatures that should swear their fealty to Umberly, but instead choose to worship another. I'd like to see any number of them dead.
I really shouldn't leave a Raven's Eye in need out.
She'll put her hand on Marcos and say, "This is a good cause."
Yeah, he looks at Marcos and then just sort of gestures like, "What the fuck to Marilira?
Well, I mean, like, she is speaking in Nordic, so he might understand some of it.
She is speaking Nordic, yep.
How far out do you think his ship is?
We're not exactly sure. We were able to track it on the far horizon, and then it got lost in the mists. You can see him from quite a distance at the right time of day. It might be maybe a week northeast, maybe less.
All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna go and gather up some of the crew and let them know what's going on. I figure by now Ingram's kind of pulled the ship up.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that actually. Yeah, he'll prepare the starboard side to make sure everybody can actually easily access the ship, drop anchor for that moment. I missed everything
We can
already.
get rid of that route, Jeff. We all know the route.
Sure.
He's like, I don't want to see this
See
map.
here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 2 days away. There you go.
She'll say to you, Aboleths are dangerous, but they're heathens. They should know better.
Look, I'm not saying that we should fight a bunch of aboleths, but if my great uncle's out there, I mean, Sincere, what kind of time are we working with?
I'm not really sure. My guesses will be fine. But
If there's a Raven's Eye left to those creatures, she'll start nodding. We owe him that.
Ingram, what do you say? You in? I can't do it
Raven's
without you.
Raven's Eye always flies true. Let's go get our man.
Yeah, I'm gonna look kind of expectantly at this point at everyone else, especially Hank. He slayed himself a water elemental.
I cannot save my father, but I might be able to save these people.
Well, all right. I'm pretty sure we have enough to say we've got a good vote on this. Fury Cat, you've got another ship. Let's do this.
I'm pretty sure the vote is 2 to 0.
No, it's like a bunch of us because I voted for all the NPCs.
He'll say, well, that's what I
Yeah.
like to hear. A couple days out, we should maybe talk a bit and get to know each other. Maybe share some current events from the other sides of the world.
She'll say, if you'd like, I can perform a sacrifice on your behalf. And she'll look expectantly at them.
No, I would not like that.
She'll shrug and say, that's 2 for us then.
No, I would not like that.
By proxy, you're gonna get the same benefit as us, I'm sure.
Yes.
For traveling this close.
So basically, over those next 2 days, Tailson's going to try to get at least Marcos or maybe like all of you guys to spend a little time on their ship, and maybe vice versa if that's what you guys want to do. And he'll,
Oh yeah, we've got some of the wine that we've been making down in River Rest and other home goods. So sure, why not?
Does he or any of his close companions on his ship speak Nordic or Draconic?
He speaks some Nordic. Most of the elves on the ship don't.
Okay, I will, yeah. I will, take to him quite readily if he speaks some Nordic.
Tailson also speaks the language of have another drink. So if you take to that, he will also.
I mean,
Fair language, man.
I mean, I'll do my best to translate anything important, since I can speak Elvish.
He knows the phrase "have another drink" in Nordic. That is, I will every time he asks me.
Stefan will join in also.
Oh
And
yeah,
I will
of course.
say
Stefan, tell us some
increasingly-
more of your tales.
Naturally.
Stefan
Increasingly,
will try to drink more than anyone else.
um,
No one drinks
Karabakh-
like Stefan.
No one speaks in third person like Stefan.
Yeah, Arabak won't try to challenge anybody to drinking, but
Rory, man.
but he's ready to like anybody who engages him on the level of trying to be his friend.
I mean, from an outside perspective, Jeff, if there was any more things you could have plugged on this to get Marcos to bite, you couldn't. I mean, he's like, there's so many reasons he'd
Dude.
want to do this.
Did anybody ask Arabak if he wanted to go to the Avalithic sovereignty?
I said it out loud, and
Yeah.
I just imagined that you were being taciturn.
I might have been in the toilet,
No,
but
you were there. Oh, maybe you weren't. I could have
would've-
sworn that you were there.
Yeah, he would have. He wouldn't have voiced a strong opinion one way or
I
the
mean,
other.
what you would have heard is basically not a single person say no.
If
a lot of-
Marcos wants it and seems enthusiastic about it,
Mm-hmm.
especially if he's showing his enthusiasm in another language with this other person, and then translates it to me, yeah, he'll probably be like, "Yeah, I guess that sounds like what we should do."
Yeah, I'm actually trying to see how many things we can get Hank to kill before the end of his journey.
Yeah,
Because
right, man?
he's now killed soldiers, barbarians, and also an elemental.
He's got about like 5
He
years.
also
now.
wrote a unicorn teleport. That guy, he's got fucking stories.
I'm concerned that killing an aboleth isn't as straightforward as I'd like it to be, but he'll take your word for it. I can probably handle it.
So Jeff,
Actually, the goal is to avoid the aboleth and save the ship.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
sounds
be honest.
Uh-huh.
If there's going to be like a large meal that happens, or like a big drinking party or something like that,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna sneak off on the sly and just real gently like bless their ship.
He's like, here's one of my baby goats.
I love it. Let's just smear some blood on the side. They won't ever see it.
Yeah,
He's got, like,
that's
some
exactly what I'm
writing
gonna
that
do.
Umberly was here or something.
You can
Yeah, so
bless
Jeff-
their ship on the slide. That's fine.
Jeff, I would
Oh, shit.
more or less gossip if that seems to be what Fury Cat's into, Captain Fury Cat.
Yeah.
So great.
He
And also, I would inquire about this trial that I've been hearing about. Since he's from the Waxing Isle, he might know a thing or two about that.
Oh.
I don't think we heard about the trial because.
Oh, I did.
Okay, fair enough.
What trial?
Jeff
Stuff.
knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That being said, Taliesin will say, what trial?
Yeah, he's gonna mention the trial about the. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I can go back to it. For the, I think it was like the woman that I think it's Kiradara's grandmother or whatever.
High Magistra Cavrolo Grey Arcanus.
Cadaver.
Cavrala.
Cavrolo Grey
Cavrala Grey
Arcanus.
Arcanus.
They'll say,
That's what I said.
oh.
I have it written down on a paper, like
Good job,
like-
Jeff.
Marcos has it written down because it was given to him in a note.
Yeah, he'll say, oh, that trial. Yeah,
It's supposed to be a big
I know
deal.
about that. Well, my brother's more involved in that mess, but what about it?
You'll have to tell me about your family sometime.
Oh,
You know a lot of mine, I think.
my older brother's what you would call the general of Waxing Isle. Tethelier sort of runs the military, leaves the naval forces to me, or what so we have of them.
Jeff, just so I can grasp it as a player, this guy is the uncle of Anna
Haru
and
and
Haru.
Haru and Anna.
That's true. Yes.
Okay, that's awesome.
That makes him roughly Sumesh's uncle-in-law.
Not quite, but yes.
Something like that. I don't fucking know how this shit works.
He'll say.
Way to shoot him down.
So then, my brother's in-laws are involved in that whole scandal, that mess.
Oh, that's too bad. I've got a great uncle involved in a mess too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same. I hope it's not the same.
I hope we find him. But there's no way it's the same. Not well. Anyway, it'll be good for. Well, I can't say it'll be good for the family either way. It's a clan of high nobility that could be completely disbanded, or at least disinherited, which is always a serious thing. My brother's sister-in-law would, of course, be heartbroken if that were to happen. But we're doing what we can.
Brother's sister-in-law, there has to be a more direct way to say that. Been there?
I mean, it's maybe not his sister.
Isn't your brother's sister-in-law your sister-in-law?
I don't know.
I guess elven law might be completely different.
Yeah, is this elven law or elven common law?
Well,
Are they elven common law married?
Stop.
I'm just messing.
Probably
Jeff,
have to live together
I
for like
don't know
500
every
years to be
bit of it,
common law
but-
married in elven
But
culture.
I will entertain him. I am feeling out things, and if it seems like talking about his family is strange, then I'm not going to do that.
no, he seems pretty talkative. He seems maybe a bit more confident with his ship and crew than he maybe deserves to be. You can tell he's a competent captain, but you can also tell that he's probably new to sailing anywhere close to this far out of the island.
Oh yeah, well I'll talk my family up, and Ingram, one of the best navigators I've ever seen.
Awesome.
Except for Gaston.
Better than any bush league.
Also, Stefan is one of the most boastful people I've ever met.
Hey, see, he's roughly size of a
Nobody-
barge, man.
So Stefan will
better than
hear
Stefan.
his name in some language, and it sounds like I'm very confident about what I'm saying.
Stefan can navigate.
After 2 days of travel, you guys will get to the Abelethic Sovereignty, which is a huge, enormous area. It is not just a region in the water. It is like visibly like clouds of moisture
like this
and
picture.
dust that are kind of like swirling around that you're going to need to literally sail into. And it's huge, like literally like 100 miles long. Like when you get close to it, it's all you see. And that's where we're going to stop the session.
Boo!
Guys, adventuring on the sea.
Oh my god, it just suddenly turned into
And
a
Stefan-
24-hour session. Yeah!
Stefan has joined us. I mean, this has been great.
1 hour breakfast break and come back.
Yeah.
I'll do a
Okay,
bump
let's
of
do it.
cocaine and then reconvene.
Get some cocaine!
You want some fucking cocaine?
Would you guys like some experience points?
Yeah, Jeff, how
Yeah.
many hundreds
Is
of
that
soldiers
AC?
are we
Double
missing
XP.
before?
I insist.
So Jeff, how are you working experience between the groups?
Hey, I should get some
I
extra because
think-
I punched information out of
I
a guy
think
tonight.
that the side characters are getting XP at the same rate as the normal characters, just to be fair.
Yes. Or just,
Unless,
just so it's fun.
unless and
Yeah,
until
it's-
Jarf
it's
says that
definitely
we
fun
can't
this
do
way.
that no more. When we're combining the side characters with the main characters, too much of an imbalance would make the game crash into the side of a mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And this makes it fun.
I'm pretty surprised that first combat
Only
we had with the
this.
pirate sailors didn't crash us into a mountain, but thanks to Umberlee's blessings, we pulled it out.
holy crap.
Dude,
I'm-
Umberlee's the
I'm
shit, man.
Sad that I wasn't there for that.
Umberlee
That
just
Holy
was
crapping.
Here's an amusing thing about
Marilura
that.
just blasted everything with lightning for like
Umber.
a day. A day.
When I was considering, like, before I had considered an amusing idea I had for a cleric of Umberlee, and then Richard came to me with this idea. He's like, we should make some pirates or make some sailors and like put them together. And I'm
Diplomatic
like,
sailors.
I'm like, I'm into this. I know exactly what I want.
So
And then as I was looking through the stuff, like when I got close to the end of this, I was like, man, Call Lightning's really good. Jeff is really going to suffer if he doesn't know what he's up against and puts us, into a fight during a storm, because Call Lightning gets a bonus D10 of damage, and you don't have to stay in the range of the storm that you summon when you cast it. So the range and the damage skyrocketed.
Oh, Jeff, bring up the
it was
battle
great.
map again from that. Ooh.
Now, the whole time I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, this is gonna get out of hand immediately.
It got into hand immediately.
I just can't believe that. Like, that was the way the first one worked out. Are we at
What does that
90
put us
or
at?
92, 49?
I think this
Jinx.
49.
So basically, what happened, Rory, is
About halfway
we
there.
were coming.
Maybe we're talking at once. Can someone just type it in? Maybe.
Oh, that's fine.
Sorry. Okay, thank you.
So my favorite part is we had the reason I checked in with you earlier is I didn't know if you wanted to be part of the inner circle of Pirate Trust or not. And since you weren't maybe going to play, I'm like, I guess it doesn't matter. And so we had been kind of working on it in the background before today started. And I basically let Jeff, he did this thing where he was like, I want everybody to describe their characters because they haven't played them in a while. And this is just our normal characters he's talking about. And then like shortly after that, I, did this on the ship scene where I called everybody down below deck. But like Jeff didn't know that we had characters yet, and neither did Ebo. So basically, they were like these plants that Marcos put on the ships to make sure that
Brian.
things would work out. It's just funny seeing Ebo's reaction because he's like, "Am I gonna die now?" Because like I did some kind of weird. I called it the Raven's Call, but basically they said they were all summoned below deck, and I was like, forget about what Jeff just did. I'd like everybody to describe their characters instead. And then we went down the line and described our diplomatic sailors, and then went over our plans to invade Brindessus if we needed to. And it turns out it was burned to a crisp.
There were like 50 soldiers on boats chasing us away from Brindessus, and we decided.
Is that what this map is?
We were like,
Is this, I also see a giant circle of doom on some of the.
That was a fireball.
Fireball.
So
Jeff just left out there to represent the fact that those boats were
every
on
turn, and Jeff was trying to get the Sharan ship off the coast, which it didn't get very far. It was loaded. I mean, you see how there's a bunch of pirates like near it? There was a lot more than that. I mean, there was almost no space on that boat, and Lee was just like launching lightning bolt after lightning bolt after lightning bolt on that thing.
Lightning bolt.
And then all of these little ships that you see 6 people on, every one of those had six soldiers on it.
Just about the time the ships were
And they
like
were
one
beefy.
turn away from landing on our boat, 4 Sharan barbarians got teleported onto our ship, and I forgot that raging gives you damage resistance, so I dropped pretty fast. But they did recklessly attack every single turn, so we always got advantage against them because
Everybody had advantage.
They also pretty much always hit, and
Everybody
so that
always
was
hit.
devastating.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I have very little healing as a bard, but I do have a little bit of healing.
Oh no, we're fine. I mean, Ingram
Well,
can
we're
heal
fine
and
now 'cause we're fighting
Maralura
the
can heal.
Yeah.
I'm
And
Maralura
it was
is
a great time.
I am a
Man.
Tempest cleric, but I am shockingly good at healing stuff.
But you see on the left where there's those big army tiles. Each one of those is its own separate army. When we got too close, we started to realize that like a whole massive section of the Sharan army is in Brindessus. They like leveled the whole place and they are mobilizing.
Yes.
Yep.
And they tried to catch us in the ocean. So while we fled, Lee just let the storm rage on, and we were able to kill everybody that followed us.
The trick to Call Lightning is that it lasts 10 minutes, and you can call down 1 4d10 damage lightning bolt every round.
Yeah.
It's like whatever.
And since we rolled on the is it storming or not chart, and it was arguably not a hard
It was
roll,
storming
but-
hard.
But it was storming, and Lee took it
One in,
all of
1
it.
in 10 chance that it was clear, and then like 4 in 10 chance that it was raging stormy, and
Yeah.
we got the
We got
raging
that one.
stormy, and we could have probably tried to. We could have tempted fate and tried to hang around for more of those 10 minutes, but getting away seemed like a pretty sweet prospect at the time.
And
because
so
there were so many of them.
So Maralora sent that sending, but she didn't know the king, and she thought it would be weird to try to send it to him. So we had her send it to Brutus because she's related to Brutus, and then Brutus would pass it on.
Sure.
It would just seem kind of strange if a voice out of nowhere from the crazy witch that lives near the lake started. I mean, the sweet darling that lives on the waterfront was to speak into your mind all sorts of nonsense. It's okay because Brutus took the brunt of that.
So for everyone watching this stream, thanks for watching, and we'll hopefully be playing some stuff again pretty soon, probably Monday.
Yes, we will.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Thanks.
Good night.
Thanks for
Good night.
watching. Good night.